But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You beast. You savage. Come on, bark like a dog for me. Bark like a dog. I will teach you the meaning of the word respect.
Excuse me while I whip this out. Hey, where are the white women at?
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. The One virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio and thanks to CBS Radio. Yes. Being heard on some fine radio stations across America. Why do I sound very, very strange?
Are you strange or just loud?
I don't know. How's that? Does that sound a little better?
Yeah, that's good.
That's what we do now. Oh, the microphone smells.
Does it? What does it smell like?
It smells like bad breath. Oh, God, get some Lysol. I'm not even kidding. Oh! Who wants to smell? Jimmy?
No.
Please?
I deal with the microphone at the Comedy Store. It's the same thing.
Smells disgust me.
You can turn the rage down a little bit. My God.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I can't even do this. Come on, please. Just one.
All right.
Really that bad?
It is god-awful. We need some, windscreens on these things.
Why is the music still playing an hour into the show?
I don't know.
Do we have a music bed?
You know, you want to start the radio show all dramatic, and the rage music's supposed to kick in.
Yeah, but it's supposed to fade out.
And it was really, really low, so it's not that dramatic. And then they turn it up too loud. Then they don't know when to fade it out. Who's in charge of that whole bed thing, Ben?
E-Rock.
Well.
Of course.
Now that explains everything.
He's only been starting the show for us for 18 months.
The all-knowing E-Rock.
He might get it at the 2-year mark. I don't even know how I'm going to talk into this thing.
Who talks into that mic? Somebody with jaw cancer? Look, it's horrendous.
Look, man.
Corpse.
You know, we want to get a week, maybe 2 weeks into this new gig before we start really hating people. But this mic thing, holy crap.
But it could just be maybe an engineer that was checking it or something.
Checking it?
Doesn't have to be an air personality.
Checking it for what, a colonoscopy? Stinks.
How about he checks himself into a dentist?
It is like a horrible job to have where you got to stick your mouth right on something that other people have put their mouths on.
I grabbed that mic
hooker
at the cellar, and it is, you don't know who it is because there's a bunch of guys on before you, and it's just for years that people have been talking, and it just, you're 6-8 inches off it, and it just reeks.
You ever look into the screen part of the mic and see chunks of food? Dude, is there food in there?
I'm looking.
I'm going to take a look at mine. Hold on. Let me look.
No, mine's fine.
Does yours smell?
I'm not even going to sniff.
Come on, smell mine.
I'm petrified.
Come on, just smell mine.
Do you know there was a scratch and sniff Hustler that came out one year when I was a kid, and all my friends were scratching and sniffing. And you can only imagine, the part that had to be scratched and sniffed. It was the centerfold. It was a whole big innovative idea. And I wouldn't take a whiff of it. All my friends are like, no, scratch, take a whiff. And I wouldn't do it. Wouldn't do it.
Why?
Because I just was afraid of the stench.
Who else wants to smell the mic before I Lysol up?
Why don't you just Lysol it?
Who else wants to smell?
Get E-Rock to do it.
It's going to smell like flowers to E-Rock. Although he's gotten better. I'm sorry, E-Rock.
Yes.
But the hair hasn't. What is that tarantula on here?
That's kind of cute.
It looks like a hairpiece. He's 25 years old.
You are a wig-headed ass.
At least you know what you're going to look like when you have to go to the hairpiece. Dude, man, whatever. We're going to have to do a makeover on you.
You know what his hair like? You remember Herb Tarlick?
Yeah.
From WKRP? The way it would kind of boof on out in the front. But yours is like a modern Herb Tarlick.
Which it kind of spikes out in the front.
It's a compliment.
All right, we're ready to broadcast. 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. The Lysol's working just fine.
Ooh. Are you some Ope?
Sure, here you go. By the way, I caught what Anthony had last week.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. Like halfway through Friday's show, I started feeling like crap.
We don't even this is the closest we get when we talk to each other.
I know. But it was
5
everywhere.
feet away.
It was all around Free FM. People were sick. You were sick. My girlfriend was sick. And I was laughing at all you guys going, I think for once I'm going to dodge this one.
No, huh?
Because if you know anything about me, I get, you get a cold, I get a cold. It's ridiculous. And then sure enough, halfway through Friday's show, I started feeling it. It's perfect timing, though, to get sick. It really is. Because when you do a radio show, you'd rather be able to do the radio show. So to be sick on Friday and then have the whole weekend, it definitely helped me out. But
I had it the worst last week, man. I couldn't. The worst thing is starting a new job, and the first day out of the gate, here was me last week. Hey, that's really good. Hey, what's in the news today? I sounded like Tara Reid on her show. Oh my God, you guys, this is so cool. Are we going to do some radio? I turn on the mics. This could be so much. No, I don't want to do it. I'm afraid. I'm scared.
Some guy's like, hey, Anthony, you sound great today. I'm glad the black guy who replaced you last week is gone.
Oh.
That's Bill in Waterford off the instant feedback.
It's horrible. I had to just do nothing all weekend. I was at the mercy of the horrid, awful television set.
Yeah.
Just laying there in bed. You know, when you're laying in bed so long that when you get up to even get a drink of water, you're woozy. You're almost falling into walls and stuff. And finally started feeling better, though. But just laying there with no matter how many pillows you stack behind you, you're bent in an L position, so your neck hurts. I was watching awful, anything that was on, that god-awful Fever Pitch with Jimmy Fallon, that chick flick. Anything that what's-her-face is in.
Drew Barrymore?
Drew Barrymore can be thrown away. And unless she's a little tot starting fires, that's the last good movie she made. Everything after that is just these awful, predictable chick flick pieces of garbage.
Yeah, Fever Pitch was awful.
Terrible. Maybe, I don't know. How did it play in Boston? Did the Sox fans like it up there, guys? Did you like seeing some of the local references and places?
Well, what happened with that movie, the Red Sox weren't supposed to win the World Series.
Yeah, that's what the movie was based on, just the struggling horror that is being a Red Sox fan.
Yeah, exactly. It was supposed to end with the Red Sox losing another chance at the World Series. The Red Sox end up winning the World Series that year, and it screwed up the whole movie.
Yeah.
It was about the suffering Sox. You're absolutely right.
You think it would have been good if they lost?
No.
That movie was just a dreck.
The movie started with some promise, and they had their Boston accents, working. And then halfway through the movie, they all decided to stop talking like they're from Boston because they couldn't keep up the accent.
That is a rough one.
Do you know accents and actors? I watch old Brando films where he kept his accent through the whole film, and you realize how much most actors suck. Like Michelle Pfeiffer can't keep an accent for more than 3 scenes, and then she just sounds like some dope from the valley. They're just awful. Most of these guys, stop doing accents. You don't sound like other people.
It's pretty hard to carry off. The best ones seem to be the English people that can throw on American accents. Why is that so easy for them?
Gary Oldman, I didn't know he was British until I saw him interviewed.
You just don't know. Yeah, they do these movies, they're great, and then they get on interviews and go, well, the picture was wonderful. We got on set, and all of a sudden everything just sort of came together. What the hell is he doing? Stop talking like that.
Amazing.
You're
Pesci?
American.
Pesci is from London. I never would have known that if I didn't see him interview.
But I was watching. I'm really pissed off. I'm into this midget show.
This midget show. Is that the title? No wonder I can't TiVo it.
And I'm really mad because it's Little People, Big World on TLC.
Yeah,
it's about a midget family. It's a midget, father and mother that had 3 normal sized kids and 1 midget.
Wait, who's the youngest?
What do you mean?
Is the midget the youngest?
No. So even his younger brother is much taller than him already.
Because I assumed that they had a normal sized kid and figured let it ride. Yeah. Roll the old DNA dice and let it ride, and then have another normal kid, and then they crapped out at the end.
Actually, the first pregnancy was twins, and it was a regular size son and a midget son.
They rip off my movie.
Can you imagine, though? You have a twin and...
My name is Brent Spencer.
Can you imagine you have a twin and he's a midget and you're full size? And then after that,
That's rough.
They had a daughter, regular size, and then another boy, the regular size. And I realized that I'm mad because the show, shows that these midgets are like normal people.
Don't get a heart now.
I'm really mad. I'm like, come on. I don't want to know that midgets are real people, too.
So then when you make fun of them, you feel a little guilty because you know there's a regular human brain in there.
Yeah, but I can't get enough of this dumb show.
Running that little rat-like body.
Right, and they do normal things. They do regular things.
Really?
They're raising a family normally or whatever. I'm like, I don't want to know that the midgets are normal. I'm really mad.
Not normal. You need like a ladder to get a coffee cup. That's not normal.
And then they show them at the...
Do they show that stuff? Do they show all the pain in the ass that it must be to be a dwarf?
Well, everything's low to the ground in the house. So,
what about the normal people?
Well, they're the ones that have to suffer. The regular-sized kids, like the doorknobs are a lot lower. They got really small fridges.
Yeah.
They got step ladders everywhere so they could, get up to the sink and stuff.
Oh.
Then they show them at the little people conferences, and it's pretty cool.
Little people conference.
What's the conference? A bunch of people get together. My life sucks. Mine too. See you next year.
But you got to watch it on TLC. You realize their lives don't suck. They're in their own little world.
No, they do.
And they're living relatively normally.
Their lives suck.
Until you and I start openly mocking them and laughing at them.
They have to know walking down the street like people are looking.
And the father goes to the little people conferences with the midget son because hoping that he makes some relationships, and one of these little female midgets is going to be his wife eventually. Because where else is he going to find another midget?
Yeah.
To be like a midget, like you have your mind, like you said, that your mind works well. So you're looking at hot chicks like Pam Anderson, other chicks, and like that's what you want. And then you got to look at midgets and go, but that's where I have to aim
That's what I have to get.
That just, like retarded people who sleep with other retarded people, it should be a law. So it kind of like, the DNA just dead ends. But they kind of like don't know any better. They just, they're lucky they're out of the place and they're just, hanging out with another dope.
Yeah.
But if you're a midget and you have to hook up, that's got to really just suck.
Yeah, you're attracted to normal-sized women.
You got to watch the show.
Do they talk about that?
Because they're looking at they're looking at the female midgets going, wow, she's hot.
Great.
And I'm like, no, she's not.
You get old banana
not.
legs.
But at the little people conferences, you got the rock midget, you got the country midget, you got businessman midget. It's just wonderful. You can collect them all.
That's horrid. Poor little things.
But I was watching that on TV all weekend long because look at me. I'm sick. Went to my brother's restaurant on Saturday night, just sat there like a hump.
People coming up saying hi. You're miserable.
Well, I was kind of mad. We have a restaurant in Huntington, F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in the Village there. And I went there because a band that had some of the people that I went to high school and they were performing, so it was kind of like a homecoming.
Uh-oh.
And you've been to F.H. Riley's. There's a ton of people that are regulars, and they're all coming up to me going, "Welcome back." I'm like, "Welcome back? What are you talking about?" Now that we're being heard on regular radio. Now we're back. Now we're back broadcasting.
Yeah.
And I was kind of pissed off because a lot of these people came up to me and said, "Oh yeah, I got the XM." They never got the XM.
No.
They're hearing us for the first time in a really long time, like 4 years.
Bunch of skinflints. That's what our friends are. Because I know a bunch of my friends too. They said the same thing. Hey, welcome back. Good to hear you again. It's like, what? It's on for like 18 months on XM. Oh yeah, I didn't get it. Really? Thanks for the support, ass. Believe these people. So I just sat there and miserable. I should not even have went out on Saturday. But hi to everyone I met at F.H. Riley's. Go F yourselves. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Just want to be left alone.
You know how it is when you're sick. You don't want to be bothered.
Yep.
And then I was driving back to the city from Long Island. And I was talking to you on the phone, and I got to remind you something. You said, make sure you remind me about the neighbors.
Yeah. It's hanging out with scumbags and degenerates for so long, and by that I mean you guys, that has made me incapable of being a normal human being in society. I am socially inept. A lot of people know, a lot of the listeners that have been listening to our show for a while know, I moved out to suburban Long Island, Nassau County, and got myself a little place, Opie. Got myself a suburban house in a nice Jewish neighborhood. Now, I'm Catholic, Italian, but I love living amongst the Jews. I just love them. It's well-manicured lawns, nice cars. You just hear the chirping of the birds, and there's children playing on the street. You look next door, and there's a father and son playing a little basketball. And it's peaceful. It's nice. It's nice. Even on it when it's cloudy, it's a nice light day in the neighborhood. If you know what I mean. It's just no crime. It's beautiful. I love it. And that's why I decided to move and live amongst the Jews. A Gentile amongst the Jews. But I realized something. There are some obligations that come with moving into a neighborhood. I've been a renter my whole life. I move into places, apartments, room for rent, finally just rented a house at some point, and then I made the plunge and bought. When you rent, it doesn't really matter because you don't have to know your neighbors. I've never known my neighbors. I never wanted to know my neighbors. Leave me alone. I stay locked in my house. I play video games. I keep stupid hours. That's how I live. With this job, we're off traveling a lot. We stay in the city sometimes. Like last week now, I stayed in the city the whole week because we were starting up this job, and I wanted to be close to home base. We had stuff to do. Well, when I first moved in about 2 months ago, the next door neighbors came a knocking. This is something I don't know what to do. So me and my girlfriend go to the door, and they're like, "Hi, we're your neighbors. Just stopping by to say hello." And I think I was supposed to invite them in, but I have boxes around and everything like that, and I figured they would know that kind of thing. So we just kind of said hi at the front door, and that was it. And they walked off, and then me and my girlfriend are like, what were we supposed to do? We were supposed to invite them in? What are you supposed to say? What's the next move? What complete social retards, because I'm so used to dealing with you idiots on a daily basis and our stupid fans and everyone else that I don't know how to live in a civilized, Jewish, nice society.
You should have said, when they said we're here to let you know we're your neighbors, you should have said, well, I was actually going to stop by and let you know I moved in. I'm kind of required to by law.
You should get the flyer in your mailbox about me. It's one of those things I don't know what to do. So we just kind of like blew it off and figured eventually, and we're procrastinators like really like crazy. We say we're going to do stuff. It never happens. We've been in the house 2 months. We bought a bedroom set. That's it. And I pretty much left all my furniture. I never even bought it for the last house. So I have a fairly large house now with a bedroom set and huge rooms that are vacant. You hear an echo in there.
So you haven't even set up your living room yet?
No.
Oh,
living room still has some computer equipment against the walls.
Yeah.
I've set up my computer on in my office. I have a computer on a TV tray. It's like a nice house with slum interior. Like I'm running some kind of a illegal computer scam operation out of the place. So we got the bedroom, and that's all. I lay in bed, watch TV, order food out. So now I'm the Catholic Italian guy leaving at 4 a.m. and getting home at 11:30, 12 in the afternoon. There are people which are delivery people because we don't really cook, and the cook hasn't been there because of our weird schedule. So delivery people come to the door constantly. But I'm not sure if the neighbors the neighbors probably cook, and I'm getting like cars pulling into my driveway at all hours with little bags, handing them to me. So I'm trying to think what the neighbors are thinking of me. So now the neighbors, again, they come to the door on Saturday.
So this is the second time they stopped by?
This is now the second time they are reaching out.
With their baked goods?
They came with baked goods. Little tiny cakes. And they came to the door, and my girlfriend answered the door because I was upstairs still nursing my illness. And I'm just laying in bed. And I hear, hi. And I go, oh, no, it's the neighbors. So now my girlfriend kind of just opens the door and takes their little gift and goes, oh, thank you so much. Yeah, Anthony's sick. He's upstairs, so he's in bed. And they're like, okay, well, this is from us. If you need anything, here's our number. So they gave us their phone number. And, well, take care. And they kind of walked away. And my girlfriend said this time they kind of looked like they were expected to come in. So I'm like, were we supposed to invite him in so we could share the little cakes? Like you were supposed to make coffee and we were supposed to open up the cakes and start discussing our lives with each other?
How old are they?
God, probably late 30s, early 40s I would place them at. They got, I think, 3 kids. What, Jimmy?
I was just thinking about you're such awful neighbors. You want to just
horrid.
You want to put a sign on your door saying, "Greetings, Jews. Put all gifts through the mail slot." They slip their cakes and treats through your mail slot.
I don't know. My girlfriend had to call her sister up, who actually is civilized, and ask, "What are we supposed to do?" Like, I don't know. What's the protocol? Especially when you don't really want to do anything. Like, I don't want to be the like jerk of the neighborhood. I am putting off, again, I said I procrastinate. I've put off calling the landscaper. I called him last week, but we had to cancel because we're starting a new show, and I stayed in the city. But I'm putting off the landscaper, and I'm thinking the neighbors are going to start thinking, all right, we're going to have a Munsters house. It's going to be an overgrown Munsters house if this guy doesn't call someone to cut his goddamn lawn.
You got to lay down the law. You don't want to be too nice. Come to the door looking like hell. Give me the cakes. Thank you.
Oh, more cakes.
And then pause and go, anything else?
See, I can't do that. I have to be part of the neighborhood without being the guy. I'm not going, there won't be any mahjong. There's not going to be any, parties over each other's houses and things like that.
They might be swingers.
No.
They might want your Italian hog.
It's so hard to get one of those in that neighborhood.
They might want some of that Italian goodness.
No, they don't. Shut up.
The next time they come to the door, you should be in the other room and just start screaming, "Bring me the treats or I'm going to knock your teeth out."
Now, there's another little problem here. And I don't want this to come off the wrong way because it does every time. I've brought it up already, and it does every time. I am kind of attracted to the 1940s, the early 1940s, the mid 1940s.
Are you?
It's a time that's kind of I'm fascinated with. I love the history of World War II, the American lifestyle back then, and of course the war itself. I have been known to collect some memorabilia.
Just beeline. What you're doing right now is you're taking the long route around the neighborhood. Just cut through the backyards. Hi, I'm Ant, and I'm a Nazi.
No, see, you're an ass. I am not a Nazi. I am not a Nazi. I do collect World War II memorabilia. I have a British Enfield rifle, which is a Nazi killer. The Brits use that to shoot at Nazis. I collect that. I have some American memorabilia, uniforms, things like that. Some old bayonets and things. But now we all do know that there was an enemy. There was a couple, the Japanese and the Germans. And I do have a few items that are German World War II memorabilia. Collectibles. Things like that. I don't have them displayed in the house, But eventually, I think one of the rooms might have some displays of not Nazi tributes, but World War II memorabilia. Now, this might include something like a field marshal staff or something from World War II.
To the listeners,
I know there are a lot of people in my neighborhood that may be sensitive to the sight of a swastika or an eagle, a German eagle, or the Iron Cross.
To the listeners that haven't heard us in 4 years, this is the fun part of the brand new version of the Opie and Anthony program. Anthony is slowly but surely losing his mind.
No, I'm not, though.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
He actually has like old German footage, and he dubbed in someone singing "Those Were the Days, My Friend."
I did not. I try to explain this as rationally and sanely as is humanly possible without coming up, because it's so hard in this day and age of political correctness to explain. You have to sit here and explain yourself. I think the Nazis were atrocious. I'm really going out on a limb here.
Yeah.
The atrocities, unbelievable. I am not a Holocaust denier. I think what they did was awful and horrible. Horrid human beings. Not even call them human beings. But as you are interested in World War II and collect things, you have to collect the entire package, which includes Japanese, English, American, and Nazi. German army. And they were the snappiest dressers of any army ever. You ever see those long leather coats that they're getting out?
Yeah, we saw those on TV.
Yes.
Those are great.
And in Columbine, they're really sharp.
No, the lapels weren't as wide on the Columbine ones. The lapels make the whole jacket.
Wonderful.
But now I'm wondering, if I do have these neighbors come in, am I going to have to close a room off when I give them the grand tour? Am I going to have to hide some of the stuff? I mean, it makes me feel horrible if I would have to do that. But there might be a misunderstanding living in that neighborhood. Of course, living there, I know I can beat everybody up.
Do you have anyone locked in your basement?
No one is locked in the basement.
Now
I'm
I know.
Not a creep.
Now I know why he doesn't have a lot of furniture in his house. More room to march. More room to practice his marching.
Look, it's not apt pupil going on in my house. I like the era. I'm fascinated with the era. That's all.
All right. Very good, Anthony.
But now I don't know what to do. I'm kind of stuck with this neighbor situation because now they've made 2 attempts. Now it's my turn. Now I know it's my turn. Do I knock on the door? Do I call them now that they've given the phone number?
Call, say you were sick. You got to call, you might need them someday.
For what?
Is that the only curse?
No. For what?
Screw it, let it fly. We got a curse coming on the way. So we want.
What is it?
What track is it?
I don't like cursing.
It's already playing, so. All right. Well, we're going to take a break. We're just getting started. It's the Opie and Anthony program. 866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We got Stephen Lynch, our pal, off his new CD, The Craig Machine.
You mean Broadway superstar Stephen Lynch?
Getting huge reviews.
I see the commercials now. It cracks me up.
Yes. I want to warn the guys down the hall there's a curse in the song. Is that the only one, though?
That's the only one.
All right. It's a song about what you were discussing.
Oh, really?
Your love for being a Nazi.
No, I didn't say that. Don't even get going like
Jimmy?
that. It's a fascination with the era, the whole thing, the whole package. The 1940s, the war era.
Anthony believes it. He believes it's a fascination, even when he is alone, running around.
No, it's even the American stuff. No,
I don't hear a lot of the American stuff talk.
There's plenty, but what gets the attention and the fact that I might have a problem, they're not going to have a problem walking in and seeing an American soldier's uniform somewhere.
E-Rock, come here. I want to be a very responsible broadcaster. There's one curse in this song. So they're going to dump out on the free FM stations or on regular radio because some of them are called something else. So run that down Al Dukes so he could follow along with the lyrics.
And if you see the guy who went to get my food on the way down there, clothesline him and kick him in the stomach because he left at 5:10 this morning.
We'll go to break with a little ditty from Stephen Lynch, okay?
Oh.
It's the Opie and Anthony program.
Jesus.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America. Jim Norton very, very pissed off.
All I want to do is eat my breakfast.
Yeah.
It took 40 minutes to get my stupid eggs, and I take out my banana, It has AIDS. It's mushy and soft. And it's like, first of all, what kind of an animal keeps this in his store? And when you're grabbing a banana for someone, I'm not saying it has to be a firm, perfect banana. This is New York, not California. But Jesus, when you pick it up and it wilts and melts over both sides of your hands, don't you know that that's not good?
It was all brown on the outside.
But it was awful. It was like touching a soft spot. It was all just like soft to the touch.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
All bananas are going to be bad today because the immigrants are striking.
Very, Very good.
Excellent point, Opie.
It's called a segue. Thank you, everybody.
Scary day for everybody. Scary day. I don't know how we're gonna carry on as a civilization.
What's going on? The illegal immigrants are protesting today.
Yeah, for some reason. Undocumented, right? Not illegal.
The illegal immigrants should be protesting when the sun's not out, in the middle of the night.
Can't we arrest these people? Or something?
Yeah, how
Aren't
about
they illegal?
Whoever doesn't show up for work today, just have a truck waiting for them tomorrow.
Yeah. When they show up, load them up, make a run for the border. Yeah. They're very upset that they don't have their rights.
You got to have balls to be an illegal immigrant and protest the fact that you're not being treated right.
Yeah. They're upset. They want all the rights that go along with being an American, but they don't want to go through the process.
Oh, well.
And since they've been here working, they assume that's enough.
The threat of deportation makes people work harder.
Yeah, there you go.
We know it. You know it. It's been a nice little thing that we've had with each other.
It's like this illegal thing that goes on. It's like, we know what's been going on. They know what's going on. We let it kind of happen. We make like we're trying to stop it. But we know that there are jobs they do that no American wants to do. So we let them in.
We all know there's a house in the neighborhood with 18 of you.
But
18 of you in a one bedroom.
Right.
We know, you know. Who's looking?
But we don't want to legitimize it. You can't now make them citizens. They all want to be made citizens, and
there's lots of yelling.
They're yelling going on in the booth.
Yeah, there's been a lot of little
oh my God.
Little glitch.
Little technical glitches today.
With the phones, apparently.
Travis gave Danny an earful.
Yeah, what's going on, Travis? You all right? All right.
Oh, I never heard Travis yell before. It was kind of nice.
So we got they're protesting, they're marching, they're doing a walkout.
Boycotting.
What?
They're boycotting. They're walking off their jobs today. And worse for the economy, they may not be spending their money. They're not going to shop. They're not going to...
Boy, we're going to lose tens of cents today.
Tens of pesos.
Right. Yeah,
Aren't they just pretty much sending the money down to Mexico anyway?
Of course they are.
Yes, of course.
Like they spend a little here. They buy a sack of those beans at the supermarket that only undocumented aliens buy?
It's
and that's pretty much it. And then all the rest of the money gets shipped down to their family down there.
I say we get a nice big conga line and head south. Dun, 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 dun.
Start playing hot, hot, hot. Yeah, and let them all just conga across the border.
You know how many people are down in Mexico going, all right, if they don't want to work, screw them, I'll take their place.
Oh, they'll take their place, won't argue.
I'll accept whatever America gives me.
Yeah. It's the money. That's what you're coming up here for. It's not the rights. It's not the medical attention. It's not. It's money. You're coming up here to work because for some reason there's no work down in Mexico for them that'll pay what it pays up here, and then they go back down there. I mean, what? It's an arrangement.
Colin Quinn, everybody. Colin, what's up?
Well, first of all, if they don't spend money, there's going to be no Kurt Angle. Who's going to have half-filled seats at the World Wrestling.
A lot of undocumenteds at the wrestling matches.
I think we should go on strike and no free medical benefits.
What?
Should go on strike. I'm calling for two reasons. One is to say I was listening to the show last week. It was great, even though Anthony sounded awful with his horrible flu.
I sounded like Colin Quinn.
Every time you listen to him, it was nauseating. It was making me sick to my stomach.
Wasn't it? I was just sucking snot through my nose the whole time.
Oh, it was worse. It sounded like you had the flu. It was really annoying.
It really was bad. Someone said I sounded like Jack Klugman. It was the Opie and Jack Klugman show.
Yeah, it was perfect timing to get sick. The biggest day of our radio careers.
And then I was going to tell you, my advice for you today is to go to your neighbors, to get friendly with your neighbors, but just go and knock on everyone's door and go, look, I think the best thing for us to do to keep order in the neighborhood is to register each person. I'd like to register all of you for, in case the situation occurs. I'm calling is because I was listening this morning. I can't even tell you what the things Norton was saying last week that were annoying me.
Name one.
I can't remember offhand right now, but I'm saying everything you said made me twist and lose sleep. And then this morning, I thought I heard, but I must have been asleep because I know you didn't have my aunt on one of my old relatives, did you?
No, why?
Don't think so.
Oh,
why? Did somebody say my nephew's a failure?
I thought I heard an old biddy from the 40s say, yeah, I saw a Marlon Brando movie. He kept up the accents the whole time.
Yes, I did.
But I know that only an old biddy would think that somebody kept up an accent. Goodfellas' girlfriend.
All right,
kept up the accent, the whole skit.
The phrasing wasn't exactly up to date or performer-ish, but the point was correct. Brando.
No, the point stunk and you stink.
No, it didn't. The point was good. Brando held the accent through the whole film.
Oh, he hung up on you.
Got you.
I believe. Oh, there goes the phones again.
I don't like the fact that Colin's immigrant joke didn't get the laugh he wanted.
No.
So he made fun of my Marlon Brando point.
And then left the call.
I know. I hope he didn't hang up. I hope his heart stopped and he fell over on the phone.
The phone's hung up, and I tried to go to another caller, and then the screen went back to, I don't know.
Gone again.
Goodfellas' girlfriend.
Gone again.
He does come up with a funny reference or two.
Because she said he does the best impersonations, and that was exactly what a non-person in the business says. No, he's right.
Now I have no idea what the people want to talk to. We really got to fix the phones.
Yeah, we love our audience. They're a big part of our program.
Well, we really need some things fixed if we're going to do a radio show here. That would be nice. It would be nice to have the phones working as soon as we get in here. It would be nice that we weren't broadcasting from a gym.
I thought the ceiling tiles were coming in over the weekend.
I got a call from Tom yesterday.
Yeah.
Saying that don't be too pissed off, but they did not arrive. Hopefully by next weekend.
That's all right. We're still in the honeymoon phase here.
Hopefully by next week we'll do a real radio show for you.
Still in the honeymoon phase.
All right.
Like his idea that I should tell the neighbors to register.
That was very funny.
It's really funny.
What an ass.
So how's this immigration thing going to affect us today?
In no way whatsoever.
No?
You will not see your life impacted in any way whatsoever.
I love the protesters in New York. They want our sympathy by completely effing up our day, completely effing up traffic here in Manhattan.
Yeah, everyone knows that Manhattan's bad enough just on a regular day
to
try to drive and work and get from point A to point B without having parades or protests, demonstrations, clogging up the streets.
Let me ask you, now I could be wrong, are the people who are protesting, these are people who have made an effort to get in legally or no? It's like all the effort you're putting into getting together and protesting and organizing, why don't you just all go somewhere and register? Is that right?
Because the way this country works, it takes a long time. The criteria, I guess, is a little too rigorous for them. You have to take a test, of which I don't think a lot of Americans could pass. You ever see that goddamn test for the immigration?
Yes, it's easy.
There's questions about the Constitution that are like, I have no idea.
I have no idea.
What is the
12th Amendment? Take it in English, and if you can't read it, beat it.
No,
I didn't mean for it to rhyme.
That's good. That's a good slogan for a hate sign. If you can't read it, beat it.
Well, I think that's how it should be. Personally, I think everything should be in English in America, but we've lost that one a long time ago. Now we're going to symbols on the highways and on the city streets. Now when you go to an ATM, you have to decide what freaking language you need it in.
In my neighborhood, Opie, I've noticed that when I drive out and I'm getting close to the expressway, I believe they probably bought old city surplus walk and don't walk signs because they actually still say walk
and don't walk.
And don't walk in plain English. You don't have the big red stop hand and then the little, guy kind of walking, the green guy walking for the walk.
Why are we losing that one?
City?
Like, where did that begin?
It began with political correctness, and that's saying that isn't right, that people shouldn't have to understand English to be in this country. They should have to, give a symbol that everyone could understand.
Right.
And that way, the people would be less inclined to have to learn English.
And you know why we went to symbols? Because they said it wasn't right to force people to speak English in America. So then you get all these dopes driving on the highways and on your local streets that can't understand the signs, so they're getting in some horrific wrecks. So they're like, well, all right, let's make it into symbols.
Yeah.
You hear the latest one that happened over the weekend? This story really infuriated me. The Spanish language version of the national anthem.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Listen to this story real fast.
Most Americans have learned to sing the national anthem for better or worse. Regardless of how well the lyrics are sung, the meaning of the words is usually understood. And that's why the latest version has become the latest chapter in the national war of words over immigration. It's called Nuestro Himno, our anthem. But a chorus of critics joined today by the President of the United States says it isn't their anthem.
Because I think the national anthem ought to be sung in English. And I think people who want to be a citizen of this country ought to learn English.
The music producer who released the song today says he wants to honor the millions of immigrants who live in the U.S.
I'm Latino and proud.
It quickly found a welcoming audience on Spanish language radio.
Of course. We're not changing it. We're just adding our personality. We're adding our culture.
And that's the problem some advocates for tighter immigration control have with it.
It's kind of an odd way for illegal immigrants to ask the American people to forgive them for their offenses, to appropriate one of our symbols and make it suit them better.
Late today, Tennessee Senator Lamar Alexander introduced a resolution to, in his words, remind the country why we sing our national anthem in English. But this country has appropriated our share of songs. The song America, My Country 'Tis of Thee, is sung to the tune of the British anthem, God Save the Queen. Of course, it is sung in the same language.
That was a stupid example, and you didn't need to tie the story up with it.
Mm-hmm.
It was awful.
This is going to be, this is going to set a precedent. There's going to be 100 versions of the song
of the national
now.
Anthem. We're never going to get through to a sporting event. They're going to have to go through 18 versions.
And now the black national anthem.
We don't
now stand for the Asian national anthem.
We don't want your stupid cultural spin on the national anthem. We don't want it. Anybody's cultural spin.
No. What happened to the good old days?
Well, listen, we got Rodrigo very mad at us on the phone.
Rodrigo, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Pretty good, Rodrigo.
Hey, I just want to say, they're actually not striking today because they want rights. They just want to be able to work. And Bush just wants to get rid of them. They never asked for any rights whatsoever.
No, Bush doesn't want to really get rid of them.
No.
You'd be surprised. His policy is much more lax than people would think.
We want it just how it is. We all know there's illegal immigrants in America, and we want to look the other way.
Well, of course, but
as soon as the illegal immigrants want a little more, then we're all starting to focusing on this whole issue and taking a really good look.
Yeah.
Nah, they never asked for anything, but now how the Republicans have like a terrible approval rating. They got to pick something to make America afraid of, so they pick illegal immigrants.
What do you do? Bush's policy was not that strict on illegals. I think he was all for letting a lot of them come in because he's for big business, and big business was employing a lot of them.
Nah, that's not what he wants. He wants to kick everybody out and slowly let people in.
That's just not true.
Yes, it is. It's true.
We don't want to kick the illegal immigrants out.
Dude, what would be wrong with booting out people who are illegal?
At first, they wanted to make everybody a felon.
Dude, what would be wrong with booting out people in this country who are illegal?
I'm sorry?
What would be wrong with asking people who are illegal, who don't legally have the right to be here, to leave?
What would be wrong? Well,
yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, but who's going to do all the farming? Who's going to do all the construction?
That's why we don't boot you guys out. You guys are all doing the jobs we don't want to do. You know how easy it would be to boot illegal immigrants out of this country? You go to every freaking...
every lettuce field.
You go to every restaurant in Manhattan and go in the back door to the kitchen.
Round up the dishwashers.
Round them up.
Exactly. So
we know you guys are there. We know you're all over the place. We just want you to just, do all the work we don't want to do. And that's it.
But people think that protest today is about rights or anything. No, it's about them wanting to stay in the country and just work. They never asked for higher wages or for health insurance. They never asked for any of that.
In California, they were asking for driver's licenses.
Yeah, they're asking for all kinds of stuff.
What's that?
California's a little crazy. You can't compare California to
Well, dude, and the right to vote has been brought up. That has been brought up.
No, that I think is just ridiculous.
Of course it's ridiculous, but you're making it seem like there's this whole thing, like every time Republicans do something, that's like Michael Moore quote, they're just trying to make Americans afraid. All right, but in this case, are they really? No one's afraid. No one's afraid. To say that people who are illegal here shouldn't be here, well, that's not really a big risk to take. It's kind of correct.
Well, it's not about being illegal. You want to work. That's all they want.
Yeah, but you got to go through the right channels to work here.
Well, the panel takes about 10 years.
Well, sorry, we're full up. I mean, what the hell?
Full up. If you look demographically at the parts on the tapes with high concentrations of unemployment and that of immigration, they don't match. So it's not like they're taking jobs away from Americans.
No, in a lot of cases, they're not being taking jobs. My problem with most immigrants is not that they want to work or anything. It is, again, that whole thing of we're going to make American culture fit our own culture or assimilate it to us.
No, that's all the spin doctors. I'm sorry, it's not true.
It is, dude. Well, dude, it happens. Dude, spin doctors, I'm not listening to other people's opinions on it. I'm telling you what I see. I don't need a spin doctor. I'm 37.
Nobody leaves their country not knowing the language, goes to the country just to be able to change the culture. They go there so they can make a living and support their family.
Oh, really? So people don't want to come in here and change the culture at all? That's why there's two-language Yankee broadcasts?
Yeah. No, they don't. They really don't.
Okay.
I'm sorry, they don't.
Well, why is there double language or more than one language for most things? Why are signs in the airport and a bunch of... Well, that could be tourists. What about... what?
It's not the immigrants making that policy. It's people that are accommodating them.
Okay, thank you. Why are people accommodating them?
Well, then it's not the immigrants' fault. No, it is there. It's America's fault.
Technically, yeah. Okay, you know what? You're correct.
That is correct.
For accommodating them, you're correct.
For not accommodating them, at which point they would then be crucified for not accommodating.
You just talked in a circle.
Right now, they're about 10% of the workforce. If you look at it, 280 million people. Half of those are children or retired or unemployed because they actually don't want to work.
You just talked in a circle, Rodrigo. You just said that spin doctors are saying that they want to change the culture, and then you're acknowledging they do not learn English. You're saying, well, America shouldn't accommodate them.
All right.
Well, I think everybody should learn how to speak English. That I'm absolutely sure about.
Well, then why did you say spin doctors when I was talking about them wanting to change certain cultural aspects of the country?
Well, because you know what, it kind of fits, but doesn't mean that A causes B or B causes A. You know, it fits, so they want to make, America Spanish speaking. No, it's not true.
No one said they want to make America Spanish speaking. I'm saying they want to change certain parts of our culture to
what, though?
fit
America's
them.
a big melting pot. It's always been a melting pot. We're Irish, we're German, we're Spanish, we're everything.
That's why the beauty of one language, so people in the melting pot can communicate.
Okay, well, but we're not talking about the language issue.
The language issue is a big one.
Yeah.
For most people, dude, the thing that annoys most people... we know that immigrants do a lot of crappy jobs that I wouldn't want to do. Believe me, no American's just standing there to pick oranges. I mean, it's brutal what a lot of these guys have to do to make a living. No one's saying they're lazy. When I'm driving through L.A. and I see these guys outside a Home Depot, I mean, I really have a lot of respect for that. They're trying to work. They're trying to make a living. It's the language issue. And this is not just with Mexican or Spanish. This is with Chinese or Asian. Any people that come in, just learn the language and people will really not be that irritated.
We're giving them a great opportunity. Maybe not as good of an opportunity as us, but it's still a really good opportunity.
But to them, the thing is, like most people, I deal with illegal immigrants on a daily basis. They don't care about the language. Or they'd be fine working. Just give them a chance to work. That's all they want.
All right, Rodrigo, we gotta let you go. Thank you.
Bye, sweetie.
Right,
and I'm gonna hang up on him, and there goes the phone.
I'll hang up on you first. Bye.
Well, actually, I don't even look. I can't even hang up on him, and the phone just went away. We can't answer any more calls. It's not like this is a hot subject today.
Wonder why
we got a really nice hot topic here, and the phones are effed up.
Why does that keep happening?
I have no idea.
Anyone?
Hang up.
Anyone?
I mean, when a lot of people are pretty angry. People are agreeing with us. It's a very interesting topic today, and we I don't know. I could go to Explorer, Internet Explorer. No, I can't because it's not even hooked up to the internet.
You can't go anywhere. Oh, don't break anything.
Well, I guess we should take a break and we'll regroup and try to get the phones working.
Yeah,
Are we going to figure the phones out?
Finally.
Hopefully.
I don't know why Danny and Travis won't fix them.
So what do you guys think of the Spanish language version of the national anthem?
I'm all for it.
I think it sounds silly.
And the words are just, listen to the words.
Man. Translated? Translated? Nice accent.
Yeah. Whatever. We should take a break. I'm just annoyed. There were some great phone calls, and now we can't get to them. On the way, we got to talk about good old Bush telling some jokes.
Yeah.
Good old Bush telling some jokes.
Isn't there a war going on?
Yeah, there's a war going on.
And he's joking around.
One of the worst months.
Yeah.
For the soldiers, and he's down there in Washington telling some good old jokes.
Just joking around with the press.
We'll get into that and some other things next. It's the Opie and Anthony program. Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America, being heard on some fine radio stations across America, and of course on XM satellite radio as well. We made the news in Philly, I guess, Anthony.
Yes.
Air war. I don't know if you were listening last week, but we started up on WYSP. And YSP, very, very aggressive as far as this show goes.
Oh, yeah. They love it.
You know, we're syndicated to Philly, but you wouldn't know it if you're driving around Philadelphia and listening to WYSP. It almost sounds like we broadcast from their studios.
They never wanted us fired.
No, they do a very, very good job promoting the show locally.
Yep.
The other stations do a good job as well, but I don't know. It's something about YSP. They're just very, very aggressive. And last week they sent a huge, obnoxious bouquet, I guess, of flowers to WMMR in Philly.
Yeah.
Because the ratings came out and MMR did great, and they should have done great because there was no competition whatsoever.
Nothing left to listen to.
And when Howard left the airwaves down there in Philly, you know, YSP suffered. A lot of radio stations in America suffered after Howard left for satellite radio. Anyway, our little flower thing made the local paper down there in Philadelphia. It reads, Air War. Perennial rivals WMMR and WYSP are fighting with flowers and gasoline. Wait to hear this. The winter Arbitron ratings released Thursday confirmed WMMR's rise largely at the expense of the Howard Stern lists WYSP, okay? Mm-hmm. WYSP brass sent a flower arrangement to WMMR with a note congratulating the rock station on its last good ratings period, a reference to Opie and Anthony's start on YSP the day before. So that was pretty cool of YSP sending the flowers over and congratulating them on the fine ratings, okay?
Isn't that nice?
Listen to how hacky this becomes. WMMR program director Bill Weston loved the gesture so much that he propped up the posies in the men's room. The lilacs were fragrant, he quipped.
Put them in the bathroom.
See, he put it in the men's room.
I get it.
Wait, but... Oh.
See, he didn't think much of our gesture, so he had to find a place for him.
Flowers in the bathroom are nice.
So he put him in the men's room.
I wish his ribs were here so I could elbow them good-naturedly.
And he'd go, ho, ho, ho.
Well, it gets better. And this is why this radio show is going to be very, very successful in Philadelphia, because we don't do hacky radio. WMMR worked to counter Opie and Anthony's rollout on Wednesday by running a gasoline promo at the same time. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, that's
they
just like...
pulled out the old gasoline promo.
Yeah, that's just like, hearing Opie and Anthony for the first time in 4 years, pulling out the old gasoline promo.
Yeah.
Every freaking radio station in America has done this stupid promotion, and it is stupid. So they broke out their gasoline promo at the same time. During the Preston and Steve morning show, WMMR contracted with Luck Oil Station at Columbus Boulevard and Spring Garden Street to sell gas to 200 drivers at 93.3 cents a gallon, everybody.
Where'd they get that? Where'd they get that number?
Is that the station number?
That's right, Jimmy. 93.3 cents a gallon.
I would guess the stations at the lower end of the scale there probably do better at the gasoline.
Yeah, if your frequency is, 107.7, not as good.
Not as good.
Not as good. You don't get the bargain.
Or if you're an AM station, 660, that'd be a lot for a gallon of gasoline.
Could cost them.
That's what an AM station should do.
Yeah.
Just a goof on this whole thing. Yeah, like the fan in New York is what, 660?
Yeah.
Promote that they're giving away gas for $6.60 a gallon.
Or if these dummies had any sense of humor, they should have made it $9.33 a gallon.
Yeah, exactly. and then just sit there and broadcast to nobody. Now, that's funny. That's at least funny. But to actually do the gas promo that's been done by every radio station in America and sit there, and what? Are they all patting themselves on the back? Job well done.
We did it.
And so I guess 200 drivers got to fill up 93.3 cents a gallon, fill up their tanks at that rate. Well, that's just terrific. That's just wonderful. Weston says that for the $5,200 gas bill, you cheap son of a bitches. That's it. They only had 200 drivers, 93.3 cents a gallon, so the gas bill was only $5,200. WMMR got mentions on all the local TV news shows.
Of course.
Oh, look out. We can't compete against that.
93.3 cents. 93.3 cents a gallon. Who cares?
And it doesn't matter if all the local stations, did a little something on your gas promotion. In the end, you just got to be funny on a daily basis, and then you get, a lot of listeners.
Just have a little fun. Try not to be so hack. That is really hackneyed.
And I'm sure a lot of radio stations across America are doing the exact
Well, with the high gas prices, Opie, we ought to do one of those promotions.
But, Americans are weird because they spend more on coffee than they do gas. Oh, shut up.
You think they talk to some of the people? Think the local news is down there? So what do you think about the promotion? Oh, it's great. I'm saving money on gas. Saving money on gas, indeed. Back to you in the studio.
And they won't care. Like, I'll listen to WMMR if they're going to get me cheap gas. LOL.
Please keep doing hacky promotions. You'll make this very, very easy for us. Who cares?
That's really horrendous. Why only 200 people?
Huh?
Couldn't you have given that to a little bit more?
I'm sure the promo was the first 200 people that show up at Luck Oil.
No, they probably didn't say 200. They probably said while it lasts.
Oh, while it lasts?
Yeah.
So their budget was $5,000 for a radio promotion?
Yeah.
5,000 lousy dollars?
While it lasts.
And Luck Oil, I'd rather cut the throat of a pig and bleed it into my gas tank and use that dreck.
Luck Oil's taking over the world, though.
I don't care. I don't use it.
Those stations are everywhere now.
They stink.
So there you go. That's what's going on in Philly.
Good luck to you.
Got a little mention in the paper.
There you go.
I think sending the flowers is a much more ballsy move than hanging out at a gas station pumping gas for 93.3 cents a gallon.
It's more personal, I think. It's a little more personal. Sending some flowers. It's cute.
I hate anything with call letters and numbers involved. Why don't an escort service do that type of promo? Maybe $93.30 for a Hummer. How perfect would that be? I'd line up for that.
And we're broadcasting from 92.3, so we could actually have cheaper gas if we do it.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
We're not doing it.
I like it.
Pump up like the rest of us. It stinks, and we're just dealing with it.
How great would it have been if there was a gas explosion and a bunch of people were killed?
Make more than the local news.
Did somebody die in that bathroom, or is there just nobody in there?
Or did someone lock the door?
I don't know what's
Investigate
going on in there.
that. I went to take a leak during our commercial breaks. Who's in there, Jimmy?
Is there someone still in there?
No.
No?
We're looking for the key.
We're looking for the key?
An older gentleman I saw walk out.
Well, you know what? There's been a really big drop-off from last week.
Yeah.
And this fine facility.
We didn't even do a full week.
No, there was a lot of people around, and they were all very aggressive. They're like, the ceiling will be done, the walls will be done, your phone systems will be working perfectly. We'll tweak all the buttons so you have a perfect studio. Now, today, the phones don't work. There's no ceiling tiles, nothing on the walls. We don't have a bathroom key.
Bathroom's locked.
Albert Einstein crunched and then locked the door behind him.
Yeah, we're going to have to introduce Albert Einstein eventually.
Yeah, I guess there's a problem with that bathroom. If you lock it and then open the door and then without unlocking it,
right,
and then shut the door again, it stays locked from the inside.
All right, well, we'll figure it out. So we are broadcasting here in New York on 92.3, so we should do something for the listeners that cost 92.3 cents
per person,
per BJ, per... I don't know. There's something there. Something that's a lot less hackier.
What's YSP's numbers? Do we know what they're?
94.1 WYSP.
Oh, 94.1.
A little more expensive.
I don't know.
We'll figure something out.
Way to think on the fly. I just went,
I know.
True porn.
Hey, do we have time to play the George Bush comedy routine with impersonator?
Yeah,
I didn't really see this. I didn't see this over the weekend.
They do this every year or so, I guess. They have a big correspondence dinner, and George Bush gets up there and makes a little fun, has a little fun with everybody, does a little comedy act, a little skit, like a high school talent show. The guy's supposed to be the leader of the free world, and they joke around. And he had a Bush impersonator that looked just like him, sounded just like him.
I believe that's the guy that Leno's using.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's been on Leno a bunch of times. I did see the footage.
And he was next to him at the podium.
The guy's got Bush down, I mean, perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
It's scary how much he sounds and looks like Bush.
Showed a quick teaser, and I thought they were doing a split screen. And then, no. So the guy, he had his podium, and Bush was at his podium. And then they did like a comedy bit. It's the president during a war.
By the way, someone is calling me out here. The Jew from whackbag.com.
Oh, why?
Are we allowed to promote websites yet? Did we figure that out?
I don't know.
I mean, what we should do is have just everyone join our MySpace, and then we could have all the websites on there. That might be the way to solve the problem we're having.
I think if you just put Opie and Anthony in a search engine.
Well, what's going on is, we can't promote any website that has porn.
Yeah, perish.
And this is a very interactive radio show, so we're trying to figure out how we can promote our websites, because God forbid there may be just a little bit of porn on them.
Well, everybody that we know that has a website has porn.
I don't have porn on mine. I'm
No?
serious. Eatabullet.com. No porn. Just my stupid celebrity pictures.
You might have the only website in America that doesn't have a link to porn.
Some type of link.
Even these very, very friendly websites have porn.
Some kind of link.
All of a sudden you're like, how did I get to this?
I don't know, you're supposed to be separated by like 3 clicks.
I was just looking for driving directions to Boston, and now I got like horses and...
You could get to porn so easily from any website within 3 or 4 clicks. You're there.
How about you just join our MySpace account, and then we could filter you guys to all our websites. Danny, you're working on the MySpace, right? Steve is? All right, it's just our names. You know, our MySpace account is Opie and Anthony. That's the way we'll do it. But getting back to the Bush thing, sorry, Anthony.
Yeah, it was just a comedy act, but you figured during, I don't know, I don't remember wartime presidents doing shtick, doing comedy. And it's just when people are being killed, it's kind of hard to watch the president do, like, fun stuff and be funny. You know, and there are things to be done. Plenty of them. So we got up there and fooled around with the impersonator, and then started telling some jokes. There were Cheney jokes going out about him shooting some guy in the face.
His timing is just really weird, because in Iraq we had one of our worst months yet.
I remember at one of these dinners they showed a video of Bush at the White House, and it was him looking for the weapons of mass destruction.
Yep.
That was the joke. And he's looking under the couch, and it was kind of like, don't you understand? That was kind of the weird, half-assed premise used to get over there, and it's a little that the American people aren't looking at this as funny. Your little gang there might, but I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we got some audio of the whole thing that went down there in Washington.
Right.
Members of the White House Correspondents Association, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, here I am.
Cracking him up.
Here I am at another one of these dang press dinners. Could be home asleep. Little Barney curled up at my feet. But no. I gotta pretend I like being here.
It's the impersonator.
That's the impersonator? I was going to ask you.
Yeah.
I think what they were doing was Bush would say something, and the impersonator would say what he's really thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Bush was trying to be presidential.
Yeah.
And then he was playing the alter ego Bush.
Well, let's get things going or I'll never get to bed. Thank you, Mark. I'm absolutely delighted to be here. As is Laura. She's hot.
Jesus.
And she's not.
No.
She's a 4.
School marm.
Muy caliente.
Oh, my God, this is awful.
What the hell was that crap?
As you know, I always look forward to these dinners.
It's just a bunch of media types. Hollywood liberals, Democrats like Joe Biden. How come I can't have dinner with the 36% of the people who like me?
That's something to joke about?
Pretty funny.
The only thing missing is Hillary Clinton sitting on the front row rolling her eyes.
This is awful. And they're getting huge laughs.
Making jokes that his approval rating is in the toilet.
That wasn't him, that was the other guy.
I know, the other guy.
But you never know. They sound... If you close your eyes, you'd think it was the real person. I could see how a white girl could fall for him.
There's got to be a friendly face out there somewhere. Oh, there's Justice Scalia. There's Justice Alito. Hey, boys. Bet it feels good to be out from under those robes. Toga, 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 toga.
Nice. 25-year-old Animal House reference.
Exactly.
There's Alex Trebek at Jeopardy. That boy's smart. He knows a lot. Maybe I should put him on the Supreme Court. Let's see, the Democrats block that one.
Oh, my God, this is painful.
He's killing.
Does the president eventually do jokes himself?
Yeah, the president spoke.
All right, I think we're getting to that. Really rough ones.
Oof.
Yeah, all the usual suspects. Speaking of suspects, where's the great white hunter?
I am sorry Vice President Cheney couldn't be here tonight. I agree with the press that Dick was a little late reporting that hunting episode down in Texas. In fact, I didn't know a thing about it till I saw him on America's Most Wanted.
Cheney, what a goofball. Shot the only trial lawyer in the country who's for me.
Why are they laughing? Because
it's true.
There's a lot of trial lawyers who don't like Bush. And that guy was a trial lawyer, and he's then he got shot, and he's probably saying, "Hey, why'd you shoot the guy? Because he likes me." That's pretty good.
It's so out there that they're laughing. I don't know why they laugh. It's so beyond reality. Why is he up there telling jokes?
It would have been funny if the jokes were really awful. An empty boat. Oh, you don't remember that one? For those who don't remember that joke. Will the defendant please rise?
You put Velcro on the ceiling. But you know, folks, I got to tell you.
You wet its lips and stick it to the window.
Two, if you slice them thin enough.
Got AIDS yet? And $6 million in the ashtray.
Jesus. That old gag.
Oh. I tell you reporters would go nuts if you knew the true story. He was as drunk as a skunk. On one beer. Light beer. Oh, people were ducking and diving for cover. I wish I could have been there. I saw him walking down the hallway the other day. I looked at him and said, "Don't shoot." You see, people don't see the fun side of Dick.
But Dick's a good man. He has a good heart. Well, he's a good man.
Wow. I just want to...
Wow, he's joking about his heart attack. I kind of like this.
Well, that's the impersonator, right?
Yeah.
I think finally we got the president trying to tell some jokes.
Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm feeling chipper tonight. I survived the White House shakeup. So I want to talk about some serious issues, such as... Okay. Here it comes. Nuclear proliferation. Nuclear proliferation. Nuclear proliferation. Nuclear proliferation.
He's a blithering idiot.
We should play the George Bush drunk bit. Do we have that today? Where did E-Rock go? He just ran out of here in a panic. What's that about?
E-Rock.
Where's that sissy?
All right, we'll try one more, then we got to take a break here.
Let's give this a try. We must enhance non-compliance protocols, sanctioned not only at IAEA formal sessions, but through intersessional contact. We must enhance non-compliance protocols, sanctioned not only at EIEIO formal sessions, but through intersexual conduct.
Jesus. And the war continues.
All right, E-Rock's trying to find the bit we want to play. Why don't we take
Don't you think every second, even the ones where he would be like having to practice these, should be spent with generals and stuff? Trying to figure something out?
Trying to figure it out.
I don't know. I just find it a little,
I don't know, it's kind of lighthearted.
A little odd.
All the press gets together. It's fun.
Yeah, it's all fun. And then they go back to beating each other up.
They blow off some steam, you know.
Blow off a little steam.
Why not?
Because he saw a sign at Sears that said, boys' pants half off.
All right. We'll step aside. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. That's right. And our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. 1-866-313-FREE. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. A couple things going on. David Blaine is starting his stunt here in New York City.
Another one.
We were talking about this before the show. Like, how do you get the city to agree to your stunts?
I don't know, like...
Every time we do a stunt, we get arrested.
We get arrested or in big trouble.
Maybe because we're not asking permission ahead of time?
Proper permits?
Proper permits?
How do you even go about that? The city would just say no to anything.
Like, what is his latest dopey idea? Because it's just so stupid.
He's going to be in a big round fishbowl. And he's going to be underwater and try to break the hold your breath record.
Yeah, but before he tries to break the record for holding your breath the longest.
Yeah, he's just going to be underwater with some kind of air hookup.
Yeah, for a week.
A week straight in water.
Just hanging out underwater as people just file by the big, giant fishbowl.
What's the gag here? What's the trick?
I don't know.
How does he take a dump?
See, when Harry Houdini did this type of thing, it was kind of cool. Because it was never seen before, I guess.
Yeah.
It was all trickery. But back then, those people had no idea it was trickery.
Yeah.
But now we're on to the gag, and it's like, what's the big deal of him just hanging out in a fishbowl for a week?
I guess people can file by and look and try to figure out how he's doing it for a week.
And then the grand finale is he tries to hold his breath for 8 or 9 minutes, and that's it.
Uh-huh.
And the city goes, okay, yeah, set up the fishbowl outside Lincoln Center.
Is that where he is?
I believe so, yeah.
Isn't that where he did his last one?
Well, the last one he did, yeah, whatever. But does that start today?
I saw him, like, building his fish tank.
He's such a hack. He's a hack, but they...
I don't know. He boggles me.
Why does it boggle you?
Because I don't know how he does it. I hate magicians.
I like David Blaine.
No, the fishbowl thing is, there's nothing to it. He admits there's going to be breathing apparatuses and all that.
Yeah, for a week.
For a week, so you have to just be in really good shape.
Underwater for a week?
You couldn't go underwater for a week.
No.
First of all, what about hypothermia?
You said that like it was so you couldn't go underwater for a week.
For a week?
The way he's doing it, it's a piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
Turn into, if he really wants to do this, no breathing apparatus.
You've been in a pool for like an hour or 2 hours. You get out and you're all wrinkled.
Yeah, so?
That's got to do something to you.
It doesn't do
And then
much.
water, like, I don't know how are they going to heat the water?
I'm sure it's going to be the perfect temperature, you know.
Because hypothermia.
Harry Houdini would be in a big, huge, like, you know, safe.
He'd smoke a couple of Luckies first, and now I'm going to submerge into this milk container.
Right.
They don't even have those anymore. Big iron milk container.
Yeah.
And now they're going to strap the top down and chain me in here, and I will escape from this straitjacket while I'm here, smoking a Lucky Strike cigarette.
See, the old stuff, the old days, it was much cool, old school, things, because they didn't really have it all figured out.
No.
They pretty much went, I think this is going to work, or I hope this is going to work, you know?
People died back then.
Houdini's in a safe, and all of a sudden they're like, hey, Harry, how's this going to work? I think I got it figured out, but I'm not sure.
I have no idea. I'm going to be lofted high above the ground in this dirigible, and I'm going to be in a straitjacket hanging upside down, and they are going to drop me. I will plunge to the ground, but before I hit, I will take off my straitjacket, finish a whole pack of Lucky Strike cigarettes, and land on the ground unharmed.
And how will you do this, Harry?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
But they get this David Blaine guy, though.
And everything is worked out.
Everything is calculated.
They use that stupid science thing. So it's all figured out. What the temperature needs to be, what kind of breathing apparatus will be perfect for this.
And he's got to be, like, in some kind of shape.
Yeah, Harry Houdini's like,
gut.
Punch me in the stomach. I think that'll work.
Someone ruptured his appendix or something.
And
or
he died.
spleen.
He didn't have some stupid scientist going, well, you know, Harry.
Yeah.
If you're hit too hard near the spleen area, you could die. He was just like, I don't know.
Boulder Dash.
Right. Just give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Same with, like, Evel Knievel.
Yeah.
When Evel Knievel was doing his jumps, it was on like on a Harley.
Pretty much stock.
They didn't have like a team of experts and scientists figuring out exactly how it's done.
18 inches of travel on his shocks.
Like his son does.
Nothing like that. He had like 2 inches of travel.
You watch his son jump?
Yeah.
Every time it's a perfect landing.
Yeah, they know exactly where he's going to land.
Here's something. There's beauty in falling.
When you watch that old Caesars tape.
Yeah.
Him going head over heels, ragdolling. That was stunting.
But that's how they did in the old days. Nowadays, with all these stunts, is what I'm getting at. It's all just calculated and scientists. It's all figured out right down to the nuts and bolts they use.
I still think it's a trick of some sort.
Of course, it's a trick.
I don't think he's really doing this.
Let's say hi to Brian in Rhode Island. Brian.
Hey, Opie, you're saying that it'd be nothing to be underwater for a week. You'd be lucky if you could be in that studio for a week.
Oh, good point.
You know what it'd be like after
No, but it's nothing.
A day?
You know when David Blaine finishes his tricks, people just like politely applaud and then just go back to their jobs. There's no dramatic ending like, oh my God, who saw this coming? He survived.
He always walks out and then just collapses with a towel around him.
Right. All dramatic.
The staff helps him out.
I get it. You're gonna collapse after you get out of the fishbowl, and you're gonna be in an ambulance, and then we'll never get the update because you'll be in the hospital for a day to make it look good, and then next thing you know, you're walking around with some supermodel on your arm.
Collapses.
Yeah, tough life you got.
Throw a robe on him. Looks like Robert Reed coming out of the reunion.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Sherwood.
But here in New York City, that's what everyone's talking about. The big David Blaine stunt. I hope we can get some wow stickers on the fishbowl.
Oh, yeah.
And I think they'll have security around it.
And people
They didn't last time. People were knocking on his little apparatus. What was the last stunt he did in New York?
The ice cube?
He was trapped in ice.
Trapped in ice.
Now that's crap because you would freeze to death. There's nothing a human being could do in there. What were they doing?
Wrong.
Pumping hot air?
Yeah, they were pumping a little air in there.
Danny knows.
And it's like the igloo effect. You're not gonna freeze to death.
Danny?
Opa has it actually right. It works as insulation, so your body heat just stays.
Yeah, the body heat
ice.
stays within the space between your body and the actual ice and keeps you warm.
What do you stand
That was a cakewalk, that stunt.
What do you stand
Everything's a cakewalk for David Blaine.
I'm telling you, these stunts are hacky. But they look impressive.
You're telling me.
When he was in a block of ice, they had just enough room between his body and the ice, and it worked like an igloo, and his own body heat kept him warm. It was nothing. All he had to do was stand for a week.
Hold the phone. Your own body heat can make an insulation barrier, but it's constantly being absorbed by the ice. Like the ice is cooling down that heat. Yeah. So your body has to put off more heat.
I understand that.
The more your core temperature is going to go down. They were eventually not going to be at 98.6
I understand, but they were blowing in some air.
How did the ice keep from melting? If they're blowing,
because they had to blow in oxygen, but when they were blowing in the oxygen, it was.
Why didn't it melt?
What did he stand on? Did he have to just keep jumping up and down for a week? That's a lot.
Feet freeze.
Yeah, what do you stand on like if you're in the ice?
I think it was on a box.
You're not standing on actual ice. If you want a real stunt, Mr. Blaine, stand on the ice for a week. He wasn't standing on ice.
Or how about taking off all your clothes and sitting naked on some dry ice and then jumping up really quick?
For a price, Jimmy, if you could afford it in your apartment.
Back of your legs, your bag, everything stuck to the ice as you take off.
Cold.
So, it's his latest stunt, and we're all going to be impressed when it's done. We're just going to be amazed by what David Blaine accomplished this time.
The guy gets a lot of press.
It's just like living when Harry Houdini lived. Yeah, I know he gets a lot of press. I don't get it.
He's like the modern-day Houdini.
No,
he
he's
just
not.
goes out and does these things.
No, he's not. He's the modern-day hack.
He's magic.
No, he's not.
He's magical.
Opie.
It stinks.
It's magic.
He's a wizard.
Hey, you want to do our first stunt?
What do you want to do?
No.
Well, I was thinking about the impressive promotion that WMMR in Philly was doing. I don't know if we could beat the whole gas thing. Wow. Fill up your tank for 90, what was it again?
93.3.
93.3 cents a gallon.
I heard about that.
200 lucky listeners got to fill up their cars, 93.3 cents a gallon.
What did radio stations do when gas was under $1? And they
couldn't do the promotion.
Their frequency numbers were above the price of gas.
Yeah, the radio promotion.
This sucks.
The radio promotion only started when they were able to,
boost it up over your dial
when gas went up. So I was thinking, because we're broadcasting from Free FM here in New York City, 92.3.
Yeah.
I say we do our old mousetrap thing.
Yeah, we did this with Stalker Patty.
Can we do it with naked girls? What's the rule these days?
Yeah, I think nudity is okay.
We're allowed to do that?
Why not?
All right, this is what I suggest we do. This studio is huge. We have the gauntlet of mousetraps. We'll have 92 or so mousetraps.
Oh.
How about 92 and a third of them?
Maybe we'll go all the way up to 104 because we're also being heard on BCN, which is 104.1.
That's good.
So maybe we'll go all the way up to 104 mousetraps.
104 mousetraps.
We're gonna have like a little gauntlet behind Anthony there. Little like mousetrap field.
Yeah.
And within the field, we'll have lots and lots of cold hard cash.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll also have, because I'm hearing we have Tool tickets to give away this week.
Nice.
And instead of going the phones and doing that old gag, maybe we find some Tool fans that want to crawl around and try to find the tickets amongst the mousetraps.
Mm-hmm.
And amongst just a few to make it interesting, rat traps.
Oh, the big, heavy, like bear trap ones?
Yeah.
We have back at the other studio. Yeah, these things hurt.
And maybe some other goodies we could add to the gauntlet.
Some hypodermic needles.
That would be cool.
And there's going to be some money in there, too? You're going to have to cough up some cash?
Yeah.
What, like 20s, 50s, 100s?
I don't know. Get CBS Radio or give us some cash.
Yeah.
This is our first full week of radio. Let's start it with a bang.
We need to have some fun.
Yeah, we need to start having fun immediately.
We need to bring the stunting and fun and trouble back into the show. The second we bring other people into this program is when we crash and burn.
I don't like it. I don't want to lose the gig. Why don't we do this? Why don't we have people come in and read passages, and the first one to flub a word gets a scolding?
Safe.
So what do you? We'll
read from Hustler.
We'll get the details, but later this week, I want this studio completely filled with mousetraps.
Mm-hmm.
Mousetraps, cash. How many Tool tickets we got?
5 pairs.
We got 5 pairs of Tool tickets. We'll lay them amongst the mouse traps and the rat traps and
broads. We're just going with broads.
Yeah.
So if you're guys, Tool is more a guy band.
Yeah, but if you're a guy and you want to go see Tool, then you got to
your chick.
You got to get a broad to come in here and try to win the tickets for you. Why is Travis waving his hands? You want to be one of the broads?
Oh,
what line? What line? What? Oh. We'll figure out more of those details in a minute. But first, we got to say hi to Donald Trump.
Oh yeah.
Donald Trump.
Good morning.
How are you, sir?
Hello, Mr.
How
Trump.
are you? So why weren't you guys chosen first? Why did you have to go second?
Because we're smart.
Donald.
You're a businessman.
You're a
there's
smart
a real
guy.
estate expression. The third one in or the second one in usually makes the money, okay?
See?
So you did it right. If
We're
you really
smart guys.
If you really think about it, you are much better off this way, aren't you?
Right. There's no other way but up right now.
We've been joking in the press, once removed is the place to be, but I truly believe that because you walk around these halls and there's a lot of people that are very humbled.
Mm-hmm.
And these same people would be, a-holes if we stepped in right after Howard left.
Well, I've been in those halls many times, and I will tell you, it is not an easy game to follow.
No.
Howard, and he's a hell of a guy, and it was a disaster. What happened? And I'm sure Howard couldn't be happier. And now you guys are in, and I understand you're doing really well.
Well, this is the move, Donald. This was the move all along.
Very good. If you really think about it, it would have been a total disaster. You just want to sort of do it second. I agree with you.
And you know about the importance of consolidation,
right,
Donald. We are doing both. We're doing terrestrial radio and satellite radio.
No, I know that.
And we're on the air about 6 hours a day now. How stupid are we?
We're hard workers.
What would be the difference between the two shows? Would you say you're a little more aggressive on the other, on satellite?
Well, we could cover some topics that we might not be able to touch here on terrestrial radio due to certain federal regs.
Is there a big difference?
There was a lot of stuff we were doing on our satellite radio show that we could have done on regular radio. So it's just a matter of, trying to figure out the balance, because we still want to be edgy when we're on just the commercial radio stations.
Right. A lot of people have told me that after the first couple of weeks of, feeling free to use the worst language in the world, it's like, hey, there's not going to be that much. I mean, you're going to be you. You guys are going to be you, regardless of where you are, I would think.
Right. And we're trying to be, a funnier show these days. We're trying to leave the crazy, let's get fired stunts. We're going to try to retire those for a little while.
So let me ask you this. Which is more important for you? Which radio? Let's say you had one choice to succeed on one.
Uh-oh.
Which would you choose?
Oh, see, that's not fair.
Donald, they're both equally as important in different ways.
No, but if you had one choice, if you could only do it on the so-called free, as they say,
Donald,
or satellite, which would you choose?
Donald, you understand what's going on here. We got two wives.
Right.
We got to make both wives happy.
I know that.
That's the problem.
I know that.
So if you say, well, of course it's satellite radio, then you got these guys yelling and screaming at you.
Donald, let me ask you to choose between your children.
I understand.
See?
That. No, I understand that.
Yes,
well,
they're
it's
like
a
our
different audience.
children.
It's a much, at this moment at least, it's a much larger audience in free. I mean, it's a much, much larger audience, but it's a different audience. I mean,
it is like choosing from your children. Which one is the model earning her own keep, and which one is the son just taking Donald's money?
Well, the one thing I will say about free is I did Howard's show, one of his last shows, and literally in his last week, and I left the studio at 57th Street, and I walked to Trump Tower, which was about a half a block, and 11 people shouted out their windows, "Great show, Donald, great show, we love the show." And that's a pretty big audience, when you think of it.
Yeah.
And, it's not easy for somebody like Howard to get that, to give that up. Now, he may very well be able to build up an audience of similar size on satellite.
It's going to take a really long time. He went for the paycheck. We all know that.
Well, he did the right thing.
He went for the paycheck in the
it's
end.
like he's been doing this stuff for a long time, so he did the absolute right thing. But for a while, it's going to be, it's going to. He might very well build it up. But that free audience is a very, very vast audience that you're on right. By the way, that we happen to be on right now.
Right now.
Hey, Donald, I need a place to live in Manhattan.
Well, call me. I'll get you a nice apartment. $10, $12, $15 million.
Yeah.
That's it?
I've been looking in a lot of Donald's buildings. They're terrific.
Which ones have you looked at?
Down near the water.
Oh, they're great. Well, I'll tell you what. If you need seriously, you know my number. You'll get it from Big Jim Dowd or somebody. But if you need something, you let me know.
I'm looking for a 2-bedroom for something like maybe $100,000 or less.
You're looking for a rent. You're looking to take over a rent-controlled lease, but not even 100 for nothing.
The price.
We have a thing in New York where you have some of the richest people in New York living in rent-controlled units. It's one of the great shams of all time.
It's amazing. Yeah, their rent is like $100 a month.
No, and then
they
stay in the apartment until they die. It's like until death.
And the best part is their own kids are trying to kick them out.
Right. The kids want him out. The kids want him to die because they want to sneak in.
Well, the kids want, they want to make money on the place.
Right.
Mm-hmm. There was a story about some guy who was kicking out his aunt and his own mother or something. Right. It was a rent-controlled place. They were paying $100 a month or something, and he wanted them out so he could raise it up to a few $1,000s a month.
I had a woman who lived in one of my apartments who was paying a tiny, tiny amount of rent. Like, you wouldn't even, it's almost embarrassing. And this was on Central Park South. But she actually lived in a townhouse on the east side of Manhattan that was valued at many, many millions of dollars. And it was only that we found, and this is years and years, we found her living there, so she immediately went back to the apartment. And, we fought with her for years in court, trying to tell the court she wasn't living there. You have no idea. The system is so bad. But it's one of those things. It's called Welcome to New York. I mean, the good news is guys like me that build buildings, in rent control, you can't move people out. I mean, you can't. It's impossible unless you pay them, in some cases, many, many millions of dollars. So you can't move them out. The good news is it makes sites totally unavailable, so guys like me do better because we get the sites.
Yeah. What are you doing with the West Side Highway? Somebody said that you're trying to get like a big piece of that knocked down, or what are you trying to do?
Well, no, the West Side Highway, we worked that deal. That job has been sold. I mean, that whole job, that was, for me, that was an incredible labor of love. That worked out amazingly. It's been an amazing job. I did an amazing job. But what happened is we wanted to close the West Side Highway so as not to bother the people living in the area.
I agree.
And it worked out. Not the whole highway, just the exit.
All right, that exit. That convenient exit over there, yeah.
And I'm with Donald because I looked at an apartment in one of your buildings over there. Right. And it was on the second floor.
Not bad. Which view?
The view of the traffic that looks like is coming through your living room.
Well, it's a little exciting. Well, it would be nice.
Yeah, and the realtor was great. It's like,
he sells it. It's exciting.
But that's how the realtor sells it. They're brilliant. They're like
40-story buildings over there. Why don't you try going a little higher?
Well, I did. I've looked at a bunch of places in those buildings, but on the second floor, the realtor was perfect. Like, it's a very exciting, energetic apartment.
You really feel like you're here in the city.
Yeah, and she goes, you could get these curtains that raise from the floor, so you don't see the actual cars that look like are flying through your living room.
Mr. Trump will brick up your windows if you want.
That's a great idea. Curtains that raise from the floor. That's a damn good idea.
Well, there you go. But then there's other people that enjoy that energy. I need to be a lot higher up. So Donald, how's the new kid?
The new child is beautiful and healthy and good, and Melania is very healthy, and it's really worked out good. In fact, I just sent the baby out of the room because I didn't want the baby screaming during the interview.
Hey, we talked to you just before the kid was born, and we asked you about the diaper changing, and you're not going to be changing any diapers,
right?
Well,
so far I haven't had to, but that's really up to Melania. I would do it certainly if they wanted, if she wanted, but it's not her thing. I mean, she loves what she's doing. She does it great. She's going to be a great mother. The baby is very healthy and happy, and if I ever have to change diapers, I'd absolutely do it. But
no,
it's not something that I really. I think it's cute and everything. It doesn't, but it's just not my deal.
When was the last time you changed a diaper?
About 24 years ago.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right after the first big deal went through.
Probably Ivanka.
Yeah.
Wow. Long time ago.
How do you get out of that chore? There's a lot of guys listening to right now going, how do you get out of that chore?
How?
Well, it depends. I mean, there are a lot of great wives that want you to change diapers, and there are a lot of great wives that really want to do it themselves. And, I happen to have a great wife who wants to do it herself.
I can't imagine there's wives out there that want to do it themselves.
I think the Amex card that she has probably helps out a little bit.
Well, this is Melania's first child, and she can't get enough of the kid. I mean, it's like amazing. And so, she really likes it. She loves doing it. Actually, a homemaker, a great person that loves to be a homemaker. And the word homemaker is a good word, not a bad word. There are women who work just as hard as we all do that want to be homemakers, and that's what they do, and they do it great.
Yeah.
And she is just in that mode.
I was at your roast I went to. How hard was it for you to sit there and take all that abuse?
Well, that was a tough roast. I mean, those roasts are rough. I did one with Don King where I was the chairman, and that was a brutal roast also. But, those you're talking about the Friars Club.
Yeah.
That was a pretty rough deal. Do you agree?
Yeah.
We were all there, but we had the worst seats in the house.
Well, you should have called me. I would have gotten you up front.
Oh, no, we had Rich Voss. He said, hey, he was going to take care of us. We were way up on the balcony behind the large screen you guys were staring at.
Well, see, now what you'll do is now you'll be on the dais because of the importance of this show.
Yeah, that's right.
You know where Howard always sat was on the balcony. He'd sneak in, and he'd go up to the balcony and watch. And he didn't want to have a lot of people around him, so he'd actually just go up to a box in the balcony, and he'd watch the show from there. Those boxes aren't bad, actually.
Well, Rich Voss was, on the dais, whatever, and he's like, I got tickets for you guys. Anthony and I and then Jimmy were the only ones taking an elevator to our seats while everyone else was filing in the main doors. It's embarrassing.
I know the seats you're talking about, and if you want privacy, it's great. If you don't want privacy, it's not so good.
John Wilkes Booth was behind us. It was awful.
It was awful.
I met you backstage, too. Dumb Rich Voss, I really annoyed you. Like, I was trying to get pictures with all the celebrities back there, and I see you, and I got a picture with him. Like, can I get a picture? And you just put your arm around me and went, let's go.
Right.
He's a busy man.
I really annoyed Donald.
Donald, before we let you go, the Freedom Tower. What's your opinions on this damn thing?
Well, I think Larry Silverstein actually made a very good deal.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting criticized for probably not. I think he probably made a great deal. I think the state is spending a lot of money to get it built, and I think Larry comes out smelling like a rose, if you want to know the truth.
Well, when are we going to see something down there?
Well, they're starting it now. The state's going to throw money at it so that they all look better. And they're going to throw more money at it than they ever dreamt possible. And this way they'll look better, and Larry Silverstein will make a lot of money, and that's the way life goes, and that's the way politics is. But all these politicians, that were clamoring, go, 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 they end up throwing a pile of money in Larry Silverstein's face, and he says, thank you very much. I will build it for you.
Yeah, don't you think they should just build the original towers?
Well, that was
stronger. Yeah.
I said, and it wasn't so unique, but I said you should rebuild the World Trade Center essentially as it was, one story taller and stronger.
Stronger and better, right?
That's what it should do.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what they should have done. If they did that, every one of these politicians would have been the most popular guys. Instead, they're building a relatively unattractive building. It's ridiculous.
Why are they not doing that? Does it have anything to do? Are they afraid that no company will put their workforce above a certain floor?
Well, I'm not sure that any company will put their workforce in any of those buildings anyway. I mean, a lot of people aren't going to want to be on that site.
It's been done, though.
See, that's the site where they should have moved the United Nations. They should have moved the United Nations to that site instead of rebuilding the United Nations.
How about moving the United Nations to, like, South Carolina somewhere where not a lot of people work?
Well, the United Nations is good for us. It's poorly run. I mean, Kofi Annan doesn't know. I guess he probably does know what he's doing, but certainly his son knows what his son is doing.
Nothing better
Kofi
than...
Kofi Annan is a total catastrophe. Remember when the United Nations used to be... respected when you had Dag Hammarskjöld and these guys, and there used to be like this great level of respect. Today, it's a terrible organization.
Well, Kofi Annan is really good because, like, whenever a situation's happening somewhere, he sends people to watch it. Which is kind of nice.
To watch. You ever hear of them solving anything?
No, they stink.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. It's it's such an important thing. It'll be back, but it's such an important thing. It's such an important institution, and it's just got to be one of the worst-run institutions in the world. So it's too bad.
All right. Hey, what are we promoting today, Donald?
We're promoting The Apprentice tonight at 9 o'clock.
Yes.
It continues to get great ratings. In fact, it's getting much higher ratings than... it's just doing great. It's been amazing. It went on the air 2 years ago. It became the #1 show on television. It was doing great, and it continues to do great. They now moved it to Monday night at 9. And it actually has higher ratings now than the shows that replaced it. They wanted to move comedies to Thursday night. And I just see that we beat them this week in the ratings pretty soon. I mean, it's amazing what's happened with The Apprentice. It just continues to get good ratings.
All right. Very good. I want to live in one of your buildings, Mr. Trump.
Anytime you want, you let me know. They all have my number. I love your show. I was going to reprimand you for being on number 2, but the truth is you were geniuses. What a great move that is, huh?
It's easier when you're walking the hallways. That's what it comes down to. Tom Chiusano, he's the nicest.
Tom is a really good guy, and you tell him I heard he was a very good golfer. That'll make his day. But I hear Tom's a good golfer.
How about
anytime he wants to play my course up in Westchester or New Jersey, he could let me know.
How about a 4 handicap, sir?
Is he a 4?
That's what I'm hearing.
A friend of mine told me that Tom's a good golfer.
But he shot an 83 this weekend.
That's all right. Do you play golf? Do you play golf also?
Yes, I do.
Well, I have a course in Westchester County that has been rated like as good as it gets.
But you can't come.
Sorry, you can't come. Bushwood.
Right. What is your handicap?
These days it's up there. I mean, I'll shoot in the 90s, no problem.
All right,
still.
that's okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's called having a lot of fun.
Right.
I just came back from Scotland. I bought 1,000 acres in Scotland along the ocean.
Of course he did.
And I'm going to do a golf course, a golf complex there that's going to be beyond anything that's been...
I bought a new couch.
Yeah, I know. What could you talk about?
You know why I came back a little early? Was to do your show. Do you believe this?
Really?
I landed an hour earlier so I could do your show. I just got off the plane.
I got to admit, this phone call's been going very well, and I'm thinking, man, we're relating to Donald Trump, and then you have to pull that little tidbit out.
He bought Scotland.
He bought Scotland, and I bought a brand new couch from Pottery Barn.
I bought a massage with a happy ending for $120.
Right.
Well, in about 2 years, you'll go to Scotland and you'll play the course that we're building over there, and you will say that's as good as it gets. Have a good time.
Thank you, Donald.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
Mr.
Say hello to
Trump.
everybody. I'll see you soon. Good luck,
cool.
fellas.
Thank
Very
you.
good. Good move in being number 2.
Once removed, yes. All
So
right.
long.
Thanks. It's Donald Trump, everyone. Check out The Apprentice.
Donald, as they call him.
That was fun.
God, can you imagine being that rich. Okay, I just want to buy a piece of Scotland so I can build a golf course. Hell kind of money is that?
Who's he kidding? Rich people don't have to change diapers.
No.
Rich guys don't have
That's
to
what it
change
is.
diapers. That's what it comes down to.
That's why. It's not that she is such a lovely girl, which, I don't know her, but that she doesn't want to, she wants to change diapers and allows him to not change diapers. Forget about it. The amount of money he's pulling in, he doesn't change diapers.
That's nothing about his wife.
If I had that kind of money, I would just take diapers off and throw them out the window onto poor people. Just lob them onto the public.
But you still got to clean the kid. Still got to wipe the.
Why didn't think that
nannies.
far in advance? I just think
Maybe just
nannies are for.
maybe hose. Yeah, exactly.
Hose him down with Perrier.
All right, we'll take a break. It's the Opie and Anthony program. Let's go right to the phones and talk to Brian on Long Island. Brian, what's going on today?
Oh, and hey, welcome back. You guys roll.
I got sir.
Thanks, Brian.
You guys suck, by the way. That old gang.
Thank you.
All right, what do you got today?
Well, I'm trying to win those school tickets, man. My wife wants to crawl all around on that floor for those things.
Yeah, we're going to get all the details together, and then tomorrow we'll let you know how it's going to work. But basically, we're looking for, close to 100 mousetraps. We're going to buy those. We're going to lay them all around the studio. It's a huge place. We're going to get women in here, hopefully naked, blindfolded. There's going to be cold hard cash on the floor and Tool tickets as well.
I tried to tell her about Ole Style, but, she's all for it, so whatever we need to do, that's great.
We don't want any guys crawling around. That's boring.
No, no doubt.
We want the girls in, I don't care, tiny little bikinis, lingerie, naked. We'll figure it out, and we'll have all the details tomorrow.
What's she look like?
Absolutely. Oh, she's hot.
Yeah?
Mexican woman, yeah. Lethal.
Okay.
You'll enjoy it.
All right, cool, Brian. We have your information, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. We'll be in touch. Thanks, bro. Let's say hi to Rich in New Jersey. Rich, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, man, I want them Tool tickets.
You have a wife or a girl that'll crawl around for you?
Oh, I thought I was going to be doing the crawling around.
Ooh. No, we don't want junk.
I got to ask my wife.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for.
I think she'll do it.
Yeah.
Well, I want to ask her first. Nobody wants to see you naked crawling around the studio.
Right. All right, we'll figure all that out tomorrow, okay? Before we get out of here, we should talk about America's Most Wanted Child Predator show they did. This is all the rage. This is how you get ratings on TV.
It's a new reality show. They like to think nobody is interested in this subject in the way. It's more interesting in just you want to see these creeps. It's like a voyeuristic thing. It's not just, they could just report it and say, hey, we caught a bunch of people. Shouldn't that be just as good? But people love just peeking in. Let me see what this creep looks like. Let me see what this sick weirdo had planned, They love showing what's in their pockets so you can then kind of concoct this vision in your head of what would have happened if this was an actual setup. So there's something that they're trying to make titillating about the whole thing, I think. And it seems to be working. It's shocking. It's sexual. And they're kind of pushing it like that.
And they're allowed to do this on TV because in the end, they're doing good.
They're doing something good. They're taking these creeps off the street. Look, scum, get in the car.
I think a better reality show, you do the exact same show, right?
Yeah.
But you pixelate their faces, and at the end of it, you go, you're free to go.
Go ahead.
Can you imagine the outrage?
Take off.
And there's a kid on the way out. Just take him with you. Bring him back. Bring him back.
Take him.
Can you imagine the outrage? But of course, to do this type of TV, you gotta, in the end, make sure you're doing good. And in this case, you're arresting all these creeps.
Everyone has to be disgusted,
right,
to a certain level on the shows too. Oh, look at this guy. This next man we want to show you. It's all very.
He's a rabbi.
Yeah.
And they're all doing it. It started on Dateline. Now it's America's Most Wanted.
America's Most Wanted did one?
I think eventually, like, MTV's going to end up having their version.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, MTV pedophiles.
Or Ashton's going to be doing it, but in the end, they're punks.
Punks.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
You got punk, dude.
You realize it's just a midget and Garanimals?
So, some audio from America's Most Wanted. The child predator thing. Let's listen to this clip.
I was just online, I was just sitting idly in a chat room. He hit me, started talking to me, quickly moved into sex talk. After a couple of minutes, he said, "Do you want to see my manhood?" Then he said, "You want to see a webcam?" And I said, "Yeah." Started having a web show.
And how old does he think you are?
14. Yeah, he wants to come meet me tomorrow. How will I get in touch with you? Don't even think about touching me.
He was hitting on everybody, and everybody was 14. He's like, yeah, okay. I'm sure he's going to be disappointed when he sees me.
Yeah, that was the audio of the cop, obviously, trying to lure the guys into this house. Was it on Long Island this time?
Yeah, Selden, Long Island.
Right.
It's the Suffolk County Police Department. And they had their computers going at the police station, and they were just getting one after the other.
We talk about this. We talk about this all the time these days. It's who's buying into this, that they're actually talking to kids online.
What guy really thinks it's a kid at this point? It's going to be a cop. You idiot. I'm a cop, you idiot.
There's a story in the newspaper almost every day, and it turns out this guy was talking to what he thought was an underage, blah, 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 but surprise, it was a cop.
And the setup here was great. They had a house, and then the perps would pull up. They had them all on camera, and then a very young-looking policewoman would be at the front door. When the guy pulled up, she'd go like, "Okay, come on in. I just have to use the bathroom." And she'd turn around and walk to the bathroom as the guy was walking in the door. So we never really got a good look at her, but she looked young at the doorway. And then when he comes in, he's just standing there looking around. And then, boom, the cops come in, and I remember one guy getting really upset about the whole thing. And nothing more fun than watching the begging going on.
Well, we got more clips here. Yeah, crying guys on the way. But first, the first bust, the cops appreciate your honesty.
Uh-huh.
Hey, come on, step in. Get your hands out. Hey, what's your name? Come over here. What's your name? Dennis. Dennis, what are you doing, Dennis? Police, Suffolk County Police. Dennis, what are you doing here?
I'm going to visit the girl.
What girl?
This girl. She tells me she's legal age.
How old are you?
25.
What were you coming to do with her?
Nothing. I was just coming to meet her, that's all.
I wasn't going to do anything. I just came to tell her she shouldn't be doing this. She told me she was 17, although you knew, because you had the chat.
I'm being honest with you.
Okay. Good. Appreciate your honesty.
I appreciate your honesty.
The great thing about that guy was right when they confronted him, he goes, "She told me she was of age." The cops didn't say anything about why they were arresting him, what they were doing there, what he might have done wrong. But he just goes, "She told me she was of age."
I believe him, though.
Yeah, sure.
By the way, on the instant feedback, Bill from Waterford, New York. Damn it! I just thought I got an IM from a pedophile because the IM noises. All right. Here's crying guy from America's Most Wanted Child Predator Special.
Nothing more fun, even just regular cops episodes when you see a drunk driver or some people that got in a fight or something like that. Nothing more fun than the pleading guy, because when you're outside looking in, you understand they're not going to let you go. So why beg like that? It just looks so bad. Like the cops are going to go, all right. He said please 18 times. Let him go.
Go on, get out of here.
What are you doing here? Huh? What are you doing?
I just came in to hang out.
You come hang out. What are these?
I wasn't going to do anything. I had changed my mind.
Okay,
Please.
all right, stop. Back.
My dad's going to kill me, man.
Stop.
Relax.
Stop.
How old are you?
Stop.
27.
Relax. Sit down here and just take a deep breath and relax, okay? Stop. Is that everything?
A lot of them will come to the house, not only have girlfriends, but they have a wife, they have children.
Okay.
Please.
It's really sad.
Chris, calm down, right?
You don't understand my dad. My dad's going to kill me.
It's just not an act. I bet you 25% of them will just start crying. I'll never do it again.
Please don't do anything. Please. Please.
You did it. Chris, you did it.
I wasn't going to do anything. I swear to God.
Well, then you shouldn't have showed up here.
Come with us, Chris.
We're going to take heads out and things on precinct, okay?
Said he was going to throw up.
He actually, when we took him outside, he felt sick to his stomach and actually needed to take a minute to get sick.
Please.
He was just stopping over to discourage someone. I think that they're picking on these people. I don't like
That's what they say, too. They go, they just, I came over because I felt she needed guidance. Guidance.
Bunch
with
of creeps.
Condoms in your pocket.
All right, the next guy. Oh, this is the one where John Walsh berates the guy.
Oh, they arrest him, and they're bringing him to the cop car, and John Walsh, the host of America's Most Wanted, just lays into the guy. Of course, after he's cuffed and held by the police officers.
Out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car. Out of the car.
What are you doing here, Thomas?
Going to the beach.
Going to the beach? Where do you live?
In Amityville.
They got nice beaches in Amityville. Why are you here in Bayshore?
What's wrong with you? Huh? Say something. What are you, coward? Big man.
Big man.
Big man. Big man.
That's all he had to say, big man?
Yeah, that was his time to shine. That's all he has?
Cursed one guy out. They bleeped it, but
oh yeah, that
curses him out a little bit.
That'll be the grand finale.
Big man. Big man.
Big man. Biggest man in town.
Here's we got two more clips real fast here.
What lowlife is coming now?
This 20-year-old coming today is basically a monster growing up, and he's adopted the internet for his way of going out there and finding children to abuse. He's already been convicted. It wasn't enough to convict him at a Megan's Law level or of a serious felony, but he did all this stuff. Now, very shortly after, he's out on the internet, and he's got probably hundreds of 12, 13, and 14-year-old girls out there he's talking to on a regular basis on the internet, as well as me as an undercover.
Yeah, we're hoping he shows up.
I'm hoping he shows up big time.
Big time. I'm hoping big time. He's going to nail him.
Well, this is the clip where John Walsh goes,
yeah, he shows this scumbag.
There he is. Okay. Okay, this is the guy right here. How close? He's close. Yep. Okay, let's go. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. What are you doing here? Tell me what you're doing here.
Relax. Relax.
You know exactly what you're doing here, don't you? We got a big baby right here. We got a big baby right here. Let me tell you something, bro. You're in big, big trouble. Big trouble. Big trouble.
I'm going to check the car.
It's been a long time for you. This is your day, buddy. This is your day. Oh, wait. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter?
I don't want to do anything.
You
don't.
You came here to have sex with a 13-year-old girl.
I didn't want to have sex.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
I used to play basketball and stuff.
You got a history this long of being a liar, buddy. This is a bad day for you. That's a bad day for you.
What's your name?
Dave.
Come on. I'm going to tell you one thing, bro. You got away with it one time before. You are today. You are.
I don't like the way he's calling him bro, like they're Vietnam buddies together.
Yeah. Hey, let me tell you something, buddy.
Yeah, pal of mine. Your friend.
He was telling me he was effed today. Yeah. You know what? At that point where you are just being berated by John Walsh like that, and you're angry, you got to pull out the big guns.
No.
Yeah, you would.
Let's say hi to Bob in New Jersey.
You'd have to pull out the big guns.
No.
He would be very vulnerable to that. He might even hit you, and then you could have a lawsuit.
I would just be You're probably not thinking that.
Bring up the sun.
No, you're probably just thinking of getting out of it, not antagonizing with the cameras rolling.
If you're being arrested for it, it's a heinous crime, you know, what this guy's doing and everything. But if you're being arrested and some guy, some TV host is in your face telling you how much trouble you're in and you already know it because you're cuffed, I know me, because I know me out on the streets, on the hard streets. I'm a tough guy. When I'm driving home and somebody cuts me off, I look in the window, I see what kind of person it is, and I'll blurt something horrid out about that person. That's, you know, nature. So if somebody's yelling like that, you got to go for the jugular.
If you're being arrested, you're not thinking of, let's take somebody who's done my crime but done it a lot worse. You're not thinking of bringing that up. It's like getting arrested for drunk driving because you're a little tipsy, and then they're arresting you and you start screaming like and praising a guy who barreled over 8 people. You don't do it.
Why not?
All right.
Hey, let's say hi to Bob. Wow, there goes the voice. Bob in New Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys? You guys are doing a great job. Love the show. Glad you're back. Just got a little bit of criticism. I don't think it's right to be knocking John Walsh. He's doing a good thing, man.
We're not knocking John Walsh.
I don't think we knocked him at all, actually.
No,
You're saying not being hard enough on the guys.
He was putting a little, you know something? I'll tell you something, Bob. He was being a little dramatic for the show. He was being a little Geraldo.
But these guys are dirty pigs.
We understand, sir. We're not saying that he bothered these lovely fellows.
Yeah, far from it.
I just think sometimes he pours it on a little drama for America's Most Wanted, for the show.
Yeah, well, that's television, you know, but
yeah, that's what I mean.
And he should be commended. You know, the guy's had a rough time. America's Most Wanted is a great show. He did a great thing with that. You know how many dirtbags they put away because of that show?
I would have to say a few dozen.
Some call them dirtbags, some call them friends.
That's right. Some call them entrapment victims.
You guys are terrible.
Some call them fathers.
Right.
All right, let's say hi to Mike. Hey, Mike, what's going on?
Hey, this is Mike. I'm from Lake Ronkonkoma.
Yeah. You're wondering.
Chris Deshevsky, that's the kid that was just on there. He lives just a couple of houses down from me. Now, get this.
All right, hold on, sir. Sir?
Yes.
Do not use anyone's last name. I don't care if they use it on the show. I don't care if that's it. But we had to actually dump out of any names like that because we don't know who the hell you're talking about.
You're just saying this kid is your neighbor?
You're saying the crying kid was your neighbor?
The crying kid, he lives 3 houses down from me.
Yeah.
And he's trying to cop a plea right now in the neighborhood, telling everybody that when he was in jail, people were still trying to talk to him, yet he got caught with the condoms at the house and everything like that. That's how he's trying to beat the case right now.
As you're talking, I'm just thinking how to make this fascinating call into a feature motion picture. How do you know a pedophile and still be boring on the phone?
Sir, I'm sorry. First one of the day, and it's so close to the end of the show.
Hey, thanks for slowing down the show, Mike.
Was a wreck.
All right, thank you.
All right,
sir.
Thanked him, and he's like, all right.
So anyway, there'll be more of these shows.
Yeah, Fox News is doing one, I think, tonight.
Fox News
I've
now?
heard the promos all day for it. We're catching predators on Fox News. We go undercover. So this is like the new chick in a fat suit walking around to see how fat people are treated bit.
Hey, before we leave, I want to play that my favorite news tease of all time. Do we have that still?
We love the news teases.
Yeah, we'll do news teases tomorrow. We got a whole bunch of brand new ones.
Campaign of fear that the news is doing to us. Everything is scary, frightening, and they try to make it even worse with these teases. You're watching your favorite sitcom or something, and boom, this comes in to just scare the crap out of you with no explanation.
Exactly. Listen to this one.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
No, it won't be. Shut up, you're lying to get people to watch the news.
That brings it all together, right? But
stop.
Yeah, that's impossible.
Of course it is. What politician in his right mind sat there going, let's bring the sex offenders to our district. I want to know all of them.
It's his campaign.
In a 2-block radius. That's it.
David Blaine should do a stunt with that.
Yeah.
Live in that neighborhood for a week.
Stop. It's not going to happen. But all those news teases are the same. We got loads of them where they just try to scare you. Vehicle you drive can kill you. We'll tell you which one. When? I'm driving. I got to go to the store. I got things to do. Is your child playing with a toy that could choke him instantly? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What is it? Tell you.
Just to tease the teases, every single one that I have for tomorrow either involves you dying or your kids being felt up by a pedophile.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we'll do that on the program tomorrow. This show just flew by today. I don't know. We're still trying to figure it out. I guess we got to get into a faster rhythm so we can get more stuff done.
Pacing.
Now we have to continue our program.
Yes, we're going to continue our program on XM Satellite Radio. We leave these fine studios and Steve, you got the microphones. Are they going to work today? Yes, they will. All right, we got wireless mics, and we continue the broadcast as we walk to our other studio on the streets of New York City. So, all right, so we got to say goodbye to you guys, and we'll continue the show for everybody else on XM Satellite Radio in just a few minutes here. Okay?
See you tomorrow.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America.
What is this wacky music? I should have taken a piss. Everyone pissed but me. Again. Why do I constantly forget to piss? Jimmy's mic, don't worry. Are you kidding? I can't hear you. Oh, until we're all on, right? Then I'll hear Jimmy. Q feed. I want to hear Jimmy, though. I don't hear you. It's chilly today.
I know, because he's the only one saying anything.
Hi.
Are we?
I don't hear Jimmy.
Are we on, Steve? Are we on, Steve? Steve, are we on? Steve. We're on?
But I don't hear Jimmy through my headphones.
We don't hear Jimmy. We don't hear Jimmy. Are we on, Steve?
Head out and ask. Are they ready to go?
Are we on?
All right, yeah. Yes.
We're on? Are we on, Steve?
I need a sweatshirt.
Steve. Steve, are we on? Steve. Are we on?
When are we on?
Are we on, Steve? Steve, are we on? No, Jimmy's not on.
I can't hear Jimmy through my headphones. Whether he's on or not is another thing. But I can't hear him. Can you hear you, Jimmy?
No, I'm not on.
Jimmy is not on. If I can't hear Jimmy in my headphones, then he's not on.
I don't think he's on.
Well, so much for this bit, man. It was our brand new bit. It worked great for 2 days, and now it stinks.
And then what
Because
happened?
for some reason we can't get 3 microphones to work.
No.
Today it's we got me and Anthony. We got our mics. They're working. That show was pretty good today. It's just so weird, man. The pacing is so different than the XM.
Yeah, you get rolling on something and it's time to leave.
Right.
It's time to go to a commercial break.
But the Donald was fun.
Yes.
Good old Donald Trump calling in today.
We spoke with him.
Pat from
Menaki following us down with some awful jokes.
He was hoping to be on the first half of the show, and we said, no, I don't
Wrong.
think so.
Hey, how's it going, XM Nation? I can say fuck now. We are on XM, aren't we?
Better be. Well, why can't we get 3 mics?
It's cold out.
God damn, Jimmy.
Here comes my ride.
We got the fire department obviously driving past us. We're heading towards 6th Avenue here.
It's still a little too chilly for this walk for me.
It's kind of cold out today. I got my winter coat on.
Yeah.
I feel like crap. Whatever you had last week, you passed on to me.
Did I get him? Yeah.
You got him.
I love that gag.
All right, we're heading toward the XM studios.
She turned.
Jimmy, you got anything on today's show?
Yeah, I'd like to find out why my microphone's not working. I enjoyed today's show, but now I'm just walking over like a douchebag because the other mic isn't working. And poor Steve is telling me, you're on, I can hear you.
You're on.
Standing next to me.
High Voltage is an XL channel which may include explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or XM Canada at 877-438-9677. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are they back on?
Yeah, of course. They just came back on.
Oh, no, why? Because they got to do some kind of legal ID. I've been doing radio like half my life. It just amazes me to this day that you can still have technical problems when you're doing a stupid radio show. How hard is this? How hard is it to get 3 wireless mics to work every day?
To work for 1 block. Yeah, they're back on.
All right, those 2 are on. So this is kind of like the anticlimactic walkover. Now that I have pressure on me because Ope is nice enough to hand me his mic, and I really have nothing.
Really. Hey, Gangrene Leg is back.
Good. I'll give you
Gangrene
$10 to smell his leg.
No. Let me see. I'm not going to use my mic. No way.
What?
You use that one.
Do what?
You use that one.
It's Opie's microphone.
I'm not use Opie's mic.
Sir, how are you today?
Not too good.
What's the matter, sir?
What seems to be the trouble?
Need money.
You need money again? Always? Yeah, it's a tough nut, huh?
Yes, it is.
Where'd you get the Boston Red Sox hat?
Friend.
Oh, yeah? I'm glad it's a Red Sox hat. You a fan of the Red Sox?
Somewhat.
Somewhat? Yeah.
I hate to tell you this, but if you
have the curse of the gangreno.
If you wore a Yankees hat, you'd probably fare better on the streets.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a lot of Yankee fans in New York, not Red Sox fans. They're going to purposely not give you change because they hate the Red Sox.
Oh, excuse me. The young lady would like to talk. Yes, ma'am?
Where are you from, Toots?
I'm from Wales in the UK.
In the UK?
What do you do there, strip?
We're just enjoying your beautiful city.
Oh, how long have you been here in New York?
Came yesterday.
You came yesterday. Till Thursday?
Yeah.
And how do you find New York City?
Beautiful.
Is it beautiful?
Warm, which we like.
What did you see so far?
We're just off to
Do you know
Staten Island.
the Empire State Building's 75th birthday?
Yeah, we're going.
You didn't know that.
Yes, we did, and we're off to celebrate it
Do you
with
think
you.
New Yorkers are rude?
No, we think they're very nice.
Yeah.
We love the Americans.
You've got another thing coming, lady.
Why are you going to Staten Island?
Well, it's part of your city, isn't it? It's part of the view.
There's nothing there that you want to see. Believe me, Staten Island used to be a dump, and it's worse now.
Yeah, you might as well just go to Italy.
Why can't you be nice to the woman, Kenny?
What's the nicest thing you've seen in New York City so far?
Well, as we only came yesterday, we've been to Central Park. Families enjoying with their families.
Did you go to Queens and see the dig up the mafia bodies display they have?
No. You're lovely from England. Hip hip cheerio.
All right, you cunt.
That's all right.
Jesus. What? That's what they say. That's endearing, right?
Dude, get yourself a Yankees hat and you'll get more money. Because people in New York don't like Boston. So they see you and go, you know, fuck this guy. Yeah, because you're a gentleman.
I'll try that.
Are you going to try that?
Yes.
Get a Yankee. We'll get this guy a Yankee cap tomorrow or something.
How's the leg doing?
Yeah, how's your leg?
It's about the same.
It's about the same?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look.
No, I don't want both of them.
No, not today? No. It's worse, isn't it?
But we gave you $20.
Oh, wow. There he goes.
Thank you. God bless.
That's not. What are you going to buy with that?
I'm going to get me a Yankee hat, number one.
No, you got to get something to eat. We'll get you a Yankee hat. You going to be here tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right, tomorrow we'll get you a Yankee hat.
Kenny, give him my egg sandwich.
And you want a sandwich?
Yes.
Yeah, you're a little hungry?
I was saving this, but let me give you my egg sandwich.
Thank
you. What happened that you're down on your luck? What happened in life? Where'd it go wrong?
I lost my wife.
Oh, what happened?
Turned alcohol.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you have a family and everything?
No.
No, you just had a wife, but you had a job and everything?
Yeah, I was working.
You was working? Yeah. And then what kind of, you lost your job?
Yeah.
And you ended up on the street?
Yeah.
God damn, that's a bitch.
Yeah. Alcohol's a bitch.
Yeah. Where do you sleep when it gets, like, cold?
The subway.
The subway? Yeah, thank God for the heat down there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get your ass kicked by some of the other people sometimes?
No.
Nah, they're pretty good to you?
They've been pretty good.
Yeah? You kick ass on anyone else?
No.
Take their shit?
No.
No? So you're just a guy sitting here, homeless, looking for a little cash and some food?
Yes.
Well, glad we could help you. What's your name?
Mac.
Matt.
Mac.
Mac.
Yes. No. I can't remember.
He lost his sense of humor back in 74.
Not that.
Well, if you can't remember, then give me my 20 back.
Thank you, Daddy.
All right, we'll have your Yankee hat tomorrow. Okay. We'll bring you one. You get more money that way.
Okay.
Maybe a little banner, too, or something.
All right, we're
Take it easy there, Mac.
Heading to XM. We're almost there, about a half a block away.
Poor old Mac.
Yep.
He could have gone a different direction, maybe did a little soft shoe.
I want to throw that other microphone into the fucking street.
Go on the bus.
Well, no, I'll lose. Well, I don't have a bus token.
Just go on the bus and say so.
No, you'll get arrested.
Will I? For what?
Who knows?
Yeah, I know. That's the last time I
You
went
say
into a
hi, and they'll say you're making a terroristic threat.
The last time I went into a bus for this show, there was fucking problems.
Yeah, you got arrested.
All right.
Almost there.
Sucks. I just want to get in. I think we should have limousines.
You want the limousine walkover?
Yeah.
Where we just drive in luxury?
Here's audio of Jim being blown by a stripper for 2 blocks.
And here we are. By what? I want a smoothie.
Come get a smoothie.
Oh, wow. No one is getting up from their radios. We're going to purchase smoothies. I'm going to get one, and it's going to make me shit before I get inside the lobby.
I know. I can't drink those anymore, Jimmy.
Hi, mister.
Give me the you-know-whats.
What?
Sir, you get the protein powder for the smoothies? Yes.
Protein powder?
Small strawberry banana smoothies with protein, and make them with love, please.
What about Jimmy? None for me, thank you. Sir?
Two small, please, with protein, made with love.
What else are we getting?
I don't.
Jimmy's.
Jimmy's getting fruit cup.
Are you thinking of going on the fat smash diet?
No, I'm not ready for
the
fat
shit
smash.
is pants diet with fruit and a smoothie.
But I'm eating a lot more fruit.
No protein.
No protein? No, I don't have it now. Why do you guys always run out of protein?
Just whack your bag.
Oh, it's sold out. I don't
Just whack your bag in it.
We'll get the delivery.
There's plenty of protein if you just whack your bag. Oh. You know Dice? Yeah, I didn't think so. You know Andrew Dice Clay? You ever heard of him?
No.
No? What's the matter with you? I was a big star. I was in Madison Square Garden. Hey, Jacob, it's me. Oh!
I actually don't understand what it's saying.
Yeah, the tables are turned. You make the shakes?
Yes.
What do you make?
Smoothie?
No protein.
I do not have it right now.
Whack your bag. It's pure protein. Nothing?
Oh, my God. Not too awkward. The guy has no idea what you're saying.
No.
I'm getting some pretzels and some fruit. Sir, are we still getting the smoothies? Do you know you have hair like a Lego person?
I'm sorry?
Are we still getting the smoothies? I hope you don't have AIDS.
You used to get the smoothie?
Yeah.
No.
Protein.
No protein.
But I still want a smoothie. Can I still order the one smoothie with skim milk, and I hope you're dead by tomorrow?
You want what kind of combination you like? What kind of fruits?
Whatever the kind we were going to get, because you're probably uncut and a filthy savage, and I would like to just order one like that.
You want a strawberry, banana? The small or large?
Small. I'd like a large with skim milk. Even though I wanted the protein, and if you got the virus, I'd probably be really happy. But when do you think you'll have the protein?
I have the smoothie powder now. Protein, I'll get it this afternoon.
So by tomorrow, hopefully your T-cell count will just be down to 0. You'll have it.
Definitely we'll have it.
Okay, thank you
You'll have
very
it
much.
tomorrow.
I'll have that large smoothie, and then maybe just a happy ending all over your face.
You want the large one? Okay.
Holy cow. I need some fresh OJ for this cold.
OJ for life, Beyonce. All right.
Hello, good morning. How you guys doing?
Hi, good morning.
I'm getting a smoothie.
All right,
Very
no
good.
These three, right? Just these three, sir?
And a smoothie, large smoothie.
Oh.
A large smoothie.
Savage terrorist.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's going to go right through my colon.
1406 out of 20.
I thought they were all striking today. What happened, Opie?
You have 6 cents by any chance?
6 cents.
Do you have 6 cents? Anyone have 6 cents?
No.
There you go. There. I got a penny.
Huh? No, I like here.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's get back onto the sidewalk. This has been a terrific walkover today.
What happened, though? I thought they were all supposed to be boycotting today.
Is that today or tomorrow?
It's today.
It's today?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kenny. Ooh, fresh squeezed orange juice.
Would you like a straw? Would you like a straw?
Yes, please. Now we have to wait for Jimmy and his smoothie.
Excuse me, miss?
I'm getting a smoothie!
What? Yeah, the place is
totally
packed, and they're all
totally nailed,
and they're all just looking at us.
I'm gonna turn around.
Thank you, Kenny.
Get this one walking with your drop.
You're
something.
welcome.
Kenny, get her with your drop something.
All right.
Watch here. Here's you. Okay, nice looking woman's walking by, and Kenny will say,
You dropped something.
Oh, she just looked behind herself. Oh, it's all awkward. She's still.
Was that yours right there? It rolled.
Is this yours, miss? Is this yours?
Oh my gosh.
It rolled over here.
Oh my gosh.
You sure?
Miss, don't be rude. Hey, Toots, I'll call you later.
She turned around 4 times. 4 times we got her. All right, are we going to wait for Jimmy's smoothie, or should we just go upstairs?
How long does a smoothie take?
Jimmy,
for the love of God, we have a show to do.
How long is it going to take for the smoothie?
I don't know, but I want my goddamn smoothie.
Oh, how unprofessional.
He's getting a smoothie. How's your orange juice?
Enough about the goddamn smoothie.
Uh-oh, here comes Jimmy.
They're just...
Being that I have nothing to talk to other than Martini Steve's cock, maybe you guys could just go up and I'll meet you up there. I don't know, all 3 were tested.
Well, it's an improvement over Friday.
All right, let's not wait for his smoothie.
Friday we had 1 microphone that worked. Today we got 2 microphones that work. Maybe tomorrow we'll have all 3
more microphones.
Thank you. Here we go. In the lobby of XM.
We don't have to sign in anymore. Is that it?
He's happy to see us.
That's fine.
He's very happy to see us.
Really?
Yes.
Is that sarcasm?
Yes.
Nah, he likes us. This guy's all right.
Yeah.
Heading toward the elevators.
Hi, sir.
The mics are going to crap out.
Good morning.
See, it's calmer today.
Yeah, much calmer.
All right, we're going to be heading upstairs in a matter of moments at this point.
A little bit. Oh, that elevator's open.
All right.
There we go.
Can he take my mic? I'm done broadcasting.
Here you go.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
What the fuck am I? The fuck is this shit?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids.
Pornography in the workplace being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area, find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! Opie and Anthony! I'm
I'm a black ninja, fuckface.
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's gonna be some action today.
I'm gonna crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're gonna have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh.
With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating boob.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock.
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
How do we get up here so quickly? Isn't it amazing? Right after enough of this palaver, here we are. We were just down on the street. Poop, poop, poop.
Wow, it's 9:15 already? Woo! It pisses me off, man. I want those, I want a protein shake every morning.
Yeah.
And those guys run out of protein powder all the time.
Because we're late. We get in there late.
You would think they would order enough. Jimmy's still downstairs getting his smoothie. The second half of the Opie and Anthony program begins.
And Al-Qaeda, those guys that run that place.
The one guy didn't even speak English. How does he even work? How does he talk to people?
I don't know.
Marching today.
He's not marching today.
Yeah, I thought they were supposed to all be off. Well, okay, we're here. Phase 2.
Phase 2.
Phase 2 of the show where we can actually go a little longer between breaks.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out.
I hate that fucking chimp that works downstairs.
Why? What happened?
I just hate... Is this mic on?
Yeah. No, it really is.
Headphone. Okay, the headphone.
Right.
Yeah.
He just makes me show ID when I walk in. It's like, that's why I don't acknowledge you as a fucking person.
Oh, you mean the guy downstairs?
The guy at the
cunt.
desk?
He's a cunt.
Why? We walk right past.
Because he hates my guts and he knows I fucking hate his guts.
But
that's why I don't talk to them as human beings. You know what you are? You're shit with a hat.
But I don't understand. When I walk in, I say good morning.
I don't.
And then I sign the book and I say, you have a nice day. And he goes, you too, and never had a problem.
To the one guy in the morning, not to this guy. The one that we just walked in. I need that. Fuck you. You see me every day, you fucking chimp.
Wow.
Why do we even need
Isn't he
building
Russian?
security?
Who cares what he is?
Well,
why do we need building
get your
security?
racial epithets right.
It wasn't racial. It was a job title. That's what he does.
So what'd you say to him after you gave him your ID?
That's why I don't acknowledge you as a human being.
You really said that?
Of course I did. Ugh, I ugged him. He knows I hate his guts.
You ugged him.
Every time.
The set of balls on you.
Fucking hate him. I hate the fact that piece of shit mic wasn't working, too.
Yeah.
Fucking annoys me.
Don't even get me started.
Building security here in New York City is a joke. It is a joke. After 9/11, they decided they were going to stick what Jim has called chimps in at these desks.
It happened all over America, the false sense of security.
Yeah, and these guys are supposed to be the first line of defense in these buildings.
Right.
And what they do is just pretty much hassle, if I may use a term from 1969, hassle the people that work there.
He's a scumbag and a ball breaker.
Oh.
You know what, though? Everyone's got to make a living somehow. If this guy's got to look at IDs, I'm going to pull it out and show it. That's what my job is. He's got his job, and I hope he fucking dies in a boating accident. I got fucking fruit and a smoothie and a non-working mic, and I gotta yank my fucking cunting ID out and show him, and I was miserable. But you know what? Misery loves company, and he seemed to chime right in, and we kind of got along after that. I understood him, he understood me, and that's really all that matters. And if by tomorrow morning he was dead, I would be fucking happy.
That's amazing.
Fucking piece of shit with his bad hairdo.
How is it?
He has hair like a Nixon doll. Makes me sick.
I just love the building security, though, in all these buildings. Like, oh, yeah, Al-Qaeda's going to come through those front doors, and, boy, they're going to be scared.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to choose another building.
They got through 18,000 lines of defense to do what they did.
Right.
And a doorman is going to stop them.
Now we have to sign in every day. It's just so stupid.
Russian what happened?
Especially in New York City. I mean, I can understand the buildings that are 40, 50 stories high. I get it. But a stupid old building like this, no one gives a crap. Let us in.
We must blow up the Steinway piano building to show the imperialists they will not be able to buy high-priced pianos. That will teach them.
This building is not on the priority list. I wouldn't sweat it. And what do they do? How many times have you signed your name in the morning walking in on those big books? What do they do with those sheets? I'd love to know where they reside. Where is last year's? Where's the years before? Where's 5 years ago when someone signed in to come in? And what can they possibly be used for?
No, before 9/11, you didn't have to really sign into a lot of these buildings.
Yeah.
Some of the bigger ones you did. But the basic office building in New York City, you did not have to sign in before 9/11. You just walked in. You just walked in, did what you had to do, and got the hell out.
Now it's a big, to-do.
A big to-do, yes.
Who's this scumbag being deported? Sami al-Arian. What did he do?
wonder.
He was sentenced, and now he's being deported.
Sami al-Arian.
So, all right.
I'm sure it's terrorist-related. Boy, this friggin' boycott is really screwing up my day.
Yeah.
I'm feeling its effects, nationwide.
You know what?
The illegal immigrants are boycotting.
You know what is interesting about this picture Fox News is showing? Illegals plan nationwide marches, boycotts, and rallies. They set up porta-johns for them.
Why?
Did you see that? There was rows and rows of porta-johns. They're making it easy for them to protest and rally
helping
and
the
march.
city out, because they'd just be crapping on the side.
Yeah. They just had a picture on Fox News Channel. It was just rows and rows of freaking porta-johns.
Steaming pile of tostada.
Porta-john. They're going to probably move into one.
They think it's low-income housing. Yeah. We won! We won!
So, some people thought that Donald Trump was taking shots at us today.
Yeah, a lot of people said that because
Did
he
you
was
really?
saying...
Yeah.
Because he said you guys being number two. And I think a lot of people misinterpreted that as being number two to Howard. What he meant was we were number two in... at CBS,
right
after David Lee Roth.
Right, they tried David Lee Roth, he failed, and then it was us. So
instead of having to follow Howard's numbers, we would follow David Lee Roth's. So that's what he meant by number two, not that we're the number two show.
No, I mean, he has loyalty to our...
of course, let's not be silly here.
Loyalty to Howard, and I respect anyone that has loyalty, that's fine.
But
he still wants
it for years.
But he still likes us and has no problem going on our show. That's like the second or third time he's done our show now.
Yeah.
So, I didn't think he was really taking that. He took a couple jabs, and we handled it pretty well, and we moved on. And
we didn't take any at him, though.
Huh?
We didn't take any at him. I wasn't sure if I was misinterpreting, too. I tend to be very defensive and stuff like that.
Paranoid, yeah.
A little bit, maybe, but, we didn't take any shots at him.
No.
Why would you? I mean, the two radio shows don't get along, so you have a couple of choices. You can do both shows or just do Howard. You don't have to do our show. It's up to you.
Right.
But it's not like we were smashing him.
Opie needs an apartment.
Yeah, man.
Oh, look, I kind of got that vibe, too. And I could be wrong. I'm a little paranoid, but it was just kind of bugging me, but I didn't want to be a dick.
Well, I kind of expected it. I mean, it's fine.
See, I didn't. I'm like, if you're going to come on the show, then you're going to come on the show.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, God.
A little bit of cold. I hear you.
You passed it right on to me from last week.
Gave you the AIDS.
And like I said, I was laughing and going, oh, my God, for once I'm not going to get sick because someone around me is sick.
It's so nice to be able to talk.
Yeah, well, I got some heaviness in the chest once again.
Phlegm.
Let's go to John on Long Island. John, what's up?
Yeah, I was just delivering a load out to East Hampton, a load of sand, and every Mexican day laborer is working. All the landscapers are out there nice with their big straw hats on.
Of course they are.
Apparently, country Mexicans don't take days off.
Now, this is... I think the people that are protesting and marching are probably a lot of legal immigrants that just don't have jobs and have time to take off that are protesting for their brethren, you know?
Anthony, the deli that we stop at on Noyak Road is owned by, I guess they're Guatemalans, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Open for business.
Yeah. There's no solidarity between the legal immigrants that went through the system. Do you think those people want to have gone through? No one likes going through a bunch of work and system and red tape, and then, you know, a couple of months down the road, you could have gotten in for free. I hate that.
Exactly. These people who own this deli have assimilated. They are polite, they are nice, they are well-stocked, and their coffee is good.
You know it's good? We can't understand their signs.
At least they're holding American flags on this one. It's always nice when they hold up Mexican flags.
That's
good.
Trying to garner favor from
I know.
Americans. It's all calculated.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, boys. Punching out.
I like the fact you just said Garner.
James Garner?
Curry favor.
Let's go to John in Jersey. John, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Anthony, you did take one good shot at Donald Trump when you said his daughter was a successful model and his son was living off his father, got nothing.
Okay, yeah, he did. He skimmed right over that one. And I actually was going to get into his marriages, but like the conversation kind of took a different turn. But when he brought up his wife there, I was going to mention how many times was he married, and since this wife had a kid, are you now searching for another wife?
Yeah, we were going to give him all the business.
I swear to you.
If we had 2 more minutes, we would have told Donald. I'll tell you.
Donald.
I had some.
You guys suck.
I had some things I wanted to tell the Donald.
Me too, Greg.
And if I had just a little more time, we would have let him have it.
Yeah. We don't take no shit for too long.
That's right.
Tough guy.
Obviously, we take it for 20 minutes, but
we certainly do.
Man, if we had 22, oh boy, I tell you,
the more shit you give, the more we take.
All right. Well, all my legal alien workers took day off. Did they really? Mark in New York.
Good morning.
Hey.
I manage a project up in upstate. I have 30 legal aliens that work for me. They all took the day off today.
Yeah, it's day off for legal immigrants that just wanted to take the day off.
Why don't you fire them?
Yep.
Fire them and go to the...
Deciding right now, we're probably going to do just that.
I would. Yep. Just fire them and go to the Home Depot and get some guys that will work hard because they know damn well if they don't work hard for you that you're going to just drop them right back at the Home Depot.
That's correct.
My brother was doing some landscaping, and he would go to these places where the day workers would hang out, hoping for a day's work, right? Mm-hmm. And my brother would just point and go, "Yeah, I need 5," and 5 would jump in the back of the truck, and then he would get on the job site. And he'd notice 1 or 2 are slacking. He would go. He would point to the 2 guys, throw them back on the truck, and drive them right back to the spot, and say, "Thank you, I don't need you."
Not pay him or anything.
No. And then the rest of the guys got the hint, and
did a good enough job,
and they worked hard.
All right, those things have to go.
Yeah, they're kind of awful.
They are, because Opie can't stop fucking with it.
Well, it's distracting. It's like. I'm trying to be a professional broadcaster here.
You are gearing up to just lose your intestines.
What?
A smoothie and fruit.
Exactly.
And then some pretzels. So it looks like just logs in a river. Logs in a river. That is so annoying.
That is really bad, Jimmy.
I know.
All right. Well, let's go to Scott in Minnesota. Scott, what's up?
Hey, Squat.
Hey, professional broadcaster there. How much longer are you going to play the fart noises beneath y'all's audio?
All right. I'll stop.
It's these little things. You might have seen them. The kids love them. It's some little plastic thing full of this goop.
All right, I'll stop.
And you push in on it, and it makes party noises. But they're fun to play with.
All right.
And take the goddamn poker chips away from him, because he'll start fiddling with those.
Hey, drug chips everyone plays in the house.
Steve was insisting that your mic was on.
Dances will kick your teeth
That
out.
dope.
Derek, was his mic on at all?
Of course it wasn't.
Of course not.
Fucking Steve's like, it's on. And I'm like, well, I can't hear myself, and Anthony can't hear me.
Yeah. It's on. Just talk.
Steve ever corrects me again.
Dead.
No.
Maybe we'll have it figured out for tomorrow. Who knows? We really like the walkover bit. It has potential because now it's like we're starting to see the same people.
Yeah.
We're starting to see the
now
homeless
we got
guy.
Mac, the homeless guy, who we need a Yankee cap for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Can we get a Yankee cap for him? Or actually, do we have a Yankee cap laying around the joint? He can't be wearing that Red Sox hat.
He should wear an Opie and Anthony hat.
Yeah.
Well, is that going to get him any money?
Huh?
If we have ski hat, we can go.
Ski hat, that's great. It's going to be 75 today.
The homeless don't care. They're in like...
All right,
exactly. His leg is rotting.
Can we
rotting away.
Can we remember to get him a Yankee hat for tomorrow? He's not going to get a lot of change with the Red Sox hat on, especially the next couple of days the Red Sox and Yankees are playing.
Are people really, like when giving money to a man whose leg is rotting off, are they really worried about team loyalty?
Yes, when it comes to Yankees Red Sox, absolutely. You would let a Red Sox fan's leg rot off and be happy about it. But a Yankee fan, you got to help the guy out. You really do. That guy's leg, you think the dressing's been changed since we saw him last?
Yeah, but he wouldn't show it. I wanted to take my 20 back. Gave you $20, fella.
He showed it last time. It's only gotten worse.
Well, I say we bring him in studio.
No, because I outside, the wind is blowing, and
I'm sure it doesn't smell.
No, oh, yeah.
You got to dump vinegar on that leg. That will help.
Vinegar?
Yeah.
You would watch it bubble. It would probably bubble like...
Do you think there's maggots in it?
Peroxide. Wow, the thing would foam up like crazy.
There's
probably some kind of, parasites in there eating away.
Hey, let's go to Tracy in Texas. She's got a very interesting angle on the immigrants marching today. Tracy, what's going on?
Hey, guys. Hey, Jimmy.
Tracy?
Neat little story on the news last night. They were showing the local left-leaning party here in town handing out the American flags to these guys when they showed up to protest. And they had just van loads of them, of the flags. Right after the protest, the camera kind of pulls back. There's thousands of American flags laying on the ground and in the trash cans. Those guys were just dropping them when they were done.
Of course they were.
So, kind of an interesting spin. Shows their loyalty to the country and everything.
We're just a nation of dopes. We're the only country that can have 20% of the population not want better border patrol. Yeah. How can anybody... Can one person call and justify that? Not wanting...
No.
How can anybody say that's wrong to want your borders strengthened?
Yeah, 80% want better border patrol, right?
And what are 20% thinking?
You know, I love how you think, because I'm sitting there going, it's a pretty impressive thing. 80% of America wants, stronger border patrol. I didn't think of it the other way. Yeah. 1 out of 5, I guess it would be, right? Sure. 1 out of 5 don't want it.
No, we don't want it.
No, we just want people running across the borders illegally.
Come on in.
Now play devil's advocate. A lot of the big companies are the ones who are hiring them. Not all, but a lot of them. And a lot of them...
Big companies are hiring illegals?
We're having them do things, yeah.
Like who?
Like stock traders and stuff. They're doing a lot of stock trading.
Yeah. But they have... Jimmy...
No, Bear Stearns is filled with the illegal immigrants.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, they are.
They have to pay them. And the money's got to be accounted for. Taxes have to be paid.
No, it doesn't, Anthony.
Forms must be sent out.
No.
A lot of these people do manual labor. They do construction. They do picking out west. Everybody in the strawberry fields and the cabbage and lettuce fields, all illegals. That's the type of work they're doing.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey. Joe, what's up?
Hi, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Yeah, you guys are talking about the whole immigration thing right now, and when it comes to like farming and stuff, there's nobody who wants to do this stuff really. You try to get a bunch of like 16, 17-year-old kids come out here, they're going to want $12 an hour to do what these guys do.
Yeah, you got to follow this logically too, man. The threat of being deported makes them work harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing that there's another group of guys on a street corner waiting for a day's work, make these guys work harder. Because you work really hard, the boss is going to see that, and they're going to invite you back for tomorrow.
It's
a wonderful system.
Yeah, because here's what happens. Let's say we take all the illegals that are here and give them citizenship and all the rights thereof. They would then move on to better jobs. They would get jobs where they now have benefits or something. And then who would pick the lettuce and the strawberries? More illegals that would come over. We'd just be stuck with the same amount of illegals and now a whole slew of these people we've given amnesty to.
There's something to this cheap labor thing.
But you guys got to realize another thing, too. A lot of these guys pay into Social Security and can never take it out.
Oh, well.
You know, like when they give a Social Security number, it's normally a fake a lot of the times. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they can go ahead and they never collect out of it.
Sorry?
And how did all these illegal immigrants organize for this thing? Who's behind this whole movement?
Crew leaders.
Huh?
And the crew leaders rip these guys off a lot of times.
I heard it was Abraham Rodriguez.
Across.
Is he the guy?
He's the guy that's...
Was that?
Well, it was it was a stretch, but I was really going for a slave joke.
Yeah, it was oof.
It was...
Who was Abraham?
Abraham Lincoln, Abraham Rodriguez, but I was trying to like rework Abraham into a Spanish name, but I couldn't think of anything, so I just went with the obvious Abraham Rodriguez. See, he was behind the...
It might have been because Abraham. I didn't get it actually. It would have been like if you said he's Pablo Lincoln.
Pablo Lincoln, say, but I went with the other way
because Abraham is just more common.
Yeah. Oh well.
Sanchez Lincoln.
That's why I pushed the buttons.
No, Pablo Lincoln wasn't a great one either. Believe me, none of them. There's really nowhere to go with that.
Thanks.
No, because you weren't doing like a slave. You were doing the guy who freed the slaves.
Right. Well.
Yeah.
See, well,
such a fine line.
They're trying to wreck a good thing, is what I was getting at them.
Like he did. What are you implying?
Yeah. What are you trying to say?
Nothing. I was trying to joke, and now it's just a mess, and we should just move on.
We had cheap labor, but.
Well, exactly. And it's like, don't ruin this one too. It's a joke. It's a joke, people.
Of course.
But thank you. That's where I was kind of going. Yeah. Well, it's getting really hot in here.
What?
Could turn on the AC. It's getting really hot.
Uh-oh. Might get shot by John Wilkes Sanchez.
So anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, my brother sang again.
Oh, right. I remember him singing during karaoke.
I was at the restaurant over the weekend, F.H. Riley's, the fine joint that I
where is it, Ope?
That I co-own with my brother. He does all the hard work, and I just show up and just kind of mingle. Yeah.
Hobnob.
That's
rub elbows.
That's my job because I don't know how to put together a menu or cook or stock a bar or
who could be bothered
or hire the illegals. You know, where do you go to hire the illegals?
Ixnay.
You just show up and be famous.
I just show up and sit in a corner and let everyone stare at me.
I'm here.
Which is getting more and more awkward by the day.
Never understood how people get into the food industry. I'm dumbfounded. It is too much work. It is too much like work. I worked washing dishes and watched like people working and washing dishes sucked. See, I wasn't an illegal, and I washed dishes when I was in high school to get some money. There are people willing to do the jobs, and it was just you'd get this rush of work where you couldn't stop or you get so backed up, and that's what it's all about. For everyone from the wait staff to the bus boys, the cooks, the chefs, they all go through these phases, you know, where they're busy, and all of a sudden you can't just stop. I like a job where if you want, you can just take a breather whenever you want. Just sit down, do nothing. Like this show. It's perfect. The whole show is like that for me.
No, it's not.
But
you work very hard on this program.
Well.
I like the walkover, though.
Hey.
You notice it's turning into like a little coffee break, a cigarette break.
Oh, before you know it, it's going to be an hour.
A kill some time break.
Yeah. Well, you know, we'll just be sitting out on the sidewalk when the weather gets real nice.
And rate girls as they go by.
Yeah, why not?
We should do that. But anyway, you were saying.
Yeah, it's just that the food industry. So I don't know people that have this passion to get into it. Like, your brother.
Right.
I mean, it's such hard work.
He starts like a kid, like 14, 15, just working in a restaurant, and that's what he decided to do.
You watch those cooking shows, and it just looks like there's too much pressure and tension and time constraint. Like, this has to be out. Like, someone ordered it. Oh, now it's time sensitive.
Right.
I don't like things that are time sensitive.
Right. Hey, before I discuss what happened at the restaurant this weekend, got to say hi to Sully in New York. Sully.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Sully.
Hey, man.
Love the new song.
Was that? Oh, no, wrong Sully.
Oh. No, I thought...
Oh, really?
Sully the cop from Brooklyn.
Oh, really? We really thought you were Sully from Godsmack.
Oh, well, my voice is similar. But, no, I heard about this website on Bullet Point about where this guy picks up illegal immigrants and takes them to the Department of Immigration and blows a whistle, and they run like they scatter like ants.
Yeah, we saw that.
Why do you talk so fast, Sully?
I'm Irish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the video's great. Maybe Steve could get it back up on the website. It's this guy, a couple pranksters, got some day laborers, and then proceeded to drop them off right at the immigration office.
Immigration started, blowing a horn.
It's one of the funniest websites I've ever seen in my life.
And then these guys realized what the hell was going on, and they just all started jumping out of the pickup truck and scattering and ran away and stuff. Yeah, it's definitely a good video if you haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah, just tell everyone what the site is, and they can see what a real patriot does instead of the communists that try and get these organized day laborers to boycott. Watch it out, boys.
I don't know if it goes that deep that they're communists and this guy was a patriot. He wasn't exactly defending liberty. He was just kind of goofing with a video camera.
Yeah, he was just trying to make a jackass video. That's all that was.
All of a sudden, he's John Paul Jones.
Right. All right. So at the restaurant, F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington, my brother decided to sing a song.
With what, band?
So your family,
acapella?
Anthony, your family has the singers.
Very musical.
The Hugheses don't sing. Mm-hmm. There's a reason we don't sing.
No.
We're tone deaf.
Is that it?
I don't know. You heard my brother's rendition of Bubba is a cunt?
Yeah, but that was more yelling. That was like a thrash metal version.
Yeah, but that's him singing.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's him singing.
Yeah, there's a problem then.
That's him singing. So
tone deaf.
So there was a band at F.H. Riley's called Lost Boys on Saturday. They did a really good job. And my brother, he starts, tipping a few. Mm-hmm. And then he always, thinks he could sing. And he went up to the band during the break and said, hey, bring me up for a song. Bring me up for a song so I could entertain the crowd.
Oh, no.
And he has no shame. So the band decided to do Hot Dog by Led Zeppelin.
There you go. Nice, easy song to sing.
Well... You want to hear my brother?
Of course.
A special guest appearance we've all been waiting for.
By the way, there were tens of people in the restaurant over the weekend.
Oh, really?
You can hear the crowd.
They all thought it was going to be you singing. They're all cheering. Opie's coming up.
Opie? No, it's just my brother, who has the whole place filled with his MySpace friends.
Gallagher, too, coming up to smash the watermelon.
Right.
Oh, shut up. It's a small part.
Almost been a friend of the band for a while. A long while.
That was my brother Hammer, did you hear him?
Yeah.
Because they started booing, and so he had to say, shut up, it's a small part.
A special guest appearance we've all been waiting for.
Oh, shut up. It's a small part.
He's such
Almost been a friend of the band for a while. A long while.
I'm your new manager.
He's our new manager.
I booked this gig.
He booked this gig for us.
Just hammered.
When we couldn't get in touch with anybody, when nobody returned our phone calls.
T, I never return anyone. So somehow you got in touch with me. You got problems, man.
He's just killing
All right,
them.
we got the Lost Boys with special guest.
Yeah.
Mr. Elmo.
My brother. No, I don't think so. Okay, here we go. So far, so good, right? Sure.
She locked up my heart in a bottom drawer. She took my heart, she took my keys, and in my old blue underoos. Never go to Texas anymore. Now my baby's gone, I don't know what to do. Took my love and walked right out the fucking door. And if I ever find that girl, I know one thing for sure. I'm gonna fuck her in the ass 3 times today.
What is wrong with him? Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference when he kicks in.
Yeah, here we go again. He gets one more shot. There you have it, my silly brother Elmo.
I think Jimmy Page just called and said we can't do that song anymore.
Yeah, there you go.
Opie.
Yes, Jimmy.
Wow.
He's a good singer.
He's not a good singer.
He's a good singer.
No. He's not a very good singer.
So brutal.
He didn't get the lyrics right.
He always sings so dirty.
Yeah.
It's always about some type of in the ass or
the
C word.
He's very violent.
Yeah.
He's very violent with his lyrics.
It's a good rendition.
All right, let's say hi to Fernando in Atlanta. Fernando, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Fernando.
Listen, I'm an illegal immigrant, and I want to give some insights about this whole thing.
All right. First of all, how are you listening to us on XM?
Well, what do you say? Why I'm listening? I'm driving to Atlanta right now, and I have XM in my car.
All right. Ooh. Very good.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, we're listening.
Now, Speck and Z.
All right. Listen, most of the Americans, they don't know how this whole thing works, actually. So you guys go about, like, the how they pay.
Oh, this guy's killing me.
Fernando?
He just got deported.
Your phone is
what happened.
Your phone is just like you. It's not working properly.
All right. Well, he was going to give us the inside scoop
on what this is all about and everything. But well, now we just have to stick to our own opinions.
All right. Well, we'll take a break. We'll regroup. Maybe Fernando will get a phone that works. Hopefully. Maybe not. And Patrick in Ohio. Hold on a minute here. Patrick.
Yeah.
Can you hold on the line?
Sure.
All right. He has a gay or funny entry on the way.
Oh, yeah. Is it gay or is it funny?
We're experts on the gay or funny thing.
You decide.
And there's some things that you end up doing when you're drunk with your pals. And sometimes it's really, really funny. Although it has like gay undertones, no one in the room would think, it's a gay thing.
Because it's so funny.
Right. And then there's things that you try to pull off, and it's just gay. As gay as it comes. So Patrick in Ohio has a gay or funny entry, and he wants to ask us about it. We'll do that next. At the box office, Scary Movie 4 in 5th place over the weekend. Silent Hill, the movie. Now I'm hearing the critics killed this movie, said it was awful.
Yeah.
But our own E-Rock's saying that you got to see it. E-Rock, grab that mic real fast.
E-Rock, known for his movie picks.
I played the Silent Hill video game back in the day, and the video game was excellent, really scary and stuff for its time, and well done.
Yeah.
And they made a movie out of the video game Silent Hill. And what do you think?
I thought it was great. They left it open for the sequel, but it's a great movie.
They never do that with video game movies. Leave them open for sequels.
It's a great movie. That's all you have on it?
It was I don't know what else to tell you. It was filled with kids screaming. It was terrifying. There was people getting filleted and burnt up. It was a great movie.
In the theater or
on the movie?
Oh, in the movie.
Wish in the theater, but
yeah.
Yeah, see, I was kidding.
Yeah. Where'd you go? Brooklyn?
Yep.
Which one? Which theater?
The one in Bay Ridge.
The one in Bay Ridge. Okay. There's the one on 3rd and the one on 5th.
So you're saying it's a great movie, huh? Rotten Tomatoes thinks differently. I love Rotten Tomatoes. It's a great website because it takes all the reviews from all the big papers in America, throws it all together, and then you get a very accurate review of what the movie may be.
Yeah, a lot of different opinions averaged together.
Out of all the reviews in America, and we're talking hundreds. Actually, in this case, I'm sorry, there's 57 reviews. Only 25% liked the movie, so 75% hated it.
Is it a kids movie or no?
No. Silent Hill starts out a suffocating fog of creepiness wrapped around a memorable, malevolent child.
That's right.
No, it's not.
Malevolent.
Thank you. A spirit. Shut up, Jimmy. What is the word again?
Malevolent.
Shut up. I'm not going to...
Malevolent is correct. Malevolent.
Malevolent.
Why do they always have to use big words in reviews?
Malevolent
sucks.
Stupid Rolling Stone does it all the time with their music reviews. Go get the latest issue of Rolling Stone.
Right now, Hawk. He didn't say later.
It's ridiculous how they describe things.
Yeah.
Just tell me if I should buy it or not, and what it sounds like.
If it rocks.
If it rocks. But they have to talk about, I don't know, it's like poetry how they write. So a memorable child spirit, but squanders its meticulously established atmosphere in a lengthy climatic sequence.
Climactic.
So what does that mean? Though Silent Hill's shoddy dialogue and incoherent story constantly irritate, several sights and scenes possess a certain surreal grandeur.
Well,
Rotten Tomatoes is reviewing your review, Opie, and giving it a lousy score.
Opie is a mush-mouth ass.
No, you're not. Who cares if you say climactic? It doesn't matter if that second C is in there.
How about this review? Witless, soulless, and joyless. See, there you go. That one I can understand.
Yeah.
The film is overlong, with too many unnecessary scenes. A lot of the movie seems like pointless running around, but it packs in a few scary moments and offers a nicely ambiguous conclusion.
Which, E-Rock said, leaves it open for a sequel.
Let's see. Silent Hill is mostly paralyzing in its vagueness. Not only can I not describe the plot of this movie, but I have a feeling the last scene reverses half of what I thought I knew or didn't know. So everyone else hated this movie there, E-Rock. Silent Hill has plenty of bad acting, bad dialogue, and a confusing plot, all of which become, exponentially more painful when the movie goes on forever.
So what did you like about it, Hawk? It sounds like a real hunk of shit. You're raving about it like it's fucking Citizen Kane. Let's talk. Go. What do you got? What do you got? Go.
This one is dumber than a bag of coffin nails. I didn't know that coffin nails could be dumb, though.
It could be stupid.
Who carries a bag of them?
This one is dumber than a bag of coffin nails. But coffin nails would have to be dumb to begin with for this to be dumber than a bag of coffin.
How about a single coffin nail? Is a bag actually dumber than a single one? Like, is one kind of smart, but a bag dumb?
Oh, well, I'll go out on a limb here. I think he was trying to be funny.
Was he?
Anyway, back to E-Rock. E-Rock?
Yes. Apparently this movie's a big piece of shit, according to everyone in the country but you. Why do you like it? Go.
Very similar to the game. Same layout, same everything. I enjoyed it.
But you can't play the movie.
By the game, you mean Triple H.
Yeah.
No?
The Michael Douglas film. Game.
What? No.
All right,
you said it was layout to the game, right?
Yes.
Let's go to
Trouble.
Let's go to Matt in Cleveland. Matt?
What's up, boys? How's it going?
Hey.
Wait.
Hey, Opie, look at the top there. You got the critics who I think are enormous pieces of shit, and then you've got the users who actually watch the movie who give it like a 70.
Uh-oh. A 70? Let me see that. Let me see what you're talking about. Where do you go for that?
It's right on the main page when you click Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Right where above says Rotten.
Yeah.
You got critics 25%. Bam.
Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah. Users 70. Oh. God, man. The average person stinks.
No, maybe the critics just stink on this one. I mean, sometimes the critics are right, but they're also pompous assholes who really are very out of touch with what people want.
They don't like movies like
Don't you think it would be somewhere in the middle then?
Critics are out of touch.
Hollywood has lowered our expectations big time as far as movies.
It's true.
There's not a lot of great movies that come out, so after a while you're like, hey, I like this movie because it wasn't as bad as all the other crap that I've seen in the last 5 years.
Well, the other thing you got to think of is, they had the, mindset it was based off a game, so they probably thought it was going to be utter shit. So, they probably had little biased reviews going into it.
Right. All right. I respect that. All right. So, I don't know. Movie viewers are liking the movie. The critics absolutely hate it.
All right, boys, punching out.
All right. Thank you. So, Rolling Stone. Oh, all right. The rest of the movie. So, the Silent Hill was fourth. Then Stick It. What's Stick It about?
Eric?
Stick It is that movie like with the gymnasts. Is that it? The gymnasts.
Anybody know what this movie's about? Come on in.
Where the girl gymnast is doing something on the balance beam and the guys are watching, and she does a flip and lands right on her crotch. And it's sort of like Bring It with gymnasts.
With gay guys in tight
It's sort of like
uniforms.
Drumline with gymnasts. It's sort of like all those movies. Cheerleader movies with gymnasts.
Do you know what Stick It is about?
Yes,
Of course he does.
Stick It. It's when I pull my pants down.
Thank you so much. Yes, exactly. No, the way it's being marketed is
Why
like
do you have your sunglasses on your head, Steve?
Because if I wear them anywhere else, they chafe. Thank you.
Oh, do you put them in your ass?
I don't know. That was the first thing that came to mind. That's awful.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
No, that was kind of a cool line. Your fucking head should pop out of a laughing box when you say that. If I wear them anywhere else, they chafe. Go ahead, Phyllis Diller. Sorry.
Your mic works fine, by the way, right now.
Certainly does, Paul Lind. Go right ahead.
Fuck you. It's being marketed as like a Bring It On for gymnasts. That's one of those stupid teen movies.
I think Ant just said that.
Did he really?
We were hoping you were going to add to that.
I was hoping. Too bad it's not like Philadelphia for gymnasts.
See? All right, thanks, Steve. So then Stick It did well at the box office over the weekend, and then this is, I mean, it's not funny, but it was interesting. Somebody on the news was talking about United 93, obviously not a funny movie. A lot of people are wondering, is it too soon? It's been, 5 years? Mm-hmm. Are we ready to see movies about 9/11?
Yeah.
And then there was some dumb newsreader talking about how her kids wanted to see United 93.
Right.
And she wanted to be the responsible parent, and she said, no, I don't think...
So my 11-year-old isn't quite ready to see this movie.
To see United 93, and I was thinking, well, but she saw the real thing on TV.
Yeah. Ready for that.
Right. She wasn't ready for that either, but she saw that, and she came through it probably okay.
Ready to watch the real stuff happening in real time.
She saw the real thing, but you don't think she's ready for the movie version.
Nah.
I thought that was a little interesting. You going to see United 93?
I'll wait. I won't see it in the theater. I'll have to sit alone in front of a TV just in case I get a little misty. I don't want to, tearing up in front of anybody.
Yeah,
I might go see it.
I don't want to be in a movie theater experience, too, because people in general are stupid. I don't want to share. I don't like sharing a movie experience with people. I don't like going to the movie theater, even if it's quiet and everything, because you know what annoys me about movie theaters. We've been through that in the past. I just don't like sharing my emotional experience with a good movie with morons and other people that I could give a shit about. I don't want them laughing when I'm laughing. I don't want to have to, be self-conscious that I'm, feeling something and somebody else is yapping or something.
See, I like that.
It's like my living room. I don't want people in my living room sitting around talking while I'm watching a movie.
If no one's talking, everyone's being good boys and girls.
Yeah.
And by that I mean no black people on cell phones. Then I enjoy the movie experience.
No. Hate it.
Except I pee too much, I can't pause it. The whole thing will get mad if I paused it.
Imagine that if you just pause it and go, hey, be right back.
Just a big button.
Hubba. And everyone's fine with it. Yeah, why not?
Go right ahead, Jimmy.
No, it's the big screen. You got to have the big screen and the good sound. And if you got that at home, hey, God bless. Now you just sit around at home, you wait for some unscrupulous person to burn you a copy of the latest movies, and you watch it at home.
I understand Eric's been selling a lot of burned movies on the internet. Is that true, Eric?
Not at all.
All right.
So United 93 did well at the box office, but I hear the numbers are way down in New York City. People in general in New York City just don't want to go see
I hear it's not like a cheesy movie at all, though. They said it's really accurate. It's very well done. There's no they don't do a lot of character development, so you feel more for one person. That's what I heard, which was great about it.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
It's not like the one woman who you'll concentrate on or whatever.
Yeah.
I guess you're supposed to feel for everybody.
A love story.
Right. No cheesy shit like that.
It's got to suck when they set up the whole movie. You know all these people are going to die, and it's got to be really tough because Hollywood really knows how to pull at your heartstrings when they want to. I don't know. I don't think I'll see that.
Yeah, I might have to miss that one.
And then RV. Which just shows you what America's all about, by the way.
Drivel.
RV beat out United 93, just a silly Robin Williams comedy. More people would rather see that than a movie that is based on one of the probably the biggest thing that'll happen in our lifetime.
Great. I'm driving an RV. Oh, who cares? With his bad jokes. I saw him on the Daily Show the other day. Oh, it's going off and just blurting off that stream of consciousness that made no sense. And the president's just... What? And people just overlaugh at everything he says. I don't know. I like him as an actor.
Me too. I talked acting with him last time I saw him.
Oh.
Where'd you see him, Jimmy?
Comedy Cellar. He was hanging out.
Wow. What'd you talk about?
Just chit-chatting in general.
Two actors?
Couple Oscar winners, just talking. A couple of men, know. And I was asking about the acting. I said I'm nervous about it. And he was just helpful.
Hey, don't be.
No, as a comic, you have tools. But he was very nice. And when he left, he remembered. And he goes, good luck with the acting, and you'll be fine. And, just use what you learn on stage. And
not you.
I saw that jackass yesterday. Bob Kelly came up. We worked out for like an hour and 45 minutes. And this is the beauty of Bob Kelly. Too bad this fatso is on his way to Aruba right now. He's shirtless in the gym, in the locker room, and he's just an abomination. He looks like a Volkswagen with a Turkish head on it. And he's telling me about workout regimens, and he's actually seriously giving workout advice. And it's I don't care what you've read, fucking Darth Vader face. Don't talk to me about working out until you've dropped 135 pounds. Until you're one person only.
He's an expert.
Bob is an ass.
What was he telling
you? You gotta, dude, I use the bike a lot. He goes, yeah, the bike just doesn't do it for me. Really? What does? Hostess snack cakes? Fatso, shut up. Been working out for 2 weeks.
And he's just shirtless trying to...
What a fucking know-it-all. He's a know-it-all do-nothing. I wish he was around today so we could call him and scream at him. We gave Colin a good trashing, too.
Yeah.
Ugh. What a misshapen fatso he's turning into. Little fucking... I told Colin, he heckled me once while I was on stage, and I pointed out that he looks like two awful bodies morphed together. Like below the waist, he's a cancer patient, and above the waist, he's Jake LaMotta at the end of the film. What a fucking disaster. Two awful bodies sewn together.
Hey, let's go to Brian in Nebraska. He wants to tell us something. Brian, what's up?
No.
Hey, guys. First of all, as a kind of an XM subscriber since 2001, I was really kind of aggravated about you guys going over, but, man, are we getting the better end of the deal. But I think getting back to the movie Flight 93 versus Robin Williams, I think with all the shit that's going on in the world right now, people just want to laugh.
Yeah, and have a good time, all right. But do you think that they just...
So why go to RV?
Well, sir, are you saying that, like, people just, like, 'cause, you know, like, what's going on, it's like, you know, and then all of a sudden they want to just go there and kind of, like, let, like everything's right?
Oh.
I'm sorry, I think they just want to forget or try to take a couple of minutes.
When you saw RV?
Oh, I wouldn't go see it because I think all of Robin Williams shit lately is just nothing but crap. I'd be more inclined to go see Scary Movie.
You have nothing on this
Did
topic.
you see Final Cut?
Thank
you. Hey,
Robin
you guys
Williams.
have a good one. Thank you very much.
With your politeness.
Did you see Final Cut with Robin Williams? It's supposed to be in the future at some point. They implant things in people's heads when they're in utero, and it records all of their memories. And then when they die, it goes to this company, and Robin Williams is an editor, and he edits together the best memories visually of these people for their funeral. And they get to watch through this guy's eyes, his life, as they want to see it, kind of. And the editor is kind of the guy responsible for taking out the parts of him beating his wife, and, they take out the masturbation and the taking dumps and sleep, and it's his job to just look through these people's lives and edit together something, and it becomes one of these things where, you're really not getting the real person's life, you're getting his version of it or what the family wants to see thing. But he plays the same creepy guy he played in that photo, what was the name of that movie? 1 Hour Photo. Yeah,
1 Hour
same
Photo could have been a great
exact
movie.
character.
They just missed
They
on
did
that
just
one.
miss, yeah.
They just missed. I was really into it, and then it just kind of fell apart.
He plays the same guy.
Yeah.
He played in that, and that's kind of been his new role. Unless he's over-the-top comedy guy, he's just creepy.
I like serious Robin Williams when he starts growing facial hair, and then it's going to be a serious role.
Well, yeah.
I think that's terrific. Kurt in Pennsylvania, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you
What
doing?
do you say, Kurt?
Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, Kurt.
Man, I tell you, I saw that United 93 last night. It was the strangest thing, because at the end of the movie, you didn't even know what to do. Because it ends with the plane crashing into the field, and all of a sudden the screen goes black and the stone silent. And everybody's just sitting there like, do we leave? Is it okay to leave? I didn't want to make eye contact with people in there. It was just really,
a little
really
weird. Were you sitting there like me, waiting for the outtakes with Dom DeLuise and Burt Reynolds as the credits are rolling?
God, no. Well, I knew the outcome, so it was kind of anticlimactic. But
oh, is that horrible?
I was thinking that when I was watching the
comedy outtakes. The outtakes.
You're rooting for the guys in the plane because you think maybe it's going to change. It's going to be a different ending.
Here's another one. All of a sudden, Ferris shows up and goes, "Hey, everyone, go home. Movie's over." Remember that one from
Ferris Bueller.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
What are you still doing here?
The credits are rolling, and all of a sudden he walks back toward the camera like, "Are you still here?"
Terrorist rushes the door, and it doesn't open, and he hits it, and the plane.
Right.
All right, cut.
I'm taking a piss in the bathroom afterwards. Some old guy walks up to me and says, "Were you in there at that movie?" I'm going, "Yeah." Not making eye contact again, but it was just strange.
And he said, "Nice hog."
Yeah. He goes, "Do you need some comfort?"
Ooh, that's quite a pretty one.
All right.
Dude, that fucking... I just can't deal with the stress, dude. I can't deal with it.
No.
What, with United 93?
No, I mean the Stress Factory. May 26th through 28th, I'm going to be there, so I thought I couldn't deal with it.
Holy shit.
That was a damn good one.
Wow.
You got everybody
You
interested.
really got that one in.
Let's go to Rob. Let's go to Rob in New Jersey. Rob. Oh, we forgot about Gay or
Hey,
Funny.
how you guys
Patrick,
doing?
hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Rob, go.
All right. I'd just like to point out how lucky E-Rock guy that you guys didn't just tear him to shreds during that little segment back there.
Why's that?
Because you guys usually just rip him to shreds every time he comes on the air, and I'm just stating the obvious.
But you thought we were going to rip into him. We didn't know.
I was going to, but then the other caller pointed out that most people actually going to see the movie like it.
That's right.
The critics hate it.
I know.
So
Yeah, he was incredibly lucky.
But
We
what
didn't
you're
know where to
saying-
stand.
Yeah, what you're saying is he was, lucky?
No, I'm not saying that.
All right, thank you.
Sir, you don't understand. Eric's incompetence is legendary.
Let's go to Patrick in Ohio. Patrick.
Yeah, hey, boys.
Patty.
Hey, Patrick.
Hey, I got a funny or gay for you.
Okay. We explained this before the break. Hopefully people are still listening.
Okay. When I was little, my dad would, like, be laying on the couch, and he'd, like, drink beer all day and stuff and watch TV. We'd get all comfortable, and you know how, like, when you're laying down, you put your, like, heel to heel and kind of open your legs there. You're just kind of laying around watching TV. Well, he'd be like...
Heel to heel. Wait, I'm not quite getting... You're on the couch.
Right, you're laying on the couch.
You're laying on the couch. Wait, is your head on one headrest of the couch and his on the other?
Well, no, your legs be, like, bent, and you got your heels together, and your legs spread apart.
Yes, okay.
Right.
Like you're sitting Indian style almost, but your feet are together, flat, foot on foot.
Right, but you're laying down.
Right, gotcha.
Right. Well, he'd be like, he'd point into the like, box area that would make, and he'd be like, you see those pigs in that pig pen there? And, you know, being a dumb little kid, you'd be like, what? You know, you look in there, and he's like, no, look closer. There's pigs in there. There's pigs in the pig pen. So you get close, and as soon as you get close enough, he'd clamp his legs down around your head and let the nastiest, like, bush light farts right in your face and hold you there and till you, like, cry and just be a little red-faced mess.
I have another option. Hot.
Well,
wait, he wanted... I don't
That's
get
not
it.
gay.
He wanted his own son to look up his pants for the pig?
No.
fart.
He'd just, like, get close to you, grab your head with his knees, and fart in your face.
Like you would lean over.
Yeah, he'd say, look at the pigs in the pig pen.
Where are the pigs? Yeah, where were the pigs? Where would you think the pig pen was?
Yeah.
Oh, you know, a little kid being that dumb, you know, I'd be looking.
You would just think it was in the square that his legs
Right,
made.
yeah, he'd point back there, and...
So you'd be looking.
So you're looking for imaginary pigs while your dad rests his hog on your chin?
No, he'd just get your head there.
Where are the goddamn pigs?
No pigs.
That's how he would get the little kids to look.
How many little kids did he play Look for the Piggies with?
Well, there were 6 of us.
Oh. That's cool.
But, I mean, you know.
My dad would play a similar game. He would pull down my pants and go, the piggy needs a place to hide.
Wow, Patrick, way to help us out with gay or funny.
Yeah, I don't think it's either, but it's just weird.
Where's the gay part of this? If
Well,
your dad just putting you in a headlock.
Well, it's kind of gay because of where his head is.
Right, and
It's getting close to the...
Would your dad ask why you had a tent in your pajama pants when it was over?
No, actually.
All
I
right.
don't think he
All right.
cared either way.
Thank you, Patrick. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, listen, we need another gay or funny now. We can't leave with that one. No. We definitely can't leave with that one. Let's go to Turtle from Whackbag. Turtle, what's up?
Hey guys, I saw United 93, and I came out of the film more angry because Hollywood sort of gets you accustomed to, you know, the happy ending and things working out right, and you expect that it's not going to happen again, and you get pissed off when the terrorists, you know, are successful.
Yeah, I hate those movies where you know how how it ends.
And I wanted to say, hey, congratulations on your move to CBS. I'm happy for you and your success.
All right, thank you, sir. Yeah, I hate those movies though, like historic movies. You know how they're going to end, and they get you going. And you're like, come on, we know how this ends.
But they give you hope even though it's a period piece. You're like, they give you hope. Like, wait a minute, maybe there's a little spin.
He shoots himself. They bring him outside and burn his body. It always ends bad.
All right, we're gonna play Guess the Sound.
Nothing.
I like it.
Let's say hi to Tom in Michigan first. Tom, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Tom.
How you doing, Tommy?
I'm doing just fine. I got a gay or funny for you.
All right, let's get a real gay or funny here.
Where are you? How many miles outside Saginaw?
Saginaw? I'm closer to Detroit.
By the way, we're according to No Kin to a Monkey from Michigan. It was all one word. I wasn't even sure what I was reading, and then all of a sudden it all made sense. That's crazy when that happens.
It's a good song.
Far in the Face is always funny. Funny 1, gay 0.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's go, Tom.
All right, here we go. It's all your buddies are out drinking with you. You're at your house or someone's house.
Gay.
You walk out of the room. You take your ball sack and you pull it out through the zipper of your pants.
Yeah.
And you walk back in and you go, "Anybody want any nuts at the beer?" Gay or funny?
Neither.
Neither. Just sucks.
Well, it's not funny. I think it's gay because you're asking guys if they want your nuts.
No, but what it is it would fall into the funny category if it had anything resembling humor involved with it. It was just such an awful attempt at a joke. You can't give it either.
Your mom's box.
But was he trying to be...
He's trying to be funny. No one's trying to be gay when they walk in with their buddies like that.
Yeah, but you have to have a lot of confidence to walk in thinking you're going to get a big laugh from that.
I'll walk out of the studio and walk back in, and you guys tell me if it's funny.
That's all right.
I'm just saying, I'll do it. Here.
Bobby has a gay or funny?
All right. I have little balls, so I'm not going to show.
Oh,
wait, did
Jesus.
The guy had his entire ball sack out, or just
he
a piece
just
of
pulled his sack out.
Okay. Okay.
What's up, Bobby?
Yeah, I loved you. By the way, I loved you in the Babe Ruth story. Go ahead.
Well, no. If you do something gay and you call no homo, it's not gay.
If you call no homo, those are the rules now.
That's a rule. You could call no homo, so you could do anything. And as long as you say,
so you could suck a guy's cock and say no homo.
You could say, "I'll suck your dick, no homo."
No. But
Really?
But you're a homo.
Yeah.
What uncle convinced you that was true?
The words.
Exactly.
Just say no homo.
No homo, and it's not
That's
gay.
right.
Well, growing up, that you always heard, if you did something that was kind of faggy, you could always just say no homo beforehand, and it kind of gets you off the hook a little.
Example.
As a joke, if my friends are talking to a girl, I'll just come up and kiss them on the shoulder, sensually, and you call no homo afterwards, and it's all cool.
Know what I love about that story? He wasn't kissing on the shoulder. He changed it for the radio. Where were you kissing?
Where were you kissing?
No, you kiss them right here, just nice, like one of those, soft.
That is really gay, though.
It's kind of funny, though.
Never.
Do you taste the musky man sweat on him when you do that on your lips?
Try not to taste.
Does it linger there long enough?
It's mostly about the sound it makes, because it makes a nice little smacking sound.
All right, kiss Jimmy on the shoulder. Let's see how this would work.
I prefer not to.
No, I
prefer you didn't.
No, he really wants to see how this works. Just kiss him on the shoulder.
No.
It'll be okay.
He's
playing
you
up for
could
the
just
radio.
call no homo.
Yeah, no homo, Jimmy. It's not gay.
No, I would yell "Go homo," because that's what you'd have to do. Leave.
Go homo. All right, thanks, Bobby. That was terrific.
Well, I want another example. I know there's another one. You don't just yell that once in your teenage life.
All right, if I fuck with my friends, they're walking on the block, I'll just grab the under their ass and did you shit your pants? And you call no homo on that.
Wait, you would grab his taint?
Well, not really grab it, just put your hand there and go, did you shit your pants?
Put
bro?
your hand slide your hand in under his
I'm not
ass.
fingering him. I'm not getting.
No, I understand, but you would slide your hand. How far would your hand go? To the balls?
No, you don't grab balls. It's just the ass.
I know you don't grab. I'm just saying you would slide. They're walking. You would slide your hand.
Well, if you get, I've done it to Sean before. If you get Sean, just make him walk by.
Piece of shit did it to me too.
Holy shit!
He thinks I'm the guy that you get to do your little gay tricks to.
Did he say no homo?
No, he didn't even say no homo. So he really just wanted to touch my ass.
Let's get Sean in here. I want to see this because I'm not grasping what's going on.
Yeah, thank you for bringing another volunteer.
How far that'll go?
It's not going to be entertaining all set up, so you can.
It doesn't matter. It's not for entertainment. It's
just act. Make like you're just doing it naturally.
It was completely unentertaining.
Wait, what did he do to you, Nathaniel?
He did this trick.
What is it? He goes in the pants?
What's the trick?
It apparently, he just touches sort of the slack in your pants. In the back, if you have some, if you're lucky enough to have some, and because if you don't, it's your ass, and then says, "Did you shit your pants?"
So he would walk by. Here.
Stand up. You gotta stand up.
Stand up.
Fluff it up a little bit.
Walk by. Just come this way. Stay there. Walk by. You just come up behind and go, "Faggot, bro, did you shit your pants?" And you just put your hand right there.
Oh my God,
you are
dude. This guy is the biggest faggot.
You swiped right up his butt crack. You swiped from his taint up to his butt crack.
I didn't really feel anything. I'm not grabbing balls
That's
at all.
sexual harassment.
Dude, the first
That's
week
how
I was
felt,
here.
to be honest.
What?
Travis, get in here. I have a trick.
The first week I was here, I was trying to take a piss in the bathroom, and he comes up behind me and starts grabbing my ass and kissing me on the shoulder and shit.
Dude, you are so gay.
faggot, man.
Are you realizing this?
But it's no homo.
It's no homo.
Yeah.
Did he say no homo?
No, that's
No,
what
he
he did.
does-
So it was real homo.
It's all homo.
He says the no homo thing. He brings that up, but in any of these cases, he's never used no homo.
Bro, you ever grab a cock and lick it and laugh? No. It's all right. It's fine. You just so what? You like men.
Wait,
It's not a big deal.
And you guys don't even know each other? And after your first week
the
here?
first week I was here.
Jesus.
And now this has become like a daily thing. He gropes me.
He's exaggerating. He's exaggerating.
Whoa, is he groping you, son?
Yeah.
What else has he done to you,
Can't
Sean?
You know,
blame
like,
him.
if you're sitting there, he'll just grab your dick real quick and walk away.
Stop.
Don't tell me you haven't done that.
That's
man.
ridiculous.
You've
now
done
you're
that
being
every
ridiculous.
time on the computer.
Now you're being
I'm
ridiculous.
on the computer and you grab my dick.
That's
and you
being
walk away.
ridiculous.
Wait, you grabbed...
He's being ridiculous. You're being ridiculous. That's totally ridiculous.
You've done it like
Dude,
5
that's
times.
ridiculous. Whatever. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Wait, hold on now.
Yeah, I'm
Is he a big
sitting at the
boy?
computer and he just
I
like
don't
comes
know.
like he doesn't like take a hold of it, but he you know touches it a little and leaves.
What the hell's going on here after we leave?
God.
I think he's exaggerating. I'm going to be honest.
Have you touched his package in any way?
Dude, don't
the front
lie,
of his
you
pants.
Don't lie.
No, I didn't touch the front of his pants.
Well, what happened, Sean?
That's exactly what happened. He touched my pants. He like raised it, and
Ooh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you hot there, but
Nathaniel, what'd you do? Because I mean,
Yeah, you're not quite the kind
When he
of guy
played
that
no
really
homo-
puts up with that
when he
kind
played
of
no
stuff.
homo with you, what'd you do?
When he played that gay no homo thing.
I quite literally turned around and said, "Don't ever fucking touch me again." I screamed. I really yelled. I made a scene.
Wow.
I
Why didn't you say, "Hey, you masher"? This man's annoying me, officer.
Masher.
Wait, walk us.
I hear that's what you're supposed to do. Make a scene.
Wait, walk us.
Blow your whistle.
Hit him with your pocketbook. Masher.
Walk us through it. How did this go down?
I was, I don't know, standing amongst the cubicles and talking to Travis, you know, about work, I'm sure. And he comes up behind me and says, "Did you shit your pants whilst touching me?" I can feel like I'm in therapy.
Holy shit.
That makes it sound really gay, though. It really is not supposed to be gay.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. Paint it the hot, straight way. The funny way.
It's a great way for a gay guy to try to find other gay guys in the work environment.
Right. Yeah, you're trolling. You're trolling.
Have you done
for
it to
gay
Steve?
guys.
No,
Of course not.
I bet you can't keep your hands off of Ben's, though. That fucking cock has got to be
Oh.
begging to be grazed.
Wow. He's got to freaking ride it like one of those banana boat rides when you go down the Caribbean.
Now, why wouldn't you do it to? Why would you do it to certain people but not others? Is it that you find others more attractive for this?
It's not something
Or
I
is it
think about. It's like stupid bullshit me and friends of mine do in school, like just joking around.
But like, why wouldn't you do it to Steve?
I never really thought about it, I'm going to be honest.
So, how many times have you touched Sean's cock? That's not a big deal. We're all friends.
I never touched Sean's
How many times have you grazed the area?
I never grazed the area.
man.
It's bullshit, he's
You're
saying.
done it at least 5 times.
At least 5.
I count it every night.
He
every
plays
time.
no homo. Why not playing no hetero? You can have a little more fun playing no hetero.
Never
with-
thought
with
about it
chicks.
that way.
Yeah, grab their tits and yell, "No rape."
Although it turns out you're just no hetero.
Steve, what would you do if he did that to you? If he came up behind you
Beat
and
the ever-loving shit out of him.
Yeah,
He'd
yeah.
come immediately.
What was that? I'm sorry.
No,
you can repeat it. I won't
I didn't
kill
say
you.
anything.
No, he didn't say anything. We were just
I
laughing.
said he'd beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
All right, you haven't shit
Yeah.
this way. Okay.
Anyone else been touched or groped?
Not me yet.
So Nathaniel, what'd you do after that? I was kind of distracted.
I just yelled like a
girl,
a woman in a subway. Yes.
And then you had
you masher.
Nathaniel went home and took a Brillo pad shower.
Oh, that's violation.
Yeah. And I think, I mean, to do it to Sean's one thing because he's of your station. But I was annoyed that you were that comfortable that you could do that to me.
I realized that afterwards.
Just
I
in
realized,
time,
yeah.
asshole.
Yeah.
So Than is saying that you don't mind, like you understand why he would want to graze the other intern.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the employees,
Hands off.
Hands off, pal.
You
don't
kissed
touch
Bill?
the merchandise.
Where's Bill?
Not here.
Damn it. He
Is
did
it
what?
true you kissed Bill on the shoulder on Friday?
Well, yeah, that's the.
Oh, you
that's
did
the,
that to
that's
me
the
a bunch of
gag.
times too.
How many's a bunch?
Like in the elevator this morning, there was a guy in a business suit, so I just went, hey, and I just smooched him on the shoulder.
Do you understand that no one wants to play?
And one time...
You're the only one that's into the
is
gag.
gay enough. One time to do the joke is gay enough. To do it repeatedly is so gay. No matter how many times you say no gay, so gay.
I'm not gay, so I guess.
How old were you when you and your friend just kind of masturbated together and kind of like laughed it off after? Don't lie.
No, we never.
Don't lie.
No, I never had a homosexual experience.
That's not true.
Per se.
You grabbed my cock. That's not a homosexual experience.
Yeah, I mean, around this office, you're known as a slut at this point.
Sounds like last night's episode of The Sopranos.
Here's Bill. Here's Bill the intern. Bill.
Hey, what's going on?
How do you do?
Bill, did Bobby kiss you on the shoulder on Friday?
Did he? I don't think he did. I don't remember this. I don't remember Friday, to be honest.
He just doesn't remember the entire day of Friday.
Like a hell of a...
No, I don't... if he did, I didn't notice it.
So he's never played no homo with you?
No.
I guess he plays no homo with everybody around here.
Oh, does he? Oh, I hear him say stuff to people that sounds kind of gay. And
like what?
The way he talks to Little John.
Who's Little John?
This other guy.
Oh, John with the short arms?
No, John's the other kid.
Bronx Johnny or...
No.
The camera. You always
Anime hair.
We have no idea.
Oh, child actor.
star? Child actor?
star that's grown up.
Oh, yeah.
You like
He's
him.
the one I'd go after.
Well, I tell him I'd hold him down and fuck him because he's so cute, but it's not serious. I'm not gonna really hold him down and fuck him.
You grabbed Nathaniel's ass. You want to hold that boy down and fuck him. You kissed Bill's shoulder, and you've kissed Sean's shoulder, grabbed his ass, and touched his cock area.
So apparently, I would like Sean the best, if
I guess
according
I'm
to your
the winner.
description.
Wow.
How old were you when you first mutually masturbated with another boy?
I never mutually masturbated with someone. I promise. That 100%.
Bill, what have you heard?
Well, I'm not going to say outright what I've heard, but Bob has some stories about when he was watching porn with friends, though.
All right, you were watching porn with your friends, and what?
What happened? You rubbed it through your pants?
I've watched porn with my friends before.
And?
You watch porn with your friends.
And then...
One friend.
One goes to the bathroom, jerks off, and, that's what happens.
And then the other one does?
Yeah.
You all take turns?
That's what that was... I had to be 7th, 8th grade like that. I don't know.
Bill, is that the story?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Sounds about right. Bill, you rock. Hold on, man. We got John. John, the other intern. John.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Former child star. What's up?
Hey, on Friday, Bobby pulled the you shit your pants on me, as well as multiple kisses on the shoulder. So let's just say it's been uncomfortable the last couple of days there.
Holy shit, who knew this was going on?
Who knew all this cock was being slung around the office the minute we walk out?
I don't know how to quit you.
He's a fag.
And how did that make you feel, John?
Not very well. I've been looking at Bobby like a total faggot he is the last couple of days.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot?
Wow. Who saw this coming? And he was brave enough to do it to Nathaniel.
He's kissed my shoulder, too.
He did?
Well, wait a minute. You're a little tall to be a victim. You're a fucking jujitsu guy. What's wrong with you?
Well, I don't really know if it merits beating the shit
Yeah,
out of him.
Nathaniel should have kicked him like Matthew Shepard.
You should have played no spleen with him. Nothing? That was...
No, I'm thinking about Nathaniel. Actually,
Are you
Bobby.
saying I'm inviting this, Jim?
I'm saying that you're like the woman in the office who just didn't want to cause trouble.
You're asking for it the way you're dressed.
Yeah.
I think you're dressing a little too sexy lately,
provocative.
Nathaniel.
Showing you come in here after that fat smash diet, showing off your svelte body. Who didn't want to touch it?
All right, well.
Wow, man.
Everyone's very uncomfortable with Bobby and his no homo game.
Yeah. Oh, he never said no homo once to me.
Well, of course he wouldn't.
Well,
He just came up with that today. I guess to explain everything. I never heard no homo before.
He did. That was a preemptive strike. He did. Just kind of try to make it all better before all this came out.
If you had to sleep with one of the other guys, which one would it be?
I wouldn't sleep with a guy.
If you had to.
I wouldn't.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you had to.
Oh, come on.
I don't know how to play this game.
John.
Yes, you do.
Dude, it's the oldest radio bit in the world.
Wouldn't sleep with the guy.
If you had to
If
pick
you
one.
had to.
Well, I wouldn't. And
That's not an acceptable answer. You're on the air. If you had to.
I understand that, and that's why I'm not going to,
You have to pick one.
I would not.
All right, Bobby.
Who's your favorite guy around the office to pull the did you shit your pants on?
It's not something that, like, all right, look, I want to go after this guy. It's just, I don't think about it like
But
that.
who's your favorite? Who have you had the most fun kissing on the shoulder and touching their ass?
It's not a fun thing to do it. I don't get an excitement out of doing it. I think it's funny when other people see it.
Why do you do it?
Because other people see it and they think it's uncomfortable and I just laugh. It's like a little...
So you think it's fun?
I think it's funny.
So who is it the most fun with?
The most funny to do it.
It doesn't matter. They're all the same. It's all the same thing.
Who have you enjoyed it the most with?
I didn't enjoy with anyone.
That's not true. You wouldn't do it to everybody.
Obviously, you didn't do it to Steve, so you know that wouldn't be fun.
Well, I wouldn't
probably
kiss,
not as fun.
I wouldn't kiss Steve on the shoulder. He doesn't wear sleeves.
But now I'm thinking you touched him more than probably anybody, so it's more fun.
Well, he's around me the most, so that's he's just near me the most.
What were you gonna say, Danny?
Well, I was just going to say that he's never even come close to doing any of this shit with me. So it's obvious that Bobby has favorites of who he likes to pull.
Danny's hurt.
I am hurt. God damn it! I have good cheeks.
Danny is hurt.
Well, another thing is, they're like Danny and Travis. They're always running around during the show, so I don't have a lot of contact with them. They're in the.
So I'm idle.
Well, no,
so I'm gay and idle. Thank you.
But
yeah, Dan, that faggot that just stands around and does nothing.
Asking for it.
It's not what I meant, but usually I'm in contact with the interns more, obviously. So
yeah,
sure,
in close contact apparently.
Yeah.
Don't play no homo with us.
Sean, how many times did he graze your cock, Danny?
I would have to say at least 5.
Now, how does he graze your cock? What are you doing when this? I am having trouble picturing this. I'm asking.
Like, I'm not gonna touch his cock.
No, don't touch his cock. Just tell us.
Like, if I'm him and he walks by, he just comes out, he goes like that and walks away. Like
a little snatch of the cock.
He'll reach his hand in when you're sitting.
Yeah.
And kind of just grab your cock.
Give a quick grab and then leave.
How would I do it while you were sitting? You wouldn't defend against it, obviously. If you were sitting down, and
I can't see you.
But it looks like you come up behind.
Yeah.
Which he's probably used to, and then just grab real quick,
and then run away, and you wouldn't.
And then you keep walking like nothing happened.
I don't know. I have a problem with. What do I come over your shoulder? Like I'm trying to figure this out myself,
dude.
He's trying to plan it.
Yeah, I know. You can just go like that. It's really.
Oh, yeah? And you wouldn't just go like that, and I wouldn't be able to grab you. Try to do it to me, and I bet you I could,
Try to do it to me.
I could have tried it to
you just asked him to grab your cock.
Yeah, try to do it to me. I'll see.
Look, yeah, he's just begging for
But
it.
you can't do it.
You got me.
Yeah, try again.
So, now, did he ever did he ever push the spongy part through the jeans?
And no one has heard this no homo part of the game, right, Bill?
No, I'm not really too sure. I hear things around. I never hear no homo. I'm not even sure what that is, to be honest.
Well, that means you're not gay. You get to do gay stuff, but as long as you say no homo, you're not gay.
Oh no, I'm unaware of any of that.
John, no homo.
Not at all. This kid's pretty homo, but he's never done that to me. I mean, in fact, he did it to me in front of Steve the other day. Steve was walking in the Ron Fez office, and he did it right in front of him, and even Steve knew he was a faggot right there.
Steve, comment?
Yeah, it was.
He was asking me. He was saying, Steve, is this gay? And he would kiss his shoulder, and I said, yeah, that's gay. And it was John was typing, trying to do work, and he was kissing his shoulder.
Wow, that's a little weird.
I don't like the fact that John's voice is 30 years too old. Forget it.
I knew where you're going. The voice definitely doesn't match.
He sounds like Scorch.
Yeah. All right, John. We'll see you soon. All right.
All right, man. See you later.
Later, old man voice.
Bobby, thanks.
All right.
Well, let's enough of the no homo thing, please.
Cool. Sashay back to work.
Before someone really just pops you hard.
Grabbing ass.
All right. He's grabbing
ass,
everyone's
kissing men.
I've seen fans though. Look at that. Jesus, how do you not?
Let's go to Matt in Pennsylvania. Matt.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Matt.
What's up, little Jimmy?
Hey.
Yeah, I got a gay or funny here for you. Back in high school, my buddy had a cardboard cutout of Angelina Jolie, and one day he cut the crotch out, and he decided to stick his cock and balls through it, and he's like, hey, take a picture. And when he got behind the cardboard cutout and stuck his balls through it, we dipped his cock and balls in a bowl of salsa, and he screamed like a little girl.
That's funny.
All right, funny.
That's funny. We had that happen to us at AF.
Cock and balls through a life-size cardboard cutout. Funny.
Very funny.
Angelina Jolie.
It actually happened to us with Crazy Jim. This is Crazy Jim, by the way. We used to work with that guy at WAF in Boston. He was a sales guy. We've lost touch with him, unfortunately. He was a very interesting guy.
Yeah.
And we were broadcasting at AF doing Afternoon Drive, and they were really, really into the wrestling thing, a lot of wrestling promotions and stuff. And it was Diesel. Who was Diesel? E-Rock?
Wrestler.
Kevin Nash.
Yeah, Kevin Nash. Thank you. Kevin Nash did a character called Diesel, of course, and we had a life-size cutout of Kevin Nash as Diesel in the studio. Huge, like the 6'7", 6'8". Yeah. I mean, he's a monster. So Crazy Jim takes the cutout. We're thinking nothing of it. Like, he's in a suit and everything, so we're thinking, maybe the promotion's over. I don't know. They're getting rid of it. Maybe they're doing a photo op. Who knows? And next thing you know, he comes back into the studio. The studio door opens, and he's like, "Hey, guys, hey, I'm Diesel." And he's behind the cutout. And we're like, this is so stupid. "Yeah, Jimmy, you're Diesel." You know, he's like, "No, I'm Diesel." And he's doing all these, noises and stuff, right? And then, I don't know, but eventually we keep looking at him like, what? We don't get it. We don't get it. And next thing you know, we both at the same time see that he put his entire package,
everything,
through the cutout.
Because he started swinging it in a circular motion,
right,
to get our attention,
right, and his junk was through the cutout, and it made it very, 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 very
junk
funny.
through cutout, funny.
I remember I got to side with Bobby on one thing. The first time I ever saw porno was with my friend. I'd never seen it. We watched on his dad's VCR because back then no one had them. It was called The Fur Trap, and we were both sitting on his parents' bedroom floor, not touching each other, just sitting there. I actually had to excuse myself. I was so blown away by it. I had to go and lay on his parents' bed.
Bobby story.
I had to lay on his parents' bathroom floor and jerk off.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I did. I wasn't prepared for that.
Couldn't wait.
I'd never seen one.
In front of everybody?
Yeah, I'll get
No, alone. It was just me and him watching. In front of everybody. And I excused myself just to go lay on the floor and jerk off.
Oh, okay. I was distracted because Ben came running in with another victim.
Morning, fellas.
Hi, man.
Yeah, Bobby's grabbed my ass on a couple of occasions.
What has he done? How does he do it?
Let's say I have to go print something out to make a copy. I have to semi-bend over to make a copy. And he'll pinch my ass. I won't hit him because I want a job here, but...
Look what you have to deal with.
It's getting a little much,
Because
right?
you're scared you're going to get fired. Look, man, I give permission to any freaking guy that gets touched by Bobby to turn around and punch him in the face.
My problem is why there's 30 men that he's molested. Why hasn't nobody come forward?
No, they're also riddled with guilt.
Even Fan, who's an employee here, just kind of took it and kept it.
Yeah.
And cried into his pillow.
This is the one guy
felt dirty.
that works behind the scenes that I'm scared of, by the way. So I'm very impressed that you didn't do anything to him.
Yeah.
Maybe you can build him a cake. That's wonderful.
So what? You bend over at the copier?
No, I don't really bend. It's semi-arch over, and I don't do that shit no more. But
yeah, now he's around,
it'll print itself.
And did he pinch or rub or do that thing where
it was like a semi-weird pinch, semi-rub type homo shit? I don't.
Were your buttocks protruding, or was it like a kind of?
Nah, well, I naturally got a fat ass because I'm Spanish, so I guess it's pinchable.
So what do you think?
I was gonna smack the shit out of him, but then I was told you can't really hit anybody if you work with them, so
yeah,
just let it go.
This guy is just sexually harassing everyone in here.
I got a fat ass because I'm Spanish.
This guy's all right, man. I like it.
What are you doing working today?
Just interning today. The Yankees don't play, so I don't work.
Yeah, but why aren't you?
Nah, that's an excuse. I need a job.
Yeah, see. Yeah.
All right. Very
real
cool.
Working
So
guys.
what about what's Bobby gonna do? Does he do a lot of stuff for Fez?
Nah.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So there's only one guy in here that isn't complaining.
Nathaniel, Sean, John, Bill. What's your name again?
Jay.
Jay. That's 5. I think there's another 1 or 2. 6 or 7 guys.
Fan, an update or anything?
Do you remember something else he did while you pretended you were eating cotton candy?
You just go through some hypnotherapy.
There's some. I don't know if we want to keep talking about Bobby, but some of his hygiene habits are awfully borderline gay.
Borderline gay,
like just where he nares.
He uses nair.
Yeah.
Where does he nair?
Bobby, they're all calling him.
Oh Jesus.
Where does he nair?
I'm thinking.
He's coming. He might be able to describe it better than me.
And I can't see
Hold that
any
thought for a
reason
second.
this.
We got another gay or funny really fast. Parrot lungs. Parrot lungs, what's up?
Parrot lungs.
Hey guys,
Hey.
I just want to say it's hilarious. See, the whole time on the display of the Sky-Fi it says Bobby is gay. Funny. Yeah. Anyway, me and the boys have a fishing weekend, and we all have to shower in the same building or whatever. But my buddy's doing the dishes, and one of the other guys comes out of the shower, just drops his towel, goes up behind him, and hugs him from behind naked.
Gay.
I don't know. That's kind of funny if you're with all your friends. See, the thing that's funny about that as opposed to gay is that it's in front of everybody, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's kind of when you're doing something so.
It's ballsy and funny.
But yeah, that's.
And he kind of rested his head against his back, like lovingly.
I don't know. That could be both.
It could be, but that's
'Cause it
more
is
funny.
funny.
If you do it when you're alone, that's kind of borderline. But if you do it when your friends are all watching, does everybody laugh at him?
Everybody.
How do you not fucking roll watching that? That's a hoot.
All right, I like it.
Okay then.
Very good. Let's go to Gary in New Jersey. Gary, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, bros?
Hey, Gary.
Hey, ballsack thing gets funny when the guy walks out with a big smile on his face, and then it changes to horror as he gets stuck in his zipper. And then it turns gay again when he asks for help from somebody to rub it and make it feel better.
And when you picked up the phone, your call turned awful.
All right, thank you. So back to Bobby. You nair where?
I
put him next to me.
I nair my body sometimes. You know, like when I was going away, I'll shave my chest and
Going away, what, to prison?
Fire Island?
Well, Jamaica, but I would shave my chest and my, pubic region and nair my ass and, whatever.
Nair your ass.
Yes, because you can't really shave in there.
In where?
Your ass.
So your whole crack?
And your crack?
Well, your balls, your taint, the whole area.
So you just slather nair on there and up your ass crack?
I guess so, yes.
Why would you nair your
Why
ass
is there
crack?
a need to be completely hairless?
Well, it's not that there's a need. It's just it's easier for when you're wiping. It's very cleanly, and if you want girls to play with that area, girls, yes, girls, you're gonna want to be nice.
Say
and
girls
tidy.
another 10 times.
Yeah, chicks.
Broads.
Yeah, tomatoes.
But I just asked Steve. I ask Steve for porn all the time, and like
Of course you do, because there's cocks in it.
And he never brings in the right type, does he?
Yeah.
Does he now?
You might not like this. It's all girls.
So you nair your ass crack?
Right.
Yes, I have done that.
Not gay. No gay.
No homo.
No homo.
No homo, see?
I can't
See,
even
it's not
remember
gay.
it.
No homo.
No homo.
All right, Bobby, thank you.
All right.
There he goes.
Terrific.
Out to harass. Oh no! What do we got? More victims?
Maybe I'm gonna go find out.
There may be more victims?
Yeah, there might be. Look, they're turning up. It's like the Gacy basement.
I feel bad for Jay here. He's just trying to make a living. He's trying to, you like the radio and all, right?
Yeah, man.
And uh-oh, something else going on.
Okay, we're being told to ask to see his tattoo.
All right.
Shit.
Right here.
Share.
Bobby,
Let's see your
he's back
tattoo.
in.
I'm not gonna take out my tattoo because it's in a spot that I would have to pull down my pants.
Who cares?
Who cares at this point?
You have
We
your
all know you're
underwear on,
gay.
right?
But you know what? I have proof this is because of a girl. Because I called up your show.
Do you have underwear on?
Yes, I do.
So what is it, Jimmy? I can't see.
Turn this way.
That is as close to your ball sack as you could
It's
get
a
on
rose,
your thigh.
right?
It's a black rose, yes.
And it's a black
It's
rose.
a black rose just off his junk on the upper inner thigh, as high up as you
Maybe
can
it's a
go.
wordplay in his own mind because he likes black dick. Black grows.
Oh, yeah. It could
What
be.
does it mean?
I broke up with a chick and I got the tattoo. I was kind of bummed about it. And
Why'd you break up with her? Was she missing something?
No, we kind of had our it was on the outs. But I have proof of that because I did call up this show, the XM show, and there's a good 10-minute call on it.
Oh,
that was
we'll
brought
find
up.
it.
So it is on a girl.
Wait, what was the call?
I was bummed out about my chick and just talking about stuff and how like I used to do all like dirty things with her, and Jimmy was giving me advice.
Of course he was.
Were we playing music
Just touch
for you?
men's asses, you'll feel better.
Ask them if they shit their pants. LOL.
I'm not sure if you guys play music for it, but it was brought up on Ron and Fez when I started working there, and they definitely played music for it.
Yeah.
But it was over a girl. That's 100% true.
Wow.
But they're not really broken up because you just said no homo.
Yeah.
And she forgave him, and they're back dating.
I'm not saying that you're, probably haven't had, you've had girlfriends and things like that. There's just something going on.
Mm-hmm.
There's just something going on where maybe there's some confusion in you, or I don't know, doubt, curiosity. There's no other excuse for your actions except trolling. You're looking for one of these guys to, go, ooh, or give you a little sign or a signal that it's okay to continue.
In all fairness, I do it in jest, and I don't get excited sexually.
Yeah.
I don't.
But look at poor Jay over here. He looks like a victim. Jay?
Yes.
Anything you want to say to Bobby?
Yeah, no, ain't no Johnny Cakes over here, man.
Johnny Cakes.
I think what everybody's saying is that while you do resemble a young, vibrant Donald Pleasance, they'd appreciate it if you didn't touch their backsides.
Yeah, let's not touch anyone's backsides anymore.
How many of the victims want this to continue? Show your hands. None. Did you ever think you were making people uncomfortable with this?
Oh yeah, that's the joke of it.
That's the joke.
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable.
But
A whoopee cushion's a joke. That's like gay.
Yeah, there's uncomfortable like what Jim does in elevators and stuff, and then there's molestation,
physical contact,
sexual harassment. Right.
I guess I got the joke wrong then.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bobby. Thanks to Jay, this poor kid.
Thanks, Jay.
Thanks, guys.
Just trying to work hard and make a living, and he's got to have his freaking Spanish ass grabbed.
Juicy Spanish butt. Ooh, that's why he wears baggy pants. He's so tired of showing off the merchandise.
Can we play that Stephen Lynch song as we go to break? Oh, we got it over there? All right. We'll do one more break for everybody. We'll play Guess the Sound when we get back.
Ooh.
And then we got to call it a day because I got to get some rest.
I'm tired, too.
I feel like crap
I'm
today.
tuckered out.
But first, we got some Stephen Lynch for everybody. This is the Opie and Anthony program on XM Satellite Radio. The 08 virus spreading across America. Who is this again?
Opie and Anthony.
Oh, yeah, the Roots. Thank you.
Oh, I thought you meant the show. Get confused.
Let's go to Hootie McBoob. Hootie.
Hi, guys. How are you this morning?
Pretty good, Hootie.
Good.
Okay, real quick, continue your gay theme here. Had a barbecue a couple of years ago at my house, and my friends are all listening right now. I don't care. One guy teabagged beer, and my other friend drank it, and we have pictures of the entire sequence of events. And after he drinks the beer, he gives a real big thumbs up sign. He was shit-faced, but I thought that was kind of gay. They do kinds of weird stuff like that.
Gay.
Nah, if it's only a teabagging.
You are making nothing gay.
Because all that stuff is really just silly nonsense that you do. It's not.
Yeah.
There's got to be something there where you would do that. Would you ever do that?
No, because there's a
I don't drink.
There's a shock value, though. You're trying to be shocking.
I don't
drink. God, they're always like taking packages out and doing silly stuff like that. None of them. They all get more ass than a public toilet seat, but they're.
Oh, boy.
That's a lot of ass.
Oh, that's terrific.
How many asses sit on public toilet seats?
Wow.
I'd say 5 or 6 a day. Perhaps it's more than that.
All right, guys, punching out. Have a good one.
How many asses is that, though?
Let's go to John in Connecticut. John.
Hey.
Hey, John.
Intern predators at your station. News at 11. Punching out.
Yeah, we should set up a house for Bobby.
Yeah. I'm an intern, and I have 2 broken legs, and I'm lying face down. He shows up with a heart on.
What? I'm just here, what?
You want to play a game?
No homo.
No homo.
Oh, officer, no homo.
I can't wait for the brand new production that Steve's going to come up with.
Oh, yeah.
The new game, Sweeping America, no homo.
No homo.
No homo. All right, we can play Guess the Sound and then get the hell out of here, I say. That's what I say we do.
Guess the Sound.
Okay, I have one. That's Bobby.
Well, let's go to Charity. Charity, what's up?
Sounds like you guys need to get some female interns in there.
No,
Sign off on waivers.
No.
Then Bobby wouldn't be touching them, but everybody else would.
See, we do it to ourselves. There's no female interns. We haven't had a female intern in...
Francine, the last one.
Francine, wow, that's years ago.
Yeah, we can't.
Many years. We can't have hot ass around here.
There would be a problem.
We'd be way too distracted. We would be distracted. We wouldn't be able to
and
put
someone
on this
would
fine
wind
radio
up
program.
groping. And
If you're hot, we'll hit on you. If you're fat, every time you walk by, we'll make piggy noises.
Either way, we're screwed.
It was just a suggestion.
See, the best part, I don't know how well the listeners understand and know Than, but knowing that Than was a victim of no homo makes me really, really happy. It really does.
Happy? I'm surprised.
Really happy, because Than doesn't want to be part of any of that crap.
Not that shit.
On any level. I mean, who does? But he doesn't want to be part of anything. Like, you know what I mean? He just wants to do his job.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we play Guess the Sound? Danny is here for Guess the Sound.
Hello.
Hello, Danny.
Hi.
Ooh. The one that hasn't been touched.
Ungroped.
Fresh meat.
Ugly one.
Hey.
Unspoiled.
Not nice.
You're an ugly guy in the gay community.
Good. Good.
That's right.
He's got his answers.
I do.
Ooh, maybe I could see some. Sorry.
All right, we play Guess the Sound. Danny finds some very unusual sounds, and we play the sound, and then we try to figure out what the hell is going on.
Yeah, where are these usually from?
Just websites and stuff.
Websites,
but,
things.
And it's getting increasingly difficult because of like sound quality, and everybody feels that they need to put some kind of music track under, some wacky internet clip. So
yeah,
it's very
just
difficult.
do the clip.
Very difficult to find clean
Mixmaster
sounds.
asshole.
Well, our favorite to this day is this one.
Damn, that is a good one.
That never gets old. That never gets old.
And this was one of my favorites, too. This one. Just for what it was.
Yeah.
She was in a white wedding dress. There's a gentleman standing on a table just crapping on her.
Scheisse.
And tinkling.
That was horrible.
The holy shit one's even more dramatic, though.
Yeah.
The guy is hung.
Yeah.
And is he using his ball bag? It happens so fast, you can't really... I guess he's using his ball bag to hammer in...
Well, I think he had used some kind of suction device on his bag to kind of inflate it first, and then he has a butt plug.
Do you have a long-form video, Danny?
I wish. And then he's got a butt plug in his ass, and he's kind of swinging his bag to the back of himself to kind of just ram it home.
And it's ramming it in. He's using his sack to
Holy
ram
shit,
it
Anna
in.
Nicole Smith is a billionaire. Supreme Court sides with former playmate Anna Nicole Smith.
Well, saying she can pursue the money.
That'll just
Pursue?
keep going.
That's all they were trying to figure out?
I think so, yeah.
Going and going.
She should be able to.
If someone get the story, it'll be online. I want to see what that's about. Anyway, so what? He stretched out his own ball bag?
I think so. There's no way that's a normal... I mean, no one has that size ball, but maybe Ben, but that's about it.
And he's doing the humping move.
He's humping so the thing could start swinging.
And his ball bag is swinging back so far that it's pounding the butt plug into him.
Into his own ass. No hands.
Amazing footage.
Look,
Amazing.
Ma, no hands.
By the way, no homo on that clip.
Yes.
Yeah, no
absolutely.
homo, see?
He called no homo.
No homo. All right, so we got more Guess the Sounds here. A whole brand new batch of Guess the Sounds. Here's the first one.
Again, it's very difficult to find ridiculous things without a bed under it, so bear with me.
That's okay.
I know
that's
that
loud
one.
enough. No, you don't.
I do.
No, you don't. All right, I would assume.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You.
I think it's Bobby running around the office when we get a new crop of interns.
Asian?
No.
Wow.
Oh, not Asian.
Surprise.
Yeah,
Surprise.
we should play like ask him 3 questions.
Yeah. Okay, well, I asked and I'm wrong.
I have one. What is it?
What is it? So we could go home. Let's go to Tony in New Jersey. Tony? Tony? All right.
Hi, Tony.
He wanted to guess the sound.
No, he doesn't.
Any other guesses from anyone? Anyone?
Some girl riding a mechanical bull.
She's saying we.
Is there a horse involved?
No, but you're kind of on track with the animal suggestions, although it's not what you think.
All right, she is being ridden like a horse.
No, I know what it is.
Damn it.
I remember the clip. She's tonguing the ass of a turtle.
Is she riding a guy?
No.
Saddle on the back of a guy.
She's actually by herself.
Oh, okay.
Is she riding a hobby horse?
Dave in Tennessee has it. Dave?
Hey, guys, that's little Jimmy getting his arm hair touched.
Very good, Dave.
Forgot about that one.
All right. Are we ready for the answer?
Yeah, I can't guess this one.
Believe it or not, it's actually a chick, violently stabbing herself in the asshole with a rubber chicken.
That was going to be my next choice, I swear. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Certainly is.
There is no way in a million years we would have gotten that one.
Well, that's the sound Bobby makes.
Uh-oh, Nathaniel.
Thank you.
Well,
no?
0 for 2.
Okay. It wasn't a bad one. It was just that I kind of did a Bobby one earlier.
I don't pay attention.
That's a rubber chicken. Maybe Bobby could ram it up his asshole. See what it sounds like. Ja. Das Chicken. Scoot. Ja.
All right.
It's the best music ever.
On to the next sound.
Yes, please.
We're playing Guess the Sound on the Opie and Anthony program. Put together by our own Danny. And others, possibly. Want to make sure everyone gets credit. Nathaniel?
How about just this? Everyone but Derek. He just doesn't put anything together. Just hangs out there with his delicious feet.
Here's the next sound.
Well, the obvious answer is Bobby after falling into a cum pool.
All right.
Wow. Is this? You got the video of this one?
I have video for a few of these. This was the chicken lady.
Chicken.
Oh my God, look at her.
There she is. She's got 3 rubber chicken heads in her mouth.
Yeah, she went for 3.
First, and she's sucking them. Boy, that's sexy. What the hell?
That's just
she's
wonderful.
Like
that's
giving fake head
to 3 rubber
chicken, and then
and here's and this is where the sound came from.
She got one in her snatch. Now she's licking the head of the other rubber chicken.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is she doing?
I don't know.
She's getting spit or bile or puke. Oh yeah, she's ramming that chicken. Wow.
Jeez.
Right up the old dumper.
There you go. All right, there's
Hey. And I guess that's when she starts making the noise. Wee. Wee.
All right. On to the next one. So
wunderbar.
Let's go with this.
Oh wow.
Let's say hi to Justin on Long Island. He wants to play Guess the Sound. Justin.
Yo, what's up, boys? How you doing?
Hey.
I think that was Big A trying to do a Yo Mama joke with Twitchell's.
Jesus.
Sean in New York. Sean?
Yeah, Big A having sex.
Big A having sex. A lot of...
Let me hear the sound again.
All right.
Hear all the sounds. It's got all the sounds.
Big-breasted woman?
The shovel hidden over the head, Lacey Peterson going in the water, and little Connor calling for mama.
Wait, is that a girl eating an asshole? A girl eating a guy's ass?
Ooh. Ding, ding, ding.
Wow.
Very good.
What?
Wow,
Are
Jimmy.
you cheating? No. How do you know that? You've seen this video? No, it's what I do. I get my asshole eaten. Boom, boom. That was what gave it away from me. Boom, boom, boom.
That whole
It was
thing?
too over the top. It was like a licking sound. Boom, boom, boom.
What about the mama part?
What mama?
Is there like a mama?
Well, it kind of sounds like that.
Yeah.
No. She's looking at that.
And just no.
Yeah.
She was actually taking his cheeks and just kind of running back and
There you
forth.
What was the smacking sound at first?
I believe that was her spitting on the guy's asshole.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
What a good girl.
Yeah.
Wow, Jimmy, good call.
I normally, when I get my ass eaten, I'll usually pin someone to the bed and put it on her mouth so there's no choice. But apparently this fella's more liberal than I am. Nice to allow them breathing room. Good for him.
Are we ready for the next Guess the Sound?
No, who isn't?
All right, here we go. Sound number 3.
That's too easy.
Do me a favor. That little bell.
Yeah.
Could you?
Just for what you were thinking?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There's two other... I wanted to say it was, and then name another radio station in New York.
Let's go to Huggy Bear. Huggy Bear.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Huggy Bear?
How you doing, sir? I'd like to guess that sound if I could.
Okay.
I believe that's me blowing up little Jimmy's asshole just to taste this part. Punching out.
You folks fell on your face. You get an F- in my book.
F- for the listeners today. F-.
Who is that?
That was so far from funny. Yeah, that's just a BJ, and he's slamming it home to the back of her throat, kind of. No.
No, give us a hint.
Sorry.
Let's see. You I guess you've seen a clip with this girl already in it.
Oh. Is it Chicken Girl?
Yeah, it's Chicken Girl.
And is that the chickens in her mouth?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just kind of threw that in there.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, next.
Wow. Thank giving you a thumbs down. Dan gave you a thumbs down for effort on that one, Dan.
As he should have.
Thinking you didn't work hard enough finding another clip.
Is the next sound going to have something to do with Chicken Girl, too?
No, there's no more Chicken Girl.
Sure?
You sure?
I'm positive.
All right, because we love this game.
Yeah.
No more Chicken Girl. I promise.
Good.
Oh.
That's what you get for Chicken Girl twice.
Good. The last one.
For you.
Thank you.
Sound number 4.
Ja, med Gud, God, härligt. Ja, jag bryr mig. Vad gode junge, himmel, vad sön.
I know. A girl with Down syndrome asking for directions.
Well, it definitely sounds like some retardation.
I think it's an old lady. This is old
Why did
lady
you say
porn.
That? Damn, man. You must have seen this one.
I swear to God, I have not. Old lady porn.
Is it?
It is indeed old lady porn.
Wow.
No teeth?
Yeah, getting just hammered on a haystack.
Ja, med Gud, God, härligt. Ja, jag bryr mig. Vad gode junge, himmel, vad sön.
You're among friends, Ricky.
Ricky. How old's the lady?
She's got to be in her 60s.
Yuck.
Just getting banged.
Ugh.
The only time old people should get fucked is when they go to cash their Social Security checks. I guess.
That's funny.
Let's go to Pat in Iowa. Pat?
Hey, guys. This is a great bit. Hi, little Jimmy.
Hi.
That's what I was going to guess. I was going to guess an old lady getting screwed on a haystack.
No, you weren't. Right. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Let's go to Kevin. Kevin, what's up? Kevin?
Yeah, it's Kevin.
Yeah, let's go, man.
Yeah, that's the clip from the new Jerry Lewis movie.
Jerry Lewis. All right, we've made it to the last guest to sound for today. All right. Here's the last one.
Oh my God. The Little Rascals fucking the wheat wah cake. Wow.
My mic checks.
Those are horrible.
This could be a wah-wah penis.
Wow. Wah.
Can you do it again? That was only one time.
Yeah, let me hear
Opie.
that again. I really got to concentrate.
All right, everyone close their eyes. Everyone close their eyes.
Yeah.
All right. No homo. Is it Ben on a Saturday night?
That is...
Parental.
Is that some kind of bizarre pussy
Save
fart?
some for the rest of us, you.
No, this is actually a sound that you guys played on the air a solid 5 years ago.
I know what it is. I know what it is. That's Ben snoring.
That is Ben snoring.
That is Ben snoring. I thought it sounded familiar.
Holy shit!
Did you speed it up?
No, that's actual speed.
I was gonna guess Ben snoring. I'm like, nah, come on. I think he went with the porn theme today. Look at him tricking us.
Wow, that was a good trick.
I think Steve and Ben used to have to room together. We were on the road. Was this? And Steve was up all night, and he got so pissed off he taped Ben snoring. Ben got so pissed when we played this the first time.
Yeah, he's gonna kick my ass after this.
That is a good one.
That's Ben snoring.
It's either him in a hotel, or I think it might have been on like a bus. Like he passed out
Steve,
on
were
a
you
bus.
the one that taped Ben snoring?
No, that was
Stinky?
That was Stinky that time.
Oh, it's Stinky.
yeah.
Okay, they were rooming.
That was the last time we went to D.C. That one time, we were all staying in the Watergate Hotel, and Stinky was up all night and recorded Ben with his cell phone.
Yeah, okay. This is really Ben, our producer, snoring. This is how he snores.
Oh my! Oh, and you can hear that sound weekdays from 6 to 11.
Whoa, he mic'd the office? Why get one that's 4 years old? Holy cow.
Holy shit!
Wow.
He sounds like a goat with sleep apnea. Oh, Ben's gonna die in his sleep.
That's a goat with a bullfrog being shoved up his ass.
If you could beat that snoring sound, send in your clips to Steve@FoundryMusic.com.
Only Ben.
There's a lot of bad snores out there, but I don't think anyone can beat that one. That's
even asleep, he's out of control.
Yeah.
That's why I used Chicken Girl twice, because I knew that one would make up for it all.
Yeah,
yeah, that's a great way to guess the sound.
Tom Brady.
Someone look at these guesses coming in. Eric in Jersey.
Hey guys, that actually sounded like a drunk mini-me getting it up the ass.
Sounded like, I'm sorry, I fucked you up because I was trying to get something.
Hello?
Yeah,
what did it sound like?
I really
a drunk mini-me getting it up the ass.
Yeah, like it's like the other.
What's
When Ben sleeps, he sounds like the Indianapolis 500.
Let's go, Sean on Long Island. Sean.
It sounds like somebody's fisted a donkey.
Yeah, it sounds like a donkey. Definitely
Holy
a donkey.
shit. Check it out.
Same sound over and over again, just like when he's awake.
Oh my God, how great is that? I got to have that sound in my thing.
Absolutely.
Please, can we hear that again?
I love it.
Add it to my thing. Please, one more.
And you'll add the Twitchell's thing to my thing?
Oh, what could he possibly be dreaming about? What is he dreaming about with that ruckus going on that justifies him not waking up?
That's great. Oh. Wow.
He's having peaceful thoughts about being buzzsawed in half. Oh, you imagine having to sleep with that?
Wow. Oh, well, that's terrific. Well, another successful guest to sound from Danny.
Yes, very good.
If you got some sounds for Danny, what's your email, Danny?
Everybody can get to me at helloexactly@gmail.com.
All right, helloexactly.
And you'll know,
gmail.com.
and to let Danny know it's a sound, please make the subject heading, "Hello, faggot."
Thanks, Jimmy.
No, I mean, just so they'll know.
Well, we had
no homo.
You want to hear it one more time?
Oh, how do I not? Please. I want to hear a loop of it. That's what the replay should be, just a loop of this.
That should be the filler until noon.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh.
As the baby cub calls for its mother.
I bet you when he was doing that, he was probably like, he had his shirt on, his stupid collared shirt. He was on his back with his fucking pants and underpants pulled down to his ankles, with his feet up in the air, kind of like a baby or a lamb on his back. He just couldn't turn over in his sleep. Ben is 35 and he's going to die of crib death.
God. What is wrong with him?
Oh my God.
That is alcohol-induced snoring.
Absolutely.
Oh my God.
You do not snore like that straight.
Let's go to Huggy Bear. Huggy Bear.
Yes, sir. I'd just like to call back and apologize to y'all for bringing the show to a halt and give y'all a chance to car crash me properly.
Oh, yeah, Huggy Bear.
I apologize.
Yeah, you sucked about an hour ago.
What was the line? I don't even remember, dude.
Yeah,
what was the line
again?
Yeah, I don't even want to. I just want to be like little Jimmy, and I just fucked it up. So, I apologize. Jimmy, I love you.
Thank you, buddy.
No, I'll get you a better one.
The little noises called Ben sleeps.
Yeah.
Look at Ben sleeps.
Gonna make you sick. You want more? Right?
Is that from Something and Lucy? Ness and Lucy?
I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, we should get out of here. Jared in Boston, what's up? What did you learn on the show today?
Hey, I learned if you get yourself a Yankees hat, you'll get more money. Hi, Pinchy.
Hi. Yeah, we got to give that homeless guy a Yankee hat tomorrow on the walkover.
He'll get some more.
Before we go, I just got a whore real quick. Boston Orpheum, May 12th with Attell, and I'm in Stress Factory, May 26, 27, 28, 732-545. Ha.
That's Vinny's club, right?
Yeah, 4242.
It's a great comedy club.
And that's was that Labor Day or Memorial Day? Whatever it is.
I don't know.
It's
Memorial Day.
That will probably sell out, so I would call for that. possibly quickly.
Then you didn't have to promote if it was going to sell out.
Well, they have to know I'm there, though, because it won't just sell out. No one knows I'm there.
But now it's going to sell out, so you don't have to mention it anymore.
I don't know about that.
Rich in Florida.
Hey, guys, I just want to tell you that I learned that not even public radio can make this show straight.
Are you saying that we're a bunch of homosexuals?
Well, your interns are, that's for sure.
Yeah, the no homo game has to end.
Exactly.
We don't need that lawsuit. Nah. All right, thank you, sir. All right,
No
Chance. Let's go to Steve in Jersey. Steve.
Today I learned that no matter what, that friggin' fucking farting noise is not going to ever end.
All right, yeah, get rid of this today.
Throw those away.
If I don't see it in front of me, I won't ask for it.
Let me see it with this.
Brian in Rhode Island, what's up?
Hey, as long as you call no homo, you can grab your buddy's cock.
Yeah, we did learn that today. Thank you. Let's go to John in New York. John?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
I learned that, I'm sorry. I learned that I can't show up with a case of beer anymore like I did back in '99 and expect to get upstairs.
Yeah, you'll have to leave the beer with the front desk guy.
Yeah, well.
All right. Deidre.
Why?
Hi.
Hi, Deidre.
Hi. I learned on the show today that you can give a homeless guy an egg salad or an egg sandwich and a 20, and you don't even have to call no homo.
She's a girl. She's a girl. Ah, yeah.
You did learn that, didn't you?
Taking the gay out of the show.
She's a girl.
No, you're not.
No, you're taking
I'd
the
rather
fun out
have
of
the
the
gay
show.
in the show. I'd rather have a cock in my face and a laugh.
Well, it was really funny. I laughed.
Yeah, did you?
All right, we're getting silly. Let's get the hell out of here. All right, man. There he is.
Holy fuck.
Oh, keep this nearby. Make many copies because Ben will try to destroy all copies of that.
He hates anything about him.
He absolutely hates everything about it. Make sure it's on CD. Make sure it's in my machine. Make sure it's in Anthony's machine. And
Yes.
make sure you have a backup copy in case he destroys all of them.
Him and that big cock should be flying the Millennium Falcon.
All right, Kevin in Buffalo.
Yeah,
Yes.
I learned that John Wilkes Sanchez shot Abraham Rodriguez.
Thanks for remembering my awful joke. All right. Finally, Anthony.
Yeah.
Anthony.
Not you.
Anthony.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yes.
Yeah, I know it's you. Anthony.
Why don't you speak then?
Okay, I'm sorry. I learned that this has been the gayest show since you guys went to Free FM. The XM show has been so gay the last couple of days. It's like alternative lifestyle.
I wish you could understand how completely awful this call was.
You got to understand how completely gay this show has been. How completely gay this show has been the last 2 days. Horrible.
We understand,
Horrible.
sir. This is the worst call
We just
I've
have to
ever heard.
Wait, what's
last 2 days?
What's been bad the last 2 days?
Friday and today.
Too gay.
What was wrong?
Yesterday, you guys ended up with everyone jerking off.
Who jerked off on Friday?
On Friday, you guys were talking with Joe Rogan about who's jerking off and how they jerk off, and then today, with all this gay shit, it's horrible.
No, that's not horrible. Let's be honest, Anthony. We've had some stellar shows lately.
Come on now.
All right.
Can we get the gay out for tomorrow then?
No. Now we go gayer.
Matter of fact, now
That's
we're
what
all
we
going to
do
wear
now.
tight, see-through shirts.
Mm-hmm. Good job.
Mesh.
Good job.
Yeah, mesh.
We're going with mesh tomorrow.
Let's all wear mesh shirts and make it Mesh Shirt Tuesday.
All right, we'll get out of here with Speak. Yeah, right on. I think we're going to have Godsmack on the show in the very near future. We love Godsmack. We've supported them for, God, many years. They were on Leno recently, and they did their hit single, Speak. Why don't we leave today with this, okay?
Cool.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for listening.
Everybody go home!